Hello guys, welcome to the Shadow Manhwa Teller channel. Our story begins with the main character speaking. My name is Martial God Ziyuan, and I'm one of the 4 supreme emperors of this world. The 4 of us ruled this world together, and what's more surprising is, we were actually close friends. But to be honest, calling us friends would be an understatement. We were like brothers, or at least, I thought of them as my brothers. With that trust in mind, I shared my greatest secret with them, that soon, I'd be making a breakthrough, and becoming the strongest among us. My intention was simple: if I became more powerful, I could raise all of us together, but I guess, that's not how they saw it. The day I was making my breakthrough, at my weakest moment, those 3 attacked me together. That's when I realized the truth behind betrayal. It always comes from someone close. I had to destroy my own soul, just to take down 2 of them, but one still managed to escape. The last fragment of my soul ended up inside the body of a man, who had just been buried, and now, I can see his memories. This man was killed for no reason at all. His name is Leon Lionheart, the illegitimate son of the Lionheart family. Because of his status, he lived a life full of rejection and humiliation. The girl he loved constantly turned him down, and in the end, he was murdered without any explanation. If I'm being honest, this kid's life has been quite meaningless so far. But now that I've taken over his body, his enemies are now my enemies. Our fates are one. My first goal, to wipe out everyone who wronged Leon, and this time, I'll never treat anyone as my equal again. I made the mistake of trusting people, of walking beside them, instead of above them. Even after becoming the strongest, I was betrayed. Not anymore. From now on, I'll rule over everyone. No one will even have the courage to look me in the eyes, let alone betray me. And I won't be doing this as Martial God Ziyuan. I'll do it as Leon Lionheart. To the so-called friends sitting in their lofty places in the universe, wait for me. Get your necks ready, because they'll be severed by my hands. As Leon begins walking back to his home, he notices a girl being harassed by a group of guys. The girl is Yulin, the daughter of a maid in the Lionheart family. She yells, "Let me go! I belong to the Lionheart family." One of the thugs sneers and replies, "Yeah, we know where you come from. We also know why you came here in the middle of the night. You wanted someone to play with you tonight, right? I will make sure your wish comes true." Yulin pleads, "Please let me go. I'm just looking for my young master." The man laughs. "You mean that loser Leon Lionheart? He is probably passed out drunk somewhere. He's nothing but a bastard. You won't get anything from following him. Come with me instead. I will give you a life worth living, and you already know what I want in return." Yulin stammers, "What are you trying to do?" Grinning, the man replies, "Just what you came out here for." In the middle of the night, suddenly, Leon steps in, saying, "Only cowards enjoy harassing a girl in the middle of the night. If you want a real challenge, why not pick on someone your own size?" One of the goons steps up and mocks him. "You think you're on my level? I could crush a bug like you in 2 minutes. Get lost." Yulin, relieved, exclaims, "Young master, you are finally here." Another thug, with blonde hair, sneers, "So this is that bastard Leon Lionheart. I heard he is weak as hell. Brothers, break his arms and legs and toss him aside. His family won't dare challenge our Jing family anyway." The group steps forward eagerly. "We would love to do that. It's always fun crushing ants who don't know their place." Leon immediately kicks one of them to the ground, and lifts another by the collar. "So these little chicks were planning to break my limbs? If that's the best you've got, send someone stronger, or get ready to be beaten into the dirt." Trembling, the blonde guy blurts out, "My cousin's name is Xing Wei. If I call him right now, he will destroy your entire family. I'll give you one chance to run before I make that call." Leon grabs another thug, and throws him at the blonde guy. "Why do you keep chanting Zheng's name? Can't handle it yourself? Then go back to your master, who throws you biscuits like you're a dog." He then turns to Yulin and asks softly, "Are you okay? I'm sorry you had to come out here in the middle of the night because of me." Yulin hugged Leon tightly and said, "Brother, I'm so glad to see you safe. You hadn't come home for 2 days. I was really worried." Looking at her, Leon thought to himself, "She has an immortal body. If I guide her cultivation properly, she could become incredibly powerful." He smiled and said aloud, "Yulin, don't worry about anything anymore. From now on, I will protect all of you. Come on, let's go home." But Yulin hesitated. "Brother, Patriarch is waiting for you at home. Aren't you going to meet him first?" Leon paused, thinking, "Patriarch? That means, my father. He is the only person in the entire Lionheart family who actually cares about me. But still, I don't think it's the right time to go there." He shook his head. "I will meet Dad later. For now, let's head home." As they walked away, a blonde-haired man watched them go, and muttered under his breath, "You made a big mistake today, Leon. You've messed with the wrong person. You'll see. I'll be the one to dig your grave." He made a call, speaking with urgency, "Brother Zheng, I was humiliated today, and not by just anyone. It was that so-called Leon Lionheart. He slapped me in the face, and said that even if you were in my place, he'd slap you too. He said you're nothing compared to him, not even worth the attention of a dog. He added bitterly, if people find out about this, they'll laugh at you. Jing was shocked. What kind of nonsense are you on? You're saying Leon Lionheart hit you? If he did, then where is he now? The blonde-haired man replied, he's heading home, to Tian Mansion. Jing ended the call, furious. I gave those idiots one job, just one, and they couldn't even get that right. They even sent me a photo earlier showing Leon buried underground. How is that bastard still alive? He gritted his teeth. Fine, if he came back alive, I'll just bury him again. He made another call, shouting orders to his men. Get ready, that bastard Leon is still alive. We're heading to Tian Mansion, to dig his grave ourselves. Scene shifts to Tian Mansion. Yulin brings Leon home. Her mother greets him warmly. Young master, please have a seat. I'll make you some tea. Leon replied gently. Aunt, you're not well. You shouldn't be overworking yourself. I can handle small things like this on my own. She smiled. Honestly, young master, people might say all kinds of things about you, but I've never met someone as kind as you. Because of your kindness, the world calls you a fool, but in truth, you have a heart of gold. Meanwhile, Zhang and his men arrive outside Tian Mansion. He pointed at the house. That's where Leon lives, with a few servants. Do what you have to. I'll take full responsibility. Just make sure Leon doesn't walk away. Inside, Leon was seated calmly when Jing barged into the house. Young Master Leon, I didn't expect to find you here. Leon replied coldly, this is my home, of course I'm here. But tell me, how dare you bring your dogs into my house? Did you not read the sign at the entrance? It clearly says, no entry for Zheng and dogs. Feigning innocence, Jing said, sorry. What did young Master Lionheart just say? Is this the same guy who used to pee his pants at the sight of me, and now he's talking so boldly? Leon turned to Yulin. Yulin, go inside, and stay with Aunt. Take care of her, I'll handle these fools. He then looked at the intruders and said firmly, I've given you enough chances, but like they say, there's no point playing music for a buffalo. It won't appreciate it. I'm not wasting my time anymore. Come at me and take your beating. Jing ordered his men. Go on, take him out. But within moments, Leon had beaten every one of them. Jing staggered up, laughing nervously. Brother Leon, don't be angry. Come on, have some tea. Let's talk it out. Leon replied coldly, you're still in one piece, because I let you be. Hope that's not a problem for you. Jing immediately fell to his knees. Sitting at your feet is an honor. Young master, Leon glared at him. You tried to pull this stunt in my house. That's a serious mistake. Tell me, what punishment do you deserve? Desperate, Jing pleaded. To make up for it, I will give you $300,000. Leon snapped. Not a penny less than $2 million. If you want a bargain, go ahead. But each second you delay, I'll start breaking your bones one by one. You're not leaving until I see the money. And if it doesn't arrive within the hour, sure, you'll leave, but only on 4 shoulders. Jin kicked one of his men. Hurry up, go to my father, and tell him to transfer the money. Now, brother Leon, the money will be transferred within 2 minutes. Leon replied calmly, if it comes through, that's better for you. But do me a favor, my neck really hurts from looking down when I'm talking to you. Just then, Jing started massaging Leon's shoulder. See how easy this is for me? Doing things for you is no big deal. I'd do anything for you. Just then, 2 million transferred into Leon's account. Leon says coldly, now walk away. Don't look back. And remember, this money was a one-time offer. If you mess up like this again, you won't be forgiven. Zhang, beaten and humiliated, replies, after today's lesson, I won't make the same mistake again. As they walk out, Zhang mutters, that Leon used to be a complete coward. When did he get so fearless? A man standing beside him asks, Brother Zhang, should we call all our men? If we outnumber him, maybe we can take him down. Zhang slaps the guy and snaps, even if there were 100 of you idiots, you still wouldn't stand a chance. I'll handle him myself. None of you donkeys are needed. Scene shifted to the Zhang mansion. We see Jing Yuhua's sister and also Leon's crush. She's saying, where did brother Jing rush off to in the middle of the night like that? He's such a fool. I bet he's already caused some kind of trouble. The butler replies, young master came back beaten up, and to escape the situation, he had to pay 2 million. Yuhua scoffs, with the way my brother acts, getting beat up is pretty normal. Then, changing the subject, she adds, anyway, I heard the Wu family's heir is coming to town. Do you know when? Yuhua was thinking, Jiafang, she's the only daughter of the Wu family. If we manage to build a good relationship with her, it could really benefit us. The butler informs her, Miss Wu will arrive tomorrow at 8 a.m. She'll be staying in the city for 3 days, starting with a visit to our local Yandong market. Yuhua says confidently, all right, I'll make sure to meet her tomorrow, no matter what. Meanwhile, we see Leon speaking gently to Yulin, you can sleep peacefully now. No one's going to bother us here. Yulin, still shaken, replies, but brother, I'm really scared. Leon reassures her, if you're not going to sleep, then I'm not going anywhere either. In his thoughts, Leon reflects, I thought things would calm down a little after I got here, at least one peaceful day. but it seems like peace is out of the question. I can't just sit around anymore. Starting tomorrow, I'll look for some ancient artifacts. Until I restore my strength, I won't be able to defeat my enemies. Next day, Yendong Market. We see Miss Wu walking around the market with her Uncle Chen. Suddenly, she notices a large crowd gathered ahead. Jiafang says, I want to see what's going on over there. Meanwhile, Yuhua thinks to herself, looks like the fish has walked right into the trap. I had a feeling that if I gathered some people here, she'd show up on her own. Approaching Miss Wu, Yuhua greets her warmly, saying, it's such a pleasure to meet you. I never thought I'd run into Miss Wu today. But Mr. Chen steps in and says curtly, our young miss doesn't speak with just anyone. Please, miss, move along. Yuhua persists, Miss Wu, do you remember me? We met 3 years ago, and since you're in my city, Yendong, wouldn't it be nice if I gave you a little tour? Miss Wu replies, so you're a local here? You must know a lot about the area. And if you're so eager to be our guide for free, then fine, you can be our guide. Meanwhile, in another part of the market, where Leon and Yulin are also wandering around, as they browse, Leon thinks to himself, most of the items here are fake, old junk just painted to look valuable. Suddenly, Leon's eyes land on a pendant, radiating an unusual spiritual energy. Curious, he asks, how much is this pendant? The shopkeeper replies, if you bought it at a major store, it'd cost at least 5 million. But since it's here with me, I can give it to you for just 1,000 yuan. Leon immediately buys the pendant. Watching this, Miss Wu remarks, that pendant is absolutely beautiful. So, how much did it cost? Leon replies, I've already bought it, so knowing the price won't help you now. Shocked, Yuhua thinks, how is Leon still alive? Just yesterday, I overheard Brother Jing saying he'd arranged an attack on Leon, and that he was killed. Was Jing lying? Yuhua then steps forward and says, Mr. Lionheart, I'm willing to pay you 50,000 yuan for that pendant. Please give it to Miss Wu. But Leon responds coldly, I'm not selling it. Even if you offered me 500,000, I still wouldn't sell it. Miss Wu watches him walk away and says, he was so arrogant. We offered him 50,000 yuan for something he bought for just 1,000, and he didn't even look back at us. Mr. Chen tries to reassure her, Miss, if you like it that much, you'll definitely get it. There's nothing in this world you desire that you won't get. He walks up to Leon and says, young man, please wait. Leon replies, you tried to buy it just a moment ago and failed. Now you're going to try stealing it. Let me be clear, I'm not selling it. Mr. Chen insists, at least hear me out. After that, you might change your mind. I'm ready to offer you 500,000 yuan for that pendant. The people around them are stunned. He bought something for 1,000, and now someone's offering him 500,000? This guy just hit the jackpot. The shopkeeper sobs, I've been robbed. Leon, still firm, says, I already said no. Asking again won't change anything, so don't waste your breath. Mr. Chen's tone turns threatening. If you won't sell it, then you're not leaving this place. Leon turns to Yulin and says, Yulin, go home, I'll take care of these guys. Mr. Chen warns him, kid, I gave you a chance, now I'll have to take it by force. Today, you'll learn a hard lesson. Not every burrow you reach into has a harmless rat. Some hide snakes, and you just messed with a dragon. With that, Mr. Chen moved to attack Leon. The onlookers murmur, this man must be a powerful martial artist. That young man's done for. Just then, Leon suddenly presses his finger against Uncle Chen's throat and says calmly, it's true, we shouldn't poking around in every hole, but only someone capable of crushing both a rat and a dragon would dare to pull off something like that. Now look closely, you're standing just 1 inch away from death. If you had taken one more step, this finger wouldn't be resting near your throat, it would have pierced right through it. Terrified, Uncle Chen stammers, who are you? Please forgive me. I didn't recognize you because of your young appearance. Please, just let this junior's mistake go. Just this once. Miss Wu, observing the scene, smirks and says, wow, I've never seen Uncle Chen so scared. Even though he's a grandmaster, he looks like he's about to faint. Just who is this boy, and what kind of background does he have? Yuhua answers, his name is Leon Lionheart, the illegitimate son of the Lionheart family. Miss Wu replies, whoever he is, he's amazing. You don't come across people this interesting very often. Uncle Chen quickly changes his tone and says, I don't want that pendant anymore. May I leave now? Just then, Leon's phone rings. It's a call from Yulin. Her voice trembles as she speaks. Young master, I was heading home when these people suddenly grabbed me and are trying to take me away. Please, come quickly. I'm really scared. Leon hears the sounds of slapping over the phone. His expression turns cold. Whoever dared to lay a hand on her won't be leaving with those hands intact. Trying to ease the tension, Uncle Chen says, I'm disciple of Master Zhuan from Jingyi's sect. I'm sure you've heard of him. He's a renowned martial artist. May I ask who your master is? Leon turns to him and coldly replies, I don't have time to waste with you. If you try to stop me again, you won't even be able to speak next time. Shaken, Uncle Chen thinks to himself, his words, they carry so much weight, it's like death itself is staring me down. If it were anyone else standing here, they would have wet their pants from the pressure. Miss Wu adds, Uncle Chen, bring the car. We can't let someone this interesting just walk away. She walks up to Leon and says, we've already wasted enough time. Please get in the car. We'll drop you off wherever you need to go. As he gets in, Leon remarks, after the way I humiliated you in the market, you're still helping me? Miss Wu smiles. To be honest, my life is painfully boring. You're the first interesting person I've met in ages. That's why I'm helping you. Meanwhile, Yuhua is left behind, jealous. She mutters, today was my chance. My moment to shine in front of Miss Wu. Leon, you stole that from me. But it's okay. I know where they're going. I'll win Miss Wu over again. Back in the car, Miss Wu places her hand on Leon's arm and says, your body's pretty impressive. Leon glares at her and says, I don't appreciate these kinds of jokes, so please, keep your hands to yourself. Soon, they arrive at the Lionheart mansion. A bodyguard stops Leon and says arrogantly, our young master said that neither Leon nor dogs are allowed in this house. Without hesitation, Leon punches the guards and says, I'm done listening to your nonsense. Miss Wu, watching this unfold, says in awe, Uncle Chen, he's way stronger than you. Uncle Chen sighs, if I were stronger, do you think I would have begged him in the middle of the market like that? Inside the mansion, young Master Lei shouts at Yulin, Yulin, you seem to have forgotten your place in this house. I heard your actions caused trouble with the Jingwei. Because of you, Leon offended them. Are you trying to get our family destroyed? Yulin tries to defend herself. They were the ones who attacked our house. Young Master only defended himself. He didn't do anything wrong. Lei grabs her by the hair and snarls. Let me remind you, there's only one young master in this house, and it sure as hell isn't him. He's just a stain on this family. Apparently, slapping you wasn't enough to set your mind straight. Now I'm going to beat you so badly, you'll forget your own name, let alone that loser Leon. Suddenly, Leon steps in and growls, touch her one more time, and I swear, I'll beat you so bad. There really will be only one young master left in this family. Lei, unfazed, slaps Yulin and sneers. I just touched her. Now do your worst. You dare threaten me in my own house, you bastard. Leon doesn't respond with words. He launches a powerful palm strike at Lei. Lei's arm shatters from the impact. Lan said, you should be grateful that our dads are the same person, otherwise, for that slap, it wouldn't just be your hand. I would have gone for your throat. At that, all the members of the Lionheart family began shouting at Leon. We knew your intentions weren't pure, but we didn't expect them to be this vile. You should be kicked out of the Lionheart family immediately. Just then, the temporary head of the family, Grandpa Lionheart, arrived on the scene. He said sternly, so you learned a few tricks from the outside world, and now think you're some kind of big shot? Even if your father isn't here, I am. If you ever react like that again, Leon, it won't end well for you. A doctor rushed in, reporting urgently, young master's hand has been fractured. Lei shouted angrily, Grandpa, this guy attacked me right under your roof. That means he doesn't care about your presence or your authority. I'm not upset about my broken hand. I'm more upset that he disrespected you. Lei thought to himself, I've successfully provoked the old man. The best part? He's a half-step grandmaster. There's no way Leon getting out of this untouched. Grandpa, now furious, ordered, Leon, get on your knees immediately. Now you will get punishment as per the family rules. And even after making such a huge mistake, you still have the audacity to glare at me? Where's your fear? Leon replied calmly, I didn't flinch when death was staring me in the face. Will I be afraid of your words? As for kneeling, I won't kneel on my own, and you're not strong enough to make me kneel. Grandpa glared. Lei was right. You've become too arrogant. Looks like I'll have to remind you why I was once the former head of the Lionheart family. Suddenly, Uncle Chen stepped in and said, Grandpa, I advise you not to take another step. Those 4 steps might just be your last. Grandpa demanded, who are you, and how dare you meddle in the Lionheart family's business? Chen replied calmly, my name is Chen, and I'm from Wu family of Yanbei City. Grandpa's mind raced. He's ranked 43rd on the dragon list. What's someone this powerful doing here? Then it clicked. He's the personal bodyguard of Miss Wu, which means the girl standing in front of Leon is Miss Wu herself. Miss Wu stepped forward and said, I understand that I don't belong to your family, but I still have something to say. The other family members immediately spoke up. Miss Wu, it's an honor to have you here. Please speak freely. We're all eager to hear you. Lei was confused. What is Wu Jiafang doing here? From what I know, her family is incredibly wealthy, and she's their sole heir. Not to mention, she's gorgeous. If I can win her over, I could become the head of 2 powerful families. No one in all of China would be able to stand against me. Miss Wu began. Leon just broke his stepbrother's hand in front of everyone, and disrespected the former head of the family. A person like him has no right to be part of the Lionheart family. Lei shouted in agreement. Miss Wu is absolutely right. This trash is a stain on our family's name. I say we kill him right here, right now. But Miss Wu replied calmly, Leon may share your bloodline, but I'm certain no one here is strong enough to even lay a finger on Leon, let alone kill him. The best thing we can do is exile him from the Lionheart family. That way, none of you will have any ties to him." Grandpa nodded. "Miss Wu is right. Leon, bow your head and leave this family for good. From now on, we have nothing to do with you." Leon replied coldly. "You think I care? Your little business empire means nothing to me. And as for bowing down, forget it. Anyone who tries to make me kneel should be ready to die." Grandpa growled. "Fine then, let's see who's really stronger." Uncle Chin stepped in again. "Grandpa, I'm warning you one last time. Don't fight him. No matter how strong a rat gets, a lion's cub can still crush it. The difference between you and Leon is like that between a rat and a lion. He may look young, but he's already a grandmaster. You're talking about attacking him? Honestly, I can't even touch him. And what's worse is seeing you exile such a talent from your family. Normally, even my family would fight to build ties with someone like him. But you had a diamond in your hand and threw it away." All the Lionheart family members were shocked. "He's a grandmaster? Mr. Chen, you must be mistaken." Miss Wu laughed. "This is hilarious. I barely said a few words, and they cut all ties with Leon. I've seen fools before, but never a family as foolish as this one. If my Uncle Chen respects someone this much, shouldn't that tell you something?" She turned to Leon and said, "Even if your family doesn't value you, the Wu family knows your worth. I sincerely invite you to join our family. We'll give you things the Lionheart family couldn't even dream of." After witnessing everything, Yuhua was completely shocked. She thought, how is this even possible? Out of everyone here, I know Leon better than anyone else. But this isn't the same Leon I used to know. Grandpa said seriously. "Miss Wu, even if we said we have nothing to do with him anymore, the truth is, he's still our blood. Words alone can't erase that." Miss Wu replied coldly. "I'm not talking to anyone from your family, so stay out of this. And if you speak up again, I'll cut out your tongue." She turned to Leon. "So tell me, what's your decision about my offer?" Leon smirked. "Have you ever seen a lion wearing a collar? Then why on earth would you think you can put one around my neck? I'm not interested in you or your offer." Miss Wu chuckled. "You really are arrogant." Grandpa, clearly pleased, said, "I knew it. Blood is blood. No matter the misunderstandings, that bond doesn't just vanish." Leon thought to himself, the real Leon used to be a complete fool. But even then, the Lionheart family never treated him cruelly. They didn't like him, sure, but because of his father, they had to give him the same respect and benefits as Lei. That's why. "I have no reason to destroy them," Leon said aloud. "From now on, none of you will interfere in my matters. If you stay out of my way, then I won't come after you." Grandpa replied, "We've got no problem with that. As long as your name still carries the Lionheart title, we'll never meddle in your affairs again." Then, with authority, he announced, "As the formal head of this family, I declare Leon the next leader of the Lionheart family." But Leon scoffed. "Have you ever seen a lion lead a pack of vultures? What made you think I'd lead a family like this? I have zero interest in being your head." Just then, Miss Wu casually slipped her arm around Leon and declared, "You're really something else. From this moment on, I officially declare you my boyfriend." Leon stared at her, thinking, this girl, she's really something. After everything I did to insult her publicly, she still came all the way here just to help me. As they left, Miss Wu said playfully, "Uncle Chen, today the Wu family gained its future son-in-law. Let's go wait for him at the entrance." Yuhua, watching everything, was stunned. This is the same guy who chased after me for years, the one I rejected over 100 times. And now, for some reason, it feels like I've lost something very important. Miss Wu glanced at her and smirked. "If everyone here is a fool, then you're their queen. You didn't just reject Leon, you spat in the face of fate, and once fate walks away, it doesn't come back." Grandpa laughed joyfully. "Even if our Leon sees us as vultures, he's still ours. I'm so proud that such a genius came from our family. Leon, do whatever you want, however you want, but please, don't ever change your last name. We may be too small to help you now, but if you ever need us, just say the word." The other family members chimed in. "We had no idea Leon was so incredible. So what if he's not Aunt's real son? He still has our family's blood. And if he ever becomes our head, we won't object." As he walked away, Leon said, "All right, I'm leaving, and from now on, no one is allowed to trouble Yulin or her mother ever again." Looking at Yuhua, Leon thought, what did I ever see in her? Honestly, she seems fake from every angle. Yuhua rushed after him, calling out, "Leon, I need to talk to you." Leon chuckled. "Funny, isn't it? I used to beg for your time, and you never had a second for me. And now, you want to talk, but I don't have a second for you." Yuhua stood frozen, crushed. This is the same guy who used to propose to me twice a day, and ask me out for movies at least 3 times. And now, he just walked away. No, it can't be. That's not the Leon I knew. Yulin, watching from the side, said, "Young master, didn't you used to really like Miss Yuhua? She finally wanted to talk to you, so why did you reject her?" Leon replied, "Yuhua's luck is terrible. Her future is going to be a disaster. The farther she stays from me, the better it'll be for both of us. Yulin, remember this, anyone who can't stand up for themselves will never amount to anything in life. So, whenever you meet someone like that, stay away. Yulin asked, Master, what are you trying to say? Leon waved it off. Forget it, you wouldn't understand. Just then, Miss Wu walked over with a sly smile. Looks like you have a lot of free time now. Mind if I steal a few minutes? Yulin told Leon that it was great young master had met Miss Wu. Just then, Leon flicked his hand dismissively and said, You've really gotten attached to me. I can only see you as a friend. Nothing more. Miss Wu smiled and replied that at least he acknowledged her as a friend, and that made him the first person in the world she genuinely liked. Leon then said that with the kind of family name she carried, there must be plenty of guys chasing after her. He asked what she possibly saw in someone like him that made her cling to him so much. Without answering, Miss Wu took Leon's phone and saved her number in it. She told him that if he ever needed her for anything, he should just call, just once, and she'd be there. Saying that, she walked away. At that moment, Yuhua approached and called out to Leon to stop. Leon turned to Yulin and asked her to wait for him outside, saying he'd be back after a quick talk. Watching them, Lei sneered and muttered, Not a single girl here is paying attention to me. And meanwhile, Leon has two big shots chasing after him. He wondered what on earth Leon had that he didn't. Furious, he decided to speak to Miss Wu himself and win her favor. Only then could he crush that bastard Leon and show him who the real winner was. Lei ran up to Miss Wu and called out, asking her to stop. She turned around and coldly asked what he wanted now. Lei said he had heard she would be staying in the city for a few days, and suggested that she stay at his home. He offered to show her around the entire city. Miss Wu declined firmly, saying she had no intention of staying at his house, or owing anyone any favors. Lei, trying to convince her, said he had overheard her conversation with that jerk Leon, and believed that Leon was far worse than him. He insisted she wouldn't find anyone more rotten in the entire city than Leon. That's why he was warning her not to stay with him. He admitted he wasn't anything special, but even then, he claimed to be better than Leon. Miss Wu, visibly annoyed, asked what made him think he was any better than Leon. Lei responded that all the flaws Leon had, he didn't, and most importantly, he wasn't a scumbag. He promised that if she chose him, he'd always be sincere. As she began walking away, Miss Wu retorted that she was looking for a partner, not a dog. If loyalty and sincerity were all she wanted, even a dog would be better than him. She pointed out that he was trying so hard to impress her, that he was openly insulting his own brother in front of her. She questioned how someone who couldn't even respect his own blood could ever respect a woman. Angrily, she ordered Uncle Chen to break Lei's other arm, and warned him not to show his face to her again. Terrified, Lei begged her not to do it. He promised never to bother them again. Uncle Chen, though reluctant, said he had no desire to do this, but since it was the young Mrs. order, he had no choice. Saying this, he broke Lei's arm. Other members of the family rushed out and asked what had happened. Meanwhile, Lei, clutching his arm in pain, thought bitterly that Leon had taken everything from him. He remembered how he had once considered killing Leon, but decided against it, since Leon wasn't interfering in his path. But now, after facing this humiliation because of Leon, he swore he wouldn't let him live. Miss Wu turned to Uncle Chen and said they should leave. She had no interest in dealing with the fools from the Lionheart family. Uncle Chen nodded in agreement, adding that he had seen many pathetic families before, but never one as disgraceful as this. He couldn't understand how a family could discriminate so deeply against its own children. He predicted that this family was destined for destruction, and when that happened, Leon alone would rise from its ashes, becoming the strongest of all. Miss Wu called her father and told him she wouldn't be coming home this year. She added confidently that the next time she did return, she'd be bringing along their future son-in-law. Meanwhile, on the other side, Yuhua confronted Leon and said that he wasn't like this before. Leon responded coldly that if she wanted to talk about the past, he had no time to waste listening to such nonsense. Yuhua insisted, asking what he meant. She reminded him that he used to say he liked her, and though she ignored him countless times, now that she was finally giving him attention, he was acting cold. Leon calmly replied that the Leon she remembered, and the Leon standing in front of her now were worlds apart. If she thought he would fall at her feet and beg like before, she was dreaming. He added that he had only come to her thinking it was something important, but clearly, she was just here to waste his time. As he turned to leave, Yuhua asked him to wait and proposed a deal. She requested a meeting with Miss Wu, and in return, she'd go to dinner with him. She even offered to watch a movie, go shopping, and spend the entire day with him. Yuhua thought to herself that she had made him wait long enough just to talk to her. She was certain no man could reject such an amazing offer, but Leon smirked and said he had never heard a worse offer in his life. Who do you think you are, some kind of goddess? Why would I enjoy eating with you? Then, he added that if she planned to keep talking nonsense, she shouldn't bother calling him again. Frustrated, Yuhua asked what he did want then. Leon answered bluntly, 10 million. That's what it'll take to set up your meeting. Yuhua, shocked, asked if he was seriously demanding that much. Leon responded coolly, I didn't hold a sword to your throat. I simply named my price. Pay it if you want, don't if you don't. But for 10 million, you're getting a chance to connect with Miss Wu. If anyone else had this opportunity, they wouldn't think twice. Yuhua asked Leon if he was sure he wanted 10 million instead of spending a day with her. Leon replied, what would I even do spending a day with you? Honestly, your nonsense is already giving me a headache. As she walked away, Yuhua said, the money will be transferred to your account within 30 minutes. Let me know once the meeting with Miss Wu is arranged. Still leaving, she added bitterly, you're going to regret this. Leon, today, I gave you a huge opportunity to be with me. Even if you want another chance in the future, I won't give it to you. Her mind flashed back to a recent conversation with her father. She had warned him that making Jing the director would be a mistake, as he was reckless and might drag the company into losses. Her father had coldly replied, if not him, then who? You'll get married someday, and once that happens, you won't remain in the company. That's why I never gave you anything important. I don't even see you as part of this family. Yuhua had pleaded, but Dad, I'm still your daughter. Marriage doesn't change that. I can work for the family my entire life. He snapped, get out. Don't try to lecture me. As she left, she vowed to prove them all wrong. She would show them how capable she truly was, and how they had made a terrible mistake by not making her the director. Yuhua thought to herself that just because she was a girl, she had never been given a fair chance. Whether it was Zheng or her father, both dismissed her based on gender. If she ever got proper family support, they wouldn't be able to say a word against her. Meanwhile, Leon approached Miss Wu, who was still waiting. He asked if she hadn't left yet. Miss Wu replied that it was difficult to find a taxi here, so she figured she'd offer him a ride. She then asked playfully, by the way, I wasn't joking earlier, what do you really think about me? Leon said sincerely, helping people takes up a lot of my time. Isn't my friendship enough for now? Miss Wu smiled warmly and replied, that's exactly why you're different from everyone else, and also why you're my favorite. Just then, Leon's phone buzzed. His account had received 10 million. Miss Wu glanced at the notification and said, so Yuhua asked you to set up a meeting with me? Leon looked surprised. How do you know about that? Miss Wu said she could tell the moment she saw Yuhua that she was desperate to earn a place in her family. Our family is very different. We don't differentiate between men and women. That's why the true family legacy is being passed down to me. But not every family thinks like ours. Yuhua believes she can become director solely through her capabilities. But that's never going to happen. That's why she's trying so hard to earn her family's support by any means necessary. Leon replied thoughtfully, in my opinion, as long as you're doing something just to prove yourself to others, you're not truly doing anything. The moment you decide to become better for your own sake, no one can stop you. If Yuhua is as capable as she claims, why does she even need the Jing family anymore? If she can transfer 10 million, she could use that to start her own company. But the truth is, she still wants a place in her family. That's why she's going to such desperate lengths. Miss Wu looked at him curiously and asked, how can you be so wise? Then, smiling, she added, let me be honest with you, why don't you become our family's son-in-law? We'll give you all our family's wealth, and trust me, once that happens, there won't be a single person in China who could stand against you. Pushing her away gently, Leon replied, how many times do I have to tell you? I have no interest in any of this. I've got more than enough on my plate already. Leon then asked, so, do you want to meet Yuhua or not? If you don't, that's fine. I'll just let her know. Miss Wu hesitated and then said, I'm willing to go for you, but what's in it for me? You have a great body. Do you work out? Leon frowned and replied firmly, look, I'm not selling my body for 10 million. You've got the wrong guy. Eventually, after Miss Wu insisted, Leon messaged Yuhua that her meeting with Miss Wu was scheduled for noon the next day. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Lei had already paid the bounty on Leon's head. He muttered, everyone knows that once you pay Justice Society, nobody comes back alive. Leon, you made a huge mistake messing with me. You don't realize how many dangerous people I know. The scene then shifted to Justice Society leader Jia Hu, who was thinking out loud, my childhood crush, Jia Fang, is in that city. Who knows, maybe I'll run into her during tomorrow's mission. It would be amazing to meet her again. I should probably prepare. What if she's ready to become my girlfriend? Just then, his secretary came in and reported, we've got intel on Miss Wu. She's grown very close to the boy from the Lionheart family. Right now, they're out shopping. Irritated, Jia Hu snapped, who the hell had the guts to lay hands on someone I had my eye on? The secretary answered, that boy is none other than Leon Lionheart, and just a while ago, someone placed a $10 million bounty on his head. Jia Hu grinned, looks like death was already written in his destiny, and now we're being paid to carry it out. He asked, so who placed the hit? The secretary responded, Leon Lionheart's younger brother, Lei. As you know, there's always been tension in their family, probably over inheritance. Jia Hu laughed, 90% of our contracts come from family feuds like this. These people just keep fighting among themselves, and we keep getting paid, but if I'm going to settle this fight, I'll have to face Miss Wu, and I can't do that empty-handed. Raise the fee. Back at the shopping mall, we see Miss Wu and Leon browsing stores. Leon thought to himself, all this, just for 10 million? I feel like taking that money was a huge mistake. Just then, Leon noticed they were being followed. He quickly pulled Miss Wu to the side. Miss Wu asked, what's going on? Where are we going? Leon replied, we're being followed. We need to move somewhere safer. The assassin, tailing them from a distance, thought, this man's senses are sharp. I've been tailing them covertly, but he picked up on me easily. Still, no matter how far they run, they can't escape. Once they got to a quieter corner, Miss Wu asked, are we safe now? Leon replied calmly, no, in fact, our assassins are the ones who are trapped now. One of the assassins stepped forward and said, Miss Wu, our target is Leon Lionheart. We would never dare lay a hand on you. Please, step aside. If you get even a scratch, we'll be the ones in serious trouble. Miss Wu narrowed her eyes and snapped, so you're from Justice Society? How dare you accept a contract on my friend's life? Where is Jiahu? Send him here immediately. You're not going to lay a finger on my friend while I'm around. The assassin replied, we get paid to eliminate targets. Now that we've accepted the money, we can't back out. All we can do is respectfully ask you to step away. Miss Wu challenged them, touch him once. I dare you. See what happens next. I promise. If anything happens to Leon, your precious Jiahu won't live to see the morning. Just then, Jiahu arrived and said smugly, my childhood friend, why are you so angry? Why cause such a scene over a random guy? Miss Wu shot back, let me be clear, we are not friends. We met once, 5 years ago, at my grandfather's birthday party. That's it. I meet thousands of people in a single day. Do you think I consider all of them my friends? Leon said firmly, Miss Wu, there's no need to waste so much time. A person who can actually kill me hasn't been born yet. As they moved forward, Jiahu scoffed, you sure know how to talk big. No matter how much you brag, I know exactly how weak you really are. We don't attack blindly. We studied your file, and there's a massive difference between what's written and how you present yourself. Suddenly, Leon struck and slammed Jiahu to the ground. He said coldly, you've got a tiny brain, and it's filled with nothing but rage. The only thing you've got going for you is a bit of cultivation. Take that away. And what are you? Just a pathetic fool who can't do anything. Do you really think any woman would go for someone like you with such a garbage personality? That's exactly why Miss Wu doesn't even want to call you her friend. And she's from a prestigious family. Even a regular girl wouldn't give you the time of day. You know what your biggest flaw is? That ridiculous haircut. Infuriated, Jiahu shouted, say whatever you want about me. I don't care, but don't insult my hair. I won't forgive that. At that moment, Uncle Chen stepped in and said, little brother, what are you doing? If you keep this fight going, it won't end well for you. Miss Wu, let's go. Anyway, this fight is not going to proceed any further. Jiahu protested, Senior, you've got to be kidding me. Our masters don't concern themselves with trivial matters, so why would they step in for some random kid? I don't believe they actually said that. Just then, Jiahu's phone rang. It was his junior brother. Jiahu thought, he should be training. Why is he calling now? When he answered, it wasn't his junior, it was his master. The master spoke sternly. I heard you accepted a hit on Leon. Let me make this absolutely clear. Jiahu, there is to be no attack on him. If you defy me and go through with it, you already know what'll happen. Nervously, Jiahu replied, yes, master, I understand. From now on, I'll make sure Leon is under our protection. No harm will come to him. He turned to Leon and said sheepishly, Brother Leon, this was all a misunderstanding. I didn't know you were this important to the sect. If you ever need anything, just call me. I'll come to help. But Leon stared at him coldly. I don't need your apology. Just tell me, who placed the bounty on my head? Since you didn't go through with the attack, I'll let you live. But I need to know who wants me dead. Jiahu clenched his jaw. I'm only sparing you because of master's orders. Don't think you're stronger than me. I don't know what your relationship with the master is, or why he's protecting you, but I'll tell you this, loyalty to the sect is our #1 rule. We never betray our own. Suddenly, Leon grabbed Jiahu by the neck and said menacingly, if you don't tell me the name right now, you'll lose your life. Sure, people might admire your loyalty, but they'll be admiring a dead man. Terrified, Jiahu pleaded, please don't kill me. It was your own brother, Lei Lionheart. He offered us a huge sum to take you out. Jiahu thought to himself, I never imagined someone like him could be this powerful. He even looks younger than me. Just how long has he been cultivating? As Leon turned to leave, he said coldly, this was your first mistake. That's the only reason I'm letting you go. But if you ever try this again, you won't walk away alive. Jiahu, trembling, thought to himself, what kind of lunatic would I have to be to go up against a guy like that again? The scene then shifted as Leon arrived at the Lionheart mansion. Upon seeing him, Grandpa greeted him respectfully. Young master, what brings you here? Leon replied sternly, if you remember, I once warned you all not to interfere in my matters, but you people have gotten bold enough to put a bounty on my head." He stepped forward and added, "Now tell me, how do you plan to fix this?" Frustrated, Grandpa snapped, "Who had the guts to put a hit out on you?" Leon responded coldly, "Don't try to act innocent in front of me." Trying to sound calm, Grandpa said, "Don't worry, whoever's behind this won't get away with it. The person who dared to do this will be punished before you even leave this house." Meanwhile, on the other side, Lei sat sipping wine, smirking. "This red wine tastes better than usual today. Honestly, I spent 50 million to get Leon killed. When Dad and Grandpa find out I withdrew that much money, I'll definitely get chewed out. But once Leon's out of the picture, I'll be the sole heir to the family's billions." He laughed. "So, losing 50 million? That's nothing. That bastard made me lose a hand. Today, I'll see his neck broken." Just then, Lei's personal secretary rushed in. "Young Master Leon, he's here. He came back." Lei was shocked. "How's that even possible? The Justice Society always eliminates everyone whose name is on a hit list. How did Leon survive their attack?" Moments later, some bodyguards entered and said, "Young Master, Grandpa wants to see you." Lei snapped, "Tell him I'm not going." But the guards didn't ask twice. They forcibly dragged him away. Elsewhere, Lei's mother found out what had happened. Furious, she growled, "My husband's not even home, and that old man has turned this entire family upside down. Now he wants to punish my son. I'll show him just how dangerous I can be. I'm ready to burn everything down, but I'm not letting Leon or that old man get away with this." Back in Grandpa's office, Grandpa stared Lei down. "Tell me the truth. Did you put a hit on Leon? And if so, how much did you pay?" Lei mumbled. "At first, it was supposed to be 10 million, but they suddenly raised the price to 50 million. Grandpa exploded. "You've never earned a single damn cent in your life. Where the hell did you get that kind of money?" Lei confessed, "I knew the family account password. I withdrew the money secretly, without warning." Grandpa stepped forward and slapped him hard. "You idiot. Do you not realize our family finances are already in critical condition? Your father, the head of this house, went to Yenbei to solve our financial crisis, and here you are, wasting money behind his back. To this day, I regret the day you were born. What kind of garbage were we cursed with?" Lei, still fuming, retorted, "I wouldn't have done any of this if my family wasn't full of two-faced hypocrites. You all used to treat me like the heir, but ever since you found out that bastard Leon has Grandmaster-level power, I've become invisible, worthless. As long as Leon's alive, I'll never get a chance in this family. I'm treated worse than a dog. Taking him out is the only way I can reclaim my place." Grandpa let out a bitter laugh. "I thought I'd seen every kind of evil in my life, but the hatred in you, I never imagined someone this vile could be born into the Lionheart family. Honestly, it would bring me great satisfaction to eliminate garbage like you. Only then can our family truly be cleansed and grow stronger." Suddenly, Lei's mother stormed into the room. "Who dares lay a hand on my son?" Grandpa snapped, "If you want to know that, maybe ask what your son has done first." Lei's mother shouted, "I don't care what he's done. He's the heir to the family. No one touches him. If anyone wants to hurt Lei, they'll have to come through me first. Let's see how you explain yourself once the head of the family returns." She glared at Grandpa. "You had power 200 years ago. Now, you're completely worthless in this household." Grandpa released a wave of energy, his eyes narrowing. "You think I'm worthless? Let me show you just how wrong you are. I know you're only doing this to shield your son from punishment." Lei's mother suddenly pulled out a vial from her robe. "Whatever happens next, you'll be responsible." Grandpa stared at it. "Poison? You really brought poison into this house?" Watching silently, Leon thought, "Wow, Lei's mom really is a master actress. Everyone knows Grandpa won't kill Lei, but she knows he'll make him pay heavily, so she brought poison just to scare him. The joke is, that isn't even real poison, it's just soda water. Let's see how far she takes this performance." Lei's mother said coldly, "If you're going to kill my son, then I'll do it myself." Without hesitation, she forced the entire vial down Lei's throat. Grandpa immediately panicked and shouted to the guards, "Quick, call a doctor." But Leon calmly stepped in and said, "There's no need to call anyone. You see, some illnesses can't be cured by doctors. Lei just caught one of those. But don't worry, I'll handle it. I'll bring him back, fixed." Without waiting for a response, Leon grabbed Lei and jumped straight from the 4th floor. Meanwhile, we see Jiahu sitting with Uncle Chen. Jiahu says, "So, Leon knows what Lei did. What do you think he's going to do?" Uncle Chen replied, "He'll definitely punish him, but I don't think he'll kill him." Jiahu frowned, "But Lei literally tried to have him killed. And don't forget, Leon has Grandmaster-level powers. Even if he does kill Lei, no one in the family could do a thing to stop him." Uncle Chen smiled slightly. "I don't know about all that. What I do know is this. Leon has a good heart. He'd never kill his own family." Scene shifted back to Leon. Leon had taken Lei to a street vendor known as Lovely Momos. Leon asked, "Mr. Lovely, do you still have that old chili sauce that went bad?" Mr. Lovely blinked. "Yeah, I've got some. But what do you need it for? That stuff smells so bad even the dogs and pigs won't touch it." I was about to throw it out, Leon replied. Don't throw it away. It might just save my brother's life. That idiot drank poison thinking it was cold drink. We need him to throw up. Lei, still drowsy, panicked inside. What is Leon trying to do? What did he do to me? Why can't I speak? Mr. Lovely added nervously, if that's the case, vomiting is crucial. Don't worry, 1 drop of this sauce and he'll be puking in seconds, Leon said. Don't stress. Even if no living thing likes your drink, today it might just save a life. Hearing that, Mr. Lovely poured the chili sauce straight into Lei's mouth. He grinned. I may just be a street vendor, but I always believed my life had a greater purpose, and today, I found it, to save someone's life. Open your mouth, kid. Once this hits your gut, it'll flush the poison right out. After Lei drinks it, Leon laughed. Mr. Lovely, what the heck did you put in this thing? That smell is still lingering. Mr. Lovely whispered, that's a family secret. We use special sauce in it, and just like that, he ran off. Leon thought to himself, looks like Lei just drank something seriously lethal. Just then, Grandpa and Lei's mom arrived. Lei's mom yelled, what did you give my son? That stench is horrible. I can smell it from outside. If something happens to him because of you, I won't forgive you. Leon replied sharply, you've got no right to say that. You're the one who gave him poison with your own hands. Then, Leon slapped her and said, don't yell at me. I saved your son's life. If I hadn't made him vomit, that poison would have killed him. Lei's mom snapped back. How dare you hit me? Wait until the family head returns. I'll make sure you regret this. Leon calmly responded, I'm waiting for him too. Let's see how he reacts when he finds out. You tried to poison your own son, and Grandpa saw everything. I saved Lei's life with a disgusting drink. Grandpa, you tell me, did I do anything wrong? Grandpa sighed. Even though Leon has so many problems with our family, he didn't hesitate for a second to save his brother's life. He even jumped off the 4th floor to do it. And then there's you, a pathetic mother who poisoned her own son. Until the family head returns, you'll be locked in your room, and sent back to the hospital in disgrace. As she was dragged away, Grandpa turned and said, young Master Leon, I did well, right? Walking out, Leon smiled. You were brilliant. Keep doing things like this, and who knows, you might even live another 10 or 20 years. He thought to himself, I've handled things here. Now it's time I teach Yulin how to cultivate. The stronger I become, the stronger my enemies will be. And when that happens, the people closest to me will be the first targets. But if she becomes strong herself, I won't have to worry. Scene shifts to Tianmen Mansion. Leon arrived at the Tianmen Mansion. Yulin, are you free? Yulin smiled. Hello, young master. What can I do for you? Leon said. Come to my room. Now, once in his room, Leon started changing clothes. Yulin stood there, stunned, thinking, what is young master planning? Could it be what I think it is? Yulin shyly said, young master, I think I need to take a shower first. Leon interrupted, you can bathe later. Let's first focus on why we're here. Embarrassed, Yulin murmured, but young master, I don't have any experience with this. Leon reassured her, I know what you're thinking. Most people don't have experience with this kind of thing. But don't worry, I'll guide you through it so well, you won't even feel like it's your first time. He then began transferring his energy into Yulin's body. Blushing, Yulin said softly, young master, you're so kind. Leon thought to himself, her behavior has been a little weird from the beginning. Wait, what does she think I'm doing here? He tapped her on the head and said, I'm opening your body's chakra points so you can start cultivating. Your senses need to be sharper than a regular person's. If you can't even perceive the energy around you, how will you ever absorb it? Stop fantasizing and focus. Channeling his energy back into her, Yulin focused and said, yes, young master, I can feel the surrounding energy now. Leon thought, it usually takes time to reach this stage, but since Yulin has an immortal body, she's able to sense energy quickly. As he got up to leave, Leon told her, continue cultivating here, lie down and stay focused for at least 2 hours. Afterward, Leon sat down with a bag of chips. He chuckled. Now I finally understand why Earth people love chips and wrestling so much. This is actually relaxing. Suddenly, a news flash appeared on the screen. A 1,000-year-old tree was struck down by lightning yesterday. Leon's eyes lit up. That's amazing. If a weapon is forged from that tree, it'll be incredible. Tree, wait for me. I'm coming to get you. As he continued thinking, a loud noise came from above. Leon looked up, annoyed. Yulin did tell me that the neighbors upstairs were doing renovations. But if I remember correctly, they were only allowed to work until noon. It's already 2 p.m. Why are they still making noise? He glanced back. Yulin is meditating right now. If this continues, it'll disturb her. Leon walked upstairs and knocked on the neighbor's door. When the man opened it, he sneered. What do you want, neighbor? Why are you bothering me? Leon replied calmly. I'm not the one bothering you. You're disturbing me. You were supposed to stop construction by 12, and it's already 2. Will you stop it now, or do I have to stop it for you? The man smirked threateningly and held up a brick. You see this? Best quality brick. I want only high quality materials for my renovation. but if I have to use it to break someone's head, I'll be pretty upset, Leon sighed. I don't have time to argue with trash like you. If you don't stop now, I'm calling the police, the man replied arrogantly. Go ahead, once they leave, I'll just start again. Let's see what you can do about it. Leon raised an eyebrow. That brick in your hand, that's what you're calling high quality? The man laughed. If I hit your head with just one of these, it'll split wide open. In a single motion, Leon smashed the brick with his bare hand. He said coldly, this brick is garbage. This is what you were going to hit me with? Terrified, the man stammered. If you lay a finger on me, I'll call the cops. You can't just go around scaring people with your strength. Unbothered, Leon pulled out his phone and said, I'm calling the police. My neighbor just attacked me. I've sent over CCTV footage. Please handle this guy. The man standing behind muttered nervously, damn, this guy's not to be messed with. I picked the wrong neighbor today. Elsewhere, Jiahu and Uncle Chen had just finished lunch. Jiahu smiled. Since you're my senior, you should pay. Uncle Chen chuckled. You're the owner of a huge organization, and you're hesitating over such a small bill? Jiahu replied. Even though our corporation is big, we don't always have consistent work. Unlike others, I don't send my brothers on missions. I put them on salary, so they don't have to worry about their living expenses. That's why I'm usually low on cash. As Uncle Chen paid, he nodded. I get it. You're doing this because of that incident, aren't you? Still fighting for your pride. Jiahu said quietly, when I left the sect, I made a vow. I wouldn't return until I became someone worth remembering. I even made this custom shirt to build my own name, but things didn't go the way I planned. Uncle Chen looked at him seriously. Seems like you regret leaving the sect, and honestly, your master misses you a lot. If you reach out to him, he might just forgive you. As they stepped out, Jiahu said, next month is Master's birthday. There couldn't be a better chance to see him again. I saw the news yesterday. A 1,000-year-old sacred tree has fallen. If I can gift a piece of it to Master, I'm sure everything between us will be resolved. Uncle Chen nodded. I heard that Luji Temple has bought that tree, but if we represent our sect officially, they might be willing to give us a share. Jiahu agreed. All right, let's head over. Uncle Chen cautioned, remember, we won't be the only ones there. From what I've heard, the White Lotus sect is also going after the same thing. We'll have to be extremely careful. Jiahu smiled confidently. As long as we stick together, no one can stand in our way. Meanwhile, Leon arrived at the Luji Temple. He thought, only monks live here, so I won't use force unless absolutely necessary. Just then, he noticed Jiahu and Uncle Chen approaching from the distance. Jiahu looked around and said, looks like a lot of people came here for the tree. Leon asked, so you're here for the same reason? Uncle Chen replied, Leon, I don't think we should fight right now. This is Luji Temple's property. Everyone came here hoping to get a share, and besides, I'm not here today as Miss Wu's bodyguard. I'm representing my sect, so I won't back down from a fight. But I won't start one either. Leon smirked. Who said I'm scared? Whether it's before or after we take the tree, you can come at me anytime. Suddenly, a monk from the Luji Temple appeared. Leon and Jiahu asked about the tree. The monk replied, our master anticipated many visitors, so he's agreed to give away half the tree to outsiders. The other half remains temple property. Leon asked, did your master mention how the half for outsiders will be divided? The monk shook his head. He only said that half is for you all. How you divide it among yourselves is your problem. With that, he turned and left. Leon thought, the monks here are clever. They knew holding on to the entire tree would attract attacks, so they donated half and left the outsiders to fight amongst themselves. Smart move. They secured their half without a fight. He then said, since it's up to us to decide the split, let's talk this out. Jiahu responded, there are two of us, and he's alone. Muchen added, don't assume too quickly. Sure, he's alone, but that doesn't mean he can't take both of us down. Uncle Chen asked Leon, how much do you want? Leon replied, 2 meters will be enough for me. Jiahu protested, that's impossible. I'm not giving more than 1 meter. Leon smirked. Have you heard the saying, greed leads to downfall? Your 1 extra meter might cost you a lot more, and besides, someone's already on their way to snatch everything from you. At that moment, members of the White Lotus sect arrived. Z-Fan stepped forward and said, we've been hiding our presence for a while, yet you still figured out we were here. Zilei added, we'll spare your lives. Since Luji Temple has given away half the tree, that means the entire outsider's half is ours now. If you leave peacefully, you live. If not, you'll get nothing, and die trying. Leon shrugged. Honestly, I wasn't even alert. You hid your presence so poorly, even a 5-year-old could sense someone was hiding in the bushes. Jiahu added, there are 2 grandmasters and 10 half-grandmasters here. I've been wondering why Luji Temple gave us half the tree so easily. Now it makes sense. They wanted to avoid this fight. Cowards. Uncle Chen warned him, you're standing right in front of their temple. Don't call them cowards. They've already given up their share. Who gets the rest is up to us. But if you keep insulting them, they might attack us too. Jiahu called out, why are you all just standing there? If you've got the guts, come and take it from us. But before you attack, remember, we're from the Jingyi sect, and those who mess with our sect suffer the consequences. Zile mocked him. Do you think dropping your sect's name will scare us? We don't fear some third-grade sect, Leon commented. I'm only getting 1 meter of this enormous tree, so I won't interfere in your mess. Uncle Chen frowned. What do you mean by that? Leon pointed. You can see how massive even half the tree is. I only want 1 meter. I can take my share and walk away. But how you guys plan to take the rest? That's your problem, Jiahu asked. You think we can't win without you? He paused, then said, all right, help us, and I'll give you 2 meters. Leon smiled. That deal was good before, now I won't settle for less than half. Jiahu sighed. You really are cunning. Fine, we'll give you half. Leon stepped forward confidently. Smart move. If you hadn't agreed, you wouldn't have gotten anything. I'll take care of the 2 grandmasters. Just make sure you handle the rest. As Zilei and Zfan stepped forward, they taunted. Kid, you're acting like a big shot. You know what happens to people who forget their place? They die like stray dogs. Leon smirked and replied. You're absolutely right, because today, you 2 are the ones who'll die. Zfan said proudly. We've trained together for 20 years, running 20 kilometers daily, and training 16 hours straight. We've built such chemistry that we can take down 5 grandmasters together, so what can a single brat like you possibly do to us? But in an instant, Leon knocked both of them out with a single move. Leon looked at their fallen bodies and said, all that 20-year training, all those 20 kilometers runs, they mean nothing when you're faced with absolute power. A wise man bows to that power and moves forward, but fools like you die with your arrogance. Turning around, Leon said, I've done my part, I'm leaving with my half. Jiahu called out, wait, aren't you going to help us? Leon replied flatly, that's not how you ask for help, and besides, I never help anyone for free. Uncle Chen stepped forward respectfully. Young Master Lionheart, please forgive my junior brother's rude behavior. I don't have much to offer, but I can give you 5 million. Leon paused, then nodded. All right, I appreciate your sincerity. And with a single attack, he wiped out all the enemies in one go. As he walked away, Leon said, don't forget the 5 million, and what you do with the rest of them is up to you. Jiahu, still shaken, muttered, senior brother, how can someone that young be so powerful? He's younger than me, but I think he might be even stronger than our master. Uncle Chen nodded. You're right, Leon wasn't exaggerating. He really does have absolute power, and the wise, they bow to it. Those who stand against it, get nothing but death. Just as they were talking, a sudden attack flew toward them. Jiahu barely dodged in time. Jiahu shouted, what do you think? I'll get caught by a petty attack? But the next strike curved mid-air and hit him from behind. Groaning in pain, Jiahu said, whoever launched that attack, they can control their weapon remotely. Suddenly, Lily, the saintess from the White Lotus sect, appeared. You've got decent reflexes, but your brain is full of dung. Muchen asked, did you come to fight over the tree too? Lily shook her head. No, I saw something far more interesting than the tree. That young man. Leon said, what's your deal? I was just passing by. Lily replied, no one your age is that powerful. I want to offer you a spot on our side, resources, support, everything you want. I'll give it to you. Leon flatly responded, I'm not interested, and I don't feel like talking to you. My mom always said not to talk to strangers. Lily chuckled. You really are just a kid. No grown-up would reject such a great offer. Leon added, here's some advice. You should leave like the others. No need to take a beating. Lily asked, we have no enmity, so why stand against us? Leon replied, because I took their money, and I always finish what I'm paid for, so today, you're not laying a finger on them. Lily sighed. What a pity. Now I'll have to kill you. And just so you know, this saintess has never failed before. It's part of my record. Leon smiled. Records? I broke those in 4th grade. He then shattered all of Lily's weapons in a single burst. When the smoke cleared, Lily had vanished. Leon looked around and said, that girl who wouldn't shut up about her record, look how fast she ran away. Meanwhile, as Lily retreated, she said to herself, Leon Lionheart, I'll never forget that name. If I don't get my revenge, then my name isn't Holy Saintess Lily. Someone was secretly recording the entire battle. Scene shifts to Overtime Limited Company headquarters. Inside the company, employees were discussing Leon. A man with glasses spoke. Just moments ago, we witnessed Leon Lionheart defeat Lily from the White Lotus sect. And not just defeat, he completely overwhelmed her, and she had to flee. What's crazy is that Leon was never this powerful. In fact, if you look into his past, he's the illegitimate child of the Lionheart family, and we all know how those kids are treated. He was attacked a few days ago, and after that, it's like he completely changed. Chairman Lu Xing chimed in, our job isn't to interfere in others' personal lives. Our duty is to maintain balance in the world of cultivators. The general public must never learn about this side of the world. The man with glasses nodded. Don't worry, I'll make sure this footage never reaches the media. Lu Xing added, reach out to Leon Lionheart immediately. I can already tell, this guy is going to be a big shot. If we can get him to join our company, it'll be a huge win for us. Meanwhile, on the other side, we see Leon, who is deep in training, refining his techniques. He mutters to himself, I've forged some swords for myself using wood from the sacred tree. They might not be the most powerful, but at least they can function as special weapons. The shape-shifting ability is especially impressive, easy to carry and conceal. Leon suddenly pauses. I'm standing in the middle of the forest, and that car's been following me for a while now. Let's see who this guy is. Inside the car, the man with glasses, the one who works for the chairman, watches Leon. He mutters, Leon doesn't just possess martial arts skills, he's also capable of refining weapons. He's coming this way. I'll try to talk to him and see if we can recruit him to the company. Leon approaches the vehicle and knocks on the window. Mind telling me why you've been following me? The man steps out and introduces himself. My name is Hu Hongli. I'm the manager of Overtime Limited, and I'm here on behalf of the company to speak with you. Leon replies coldly, I never filled out any job applications. You can leave. But then Leon notices the artifact on Hongli's hand and narrows his eyes. You're carrying a spiritual weapon in this world? That means your background is far from ordinary. Hongli smiles. Let me properly reintroduce myself. I'm the manager of Overtime Private Limited. On the surface, we appear to be a simple cleaning services company, but in reality, our mission is to maintain the power balance within society, to keep the cultivation world hidden from the general public. You've recently risen as a new star in the cultivation world, and it's our responsibility to keep tabs on everyone. Leon raises an eyebrow. And what if I refuse to cooperate with your company? Hongli's tone remains calm. We have some of the most powerful experts in the world, and even better technology. If someone refuses to cooperate, we sometimes have to take other measures, but that's rare. Usually, we just ask for acknowledgement. We simply want to determine whether a person is a threat to humanity or not. Please don't take this as a threat. I'm only asking in the interest of everyone's safety. Plus, joining us has its perks. You'll gain access to valuable information about others in the cultivation world. Leon smirks. You're doing a good job. I especially like your attitude. Fine, I'll cooperate with you. Hongli smiles and offers a handshake. Glad to hear it. It's a pleasure speaking with you. Leon shakes his hand and adds, but this place isn't ideal for a conversation. Let's go somewhere else. At a restaurant in Yandong, Miss Wu arrives to meet Yuhua. Yuhua lights up and says, Miss Wu, I'm so glad we finally get to meet again. Miss Wu sits down and replies, you paid a hefty amount just to meet me. I'd like to know, what exactly did you want to talk about? Yuhua smiles. Let's grab a bite to eat first. We can talk after that. Miss Wu frowns slightly. You've already spent quite a lot on me. My advice? Don't waste any more money. She leans in, serious. And let me make one thing clear. The Wu family will never support the Jing family. We have no interest in cooperating with you. Yuhua replies with a sigh. Strangely, even after being rejected, I feel lighter. Miss Wu says honestly, if I'm being real, you're wasting your effort. If your effort is unappreciated, why keep trying? Yuhua responds, I know some things are out of my control, but I still want to give it my all, to prove myself. Miss Wu stares at her. Then tell me this, why didn't you ever choose Leon for yourself? If you had, things would have been much easier for you. And don't give me that it wasn't in my hands excuse. Yuhua scoffs. He was a fool. I knew he'd never fit into my future plans, so why should I have kept him around? Miss Wu shakes her head. I told you before, you're a fool. In business, it's not about what you'll gain today. A smart businessperson thinks long-term. If you lack patience, you'll never achieve anything in life. Yuhua frowns. What does that have to do with Leon? Miss Wu answers, you at least admit he has incredible power, right? In terms of strength, there's likely no one in this city who surpasses him. According to my calculations, he's the #1 genius of this country at his age. He's also the youngest grandmaster ever. I guarantee, when you rejected him, you had no idea just how powerful he really was. Yuhua thinks to herself, she's right. I had no idea. In my obsession to gain recognition from my family, I never truly paid attention to Leon. Miss Wu concludes, that's exactly why I called you an idiot. Based on his current power alone, I still wouldn't pick him, but if he ends up ruling the world someday, it wouldn't surprise me. If he were with you now, even your family would respect you, but you let that opportunity slip. Yuhua replies quietly, maybe he met someone better, and that's why you see him the way you do, but I've known him since childhood, and I can say with certainty, he'll never live up to your expectations. Miss Wu replied, you're saying you've known him since childhood, yet you had no idea about the kind of power he possessed? Think about it. Despite having so much strength, Leon always presented himself as weak to the world. You need an incredible amount of patience to pull that off. Yuhua asked, so even if he did all that, what difference does it make to him? Miss Wu responded seriously, let me tell you a reality check, something that might open your eyes. If you had even half the patience that Leon has, the Jing family would be bowing at your feet by now. It's not that you lack ability, you just don't have any patience. That's why you'll always end up begging for respect from the Jing family, and you'll never get it. Before I met you today, I was considering working with your family, but now that I've seen who you are, and what your family stands for, I wouldn't work with you even if you begged. Yuhua replied coldly, thanks for your advice, Miss Wu. If getting status in my family requires going through Leon Lionheart, then fine. Honestly, winning him over would be the easiest thing in the world. He's been chasing after me since childhood, and I've always ignored him. If I put in even the slightest effort, he'd come running. Because of your advice, our Jing family will rise again. Miss Wu chuckled. You really think you can pull that off? Yuhua challenged. Do you think so little of me? The boy who loved me all his life. I can't even win him back. Miss Wu calmly responded. It's not that I think little of you, it's that you think way too highly of yourself. Let me be clear, Leon Lionheart is the man I've chosen for myself. I trust him so much, I'd hand over my entire family fortune to him. Can you say the same? Standing up, she said. I don't want to talk to you anymore, I'm leaving. I hope you do find the respect you're chasing. Meanwhile, Leon and Hongli arrived at the company headquarters. Leon looked around and said, your company seems really weak. Hongli replied with a smile. I told you, we operate under the guise of a cleaning service. That's why we've kept a low profile. Please, come in. The chairman is waiting. Inside, Chairman Lu greeted him. Mr. Leon, please make yourself at home. Leon casually propped his feet on the table and said, no need to worry. I already consider this company my property, and you, my employee. Chairman Lu laughed. You really are an interesting person. We invited you here because we want a genius like you to work with us. Leon replied, your offer is impressive, but I don't work for anyone. I've learned one lesson in life. Never be under someone else. So, I won't be signing any contracts, Chairman Lu said. I understand your point, but everything we do is for the benefit of society. Joining our company won't cause you any loss. In fact, you'll gain a lot. We can provide you information no one else can. Leon raised an eyebrow. What kind of information? Chairman Lu answered. For starters, you're not the real Leon Lionheart. The original Leon was just a 20-year-old kid who never accomplished anything. Everyone thought he was useless. Jing Wei sent men to beat him and left him to die in the forest. After that night, he completely changed, and then you appeared. Now tell me, how are we supposed to believe someone suddenly gained superpowers just by getting beaten up? Leon smirked. You've really done your homework on me, haven't you? Chairman Lu smiled. We told you, no one investigates or uncovers information better than us. Scene shifts to Jing Wei at the Jing Cooperations. He said, to rescue the Lionheart family from financial crisis, their head went to Yenbei to negotiate, and fell right into our trap. That was his biggest mistake. Now the Lionheart family is on the brink of destruction, and will be the ones to benefit. Jing Wei's father smiled. You've done a fine job. Everything is almost complete. Go and take some rest. Jing Wei refused. I've spent so long trying to destroy the Lionheart family. Now that the end is near, how can I rest? I want to see them fall with my own eyes. My whole childhood, I kept hearing how great the Lionheart family was. I only had one dream, to destroy them and make my family number one. His father nodded with pride. That's exactly the kind of drive I hope to see. In business and in real life, you're a beast. That's why I chose you to be the next family head. Fine, if you don't want to rest, go party. After all, the Lionheart family will be completely destroyed within 3 days. As he stepped outside, Jing Wei muttered, Leon Lionheart, you humiliated me. Everything that's happening is payback for that. I'll make you fall to your knees and beg for forgiveness. He then shouted to his men, come on, let's go party. Soon, we'll be watching Leon Lionheart's downfall. Meanwhile, Miss Wu is at home, calmly passing time. Miss Wu said, Uncle Chen, do you have any idea what Leon might be doing right now? Uncle Chen replied, as far as I know, the fight we had was recorded by the overtime company, so they've probably called Leon in to meet. Miss Wu's expression turned serious. That means Leon is currently inside our company. Wait a second. He's in there, and our officers have no idea how powerful he actually is. They'll probably try to handle him with authority. But Leon isn't someone who boasts to pressure. This could turn into a huge problem. Uncle Chen nodded gravely. You're absolutely right. We have to act fast if we want to protect him. Miss Wu shook her head. It's not just about protecting Leon. Our entire company is in danger. If things go wrong, he might end up destroying everything. Meanwhile, Chairman Lu and Leon were having a tense conversation. The chairman leaned forward and asked, May I know who you really are? Leon replied coldly, I have no desire to explain myself, but if you must know, I'm the reincarnation of an immortal. The chairman's eyes widened in shock, then slowly nodded. That explains everything. Leon smirked. Doesn't it sound like something pulled straight out of a novel? Chairman Lu responded, with the kind of growth you've shown, it's the only possible explanation. No ordinary person could achieve that level of power on their own. Leon continued, the fight I had outside the Luoji temple yesterday, it was brutal. So many people died. What did you all do with that news? Didn't the media cover it? The The chairman gave a chilling smile. That's where our specialty lies. We released a story saying a pipeline burst outside the Luoji temple, and some workers got caught in it. That's what our company does. Control the narrative. Leon nodded slowly. I see. But regardless, I won't work under anyone. Chairman Liu replied. Alright, then let me offer you something more interesting. We have a spiritual vein in our possession. If we manage to restore it, our capabilities will grow exponentially. And that's not all. We've received disturbing news about your family. Jingwei has trapped your father in Yanbei. There's a real chance they'll harm him, and within the next 3 days, your entire family could be wiped out. Leon clenched his fists in anger. My father, he's always been the only one who truly loved me, no matter what happens. I won't let anything happen to him, and as for the Jing family, they won't get away this time. Just as Leon was about to rush out and destroy them, Chairman Liu stopped him. You can't go, you're forgetting what we do here. Our job is to keep cultivators away from ordinary people. You can't just launch an assault on the Jing family. Leon snapped. Don't tell me what I can or can't do. I've been sitting here listening to your nonsense long enough. Anyone who wants to stop me can try, but I'll crush them along with the Jing family. At that moment, Miss Wu entered the room and stepped between them. Leon, calm down. Don't worry, no one's going to stop you. Leon glanced at her. What are you doing here? Miss Wu replied. We own 80% of this company's shares. That makes it our company. And I know you'll never work under anyone's authority, which is why you'd never join this organization the way they expect. So I'm offering you something better. I'm willing to give you 50% of the company's shares. As a co-owner, will you at least join us on your own terms? Leon thought for a moment, then said, fine, but I won't be bound by any rules. If I want to destroy someone, I'll do it. Miss Wu smiled. You're a co-owner now. That means you make the rules. Leon signed the company documents, sealing the deal. Miss Wu continued. Don't worry, we've already rescued your father from Yanbei, and as for your family's financial crisis, my family will take care of it. Now that you've joined us, it's time we show the Jing family their place. Leon chuckled. I have to admit, you're a crazy woman. Who gives half their company to a stranger? Miss Wu looked him in the eye. I chose you for a reason, and if I had to give up my entire family estate for you, I would. This isn't just about a company anymore. She turned and glared at Hong Li, who had been silently watching. How long are you going to stand there staring? Can't you see this as a conversation between a couple? Hong Li awkwardly replied. All right, director, I'll leave. Leon smirked. I didn't realize you had such status in the moral world. You've been hiding a lot. Miss Wu grinned. If we're talking about hiding things, you're the real expert. Leon asked. Where's Xingwei? I've got some unfinished business with him. Miss Wu replied. He's out partying with his friends. Please, do me one favor. Don't kill any of them. Leon said casually. Don't worry. I'll only beat them until they're barely breathing. Later, outside the Heaven Hotel, Leon arrived just as Jingwei and his friends walked out. Jingwei scoffed. Looks like young Master Leon has come to beg for mercy. He must have realized his family is about to be destroyed. Leon grabbed Jingwei by the collar. I'll ask you once, were you the one who ordered the attack on my father in Yanbei? Before Jingwei could answer, one of his friends stepped in. And what if he did? What's it to you? Leon turned toward him, his voice cold. Are you in a hurry to die? When two people are talking, much shouldn't bark in between. The entire group fell silent in fear. Leon repeated his question. Tell me now. Did you order the attack on my father? Jingwei sneered. Yes, I did. And even if the attack failed, in a few days, you and your entire family will be begging outside my house. I could have broken every bone in your body already. But today, I'm in a pretty good mood. Just then, Leon launched an attack and shattered Jingwei's legs. Jingwei screamed in agony. What the hell did you just do? Leon coldly replied. Be grateful I promised someone I wouldn't kill you. Otherwise, your head would have already been separated from your body. He turned around and added. You were running your mouth earlier. Now it's your turn. One of the guys, trembling, said. Young Master Lionheart, I'm just a small fry. If you touch a mutt like me, you'll only dirty your hands. I'll handle it myself. Saying that, he picked up a brick and hits his own head. Leon turned back to Jingwei. Was it your father who told you to target mine, or was it your own idea? Jingwei shouted. You're insane. You broke my legs. Leon slapped him across the face. Just answer what I asked. Jingwei growled. If you're so brave, then go ahead and kill me. Leon smacked him again. Jingwei screamed. I'm not talking about slaps. Kill me, and let's see how you survive after that. Leon scoffed. You're the first fool I've met who's begging for death. Just as he was about to strike again, Yuhua ran in. Seeing her brother's condition, she cried. What have you done? Didn't you feel any mercy while beating him like this? Leon laughed. You're acting like I beat up some noble saint. I hit a man who, if he died, would lighten the burden on this planet. Here's my advice. Get lost. I don't hit women, Yuhua shouted. Even after knowing he's my brother, you hurt him this badly. If you don't apologize, I'll never see you again. Leon turned around. I've seen plenty of people live in delusion, but you take the crown. Who do you think you are? Do you really believe your presence means anything to me? You're a girl even your own family doesn't like, always begging for respect wherever you go. Honestly, not seeing you would probably make my day better, Yuhua screamed. You'll regret what you've done. Leon replied coldly, we'll see. Elsewhere, Hongli spoke to Miss Wu. Leon didn't go too far. He kept his promise and only broke his legs. Later, Yuhua brought Jingwei to the hospital. She said, the doctor said it'll take 3 months for you to recover. The less stress you take, the better. Jingwei shouted, I can't stay here. I want to see Leon and his family suffer. I want them to beg at my feet. Yuhua asked, what did you even do to make him attack you like that? I know him well. He doesn't strike without reason. Jingwei yelled, get out. I don't owe you any explanations. Yuhua calmly said, I'm your sister. I can help you handle this if you just talk to me. It'll ease your heart. Jingwei growled, even if you are my sister, remember this. You'll never truly be part of this family. You'll get married someday and become part of someone else's. That's why the Jing family won't even give you a manager's post. Tears welled up in Yuhua's eyes. Just because I'm a girl, you and Dad always treat me like this. But then, she remembered Miss Wu's words. She was right. I really have no patience. Just a few words from my brother, and I broke down. I shouldn't have let it get to me, she whispered. Don't worry, little brother. One day, you'll learn to believe in the power of fate. Back at the Jing residence, Jingwei's father walked in, glaring. He said to Yuhua, leave us. I need to speak with your brother alone. Once she left, he suddenly slapped Jingwei. Jingwei shouted, Dad, I want to see Leon Lionheart die. I don't care what it costs. I want him destroyed. His father roared, you think I was happy watching you get beaten in public? Do you realize what kind of shame you brought to our family? The young master of the Jing family, humiliated in broad daylight. Do you think I'm just going to sit back and do nothing? I contacted Justice Society, but they cut the call the moment they heard Leon's name. They outright refused the job. Jingwei screamed, everyone knows Justice Society only works for money. What kind of stingy idiot wouldn't pay them? His father slapped him again. Don't forget, I'm still the head of this family. Save your tantrums for your friends. You talk big about my money, but I know the truth. Justice Society clearly has some connection to Leon. That's why they backed off. But we still have plenty of other ways to take him down, and we'll use every one of them to destroy that bastard. The scene shifts to the Tianmen mansion rooftop, where Leon is seen teaching Yulin martial techniques. Yulin, panting, says, this is really hard to learn. Leon replies, don't let your mind wander, focus. After a while, Yulin groans, this is exhausting. What's even the point of learning all this? Suddenly, Leon slashes through the air and breaks a water tank. Leon says, normally, it would take 10 people to break this iron tank, but I destroyed it with just one slash mid-air. Doing this without using any martial power is nearly impossible. Yulin watches in awe. That's amazing. Just then, someone yells, hey, I was in the middle of a shower. Why did the water stop? Leon gasps, Yulin, run. We cut the water tank. If anyone sees us, we'll get scolded for sure. Scene shifts back at the mansion. Yulin and Leon return. Yulin leans in, about to kiss him, but Leon's phone rings. It's his grandfather. Annoyed, Leon mutters, why is this old man calling me now? Blushing, Yulin says, young master, I have to go. I've got some errands to run. Her grandfather speaks on the phone. Leon, there's something important. You need to come home immediately. Leon responds, if I find out you called me back for no good reason, I swear I'll smack your bald head before I leave. At the mansion, Grandpa sternly asks, Leon, did you break Xingwei's legs? Leon casually replies, yeah, that punk was messing with me, so I punished him. He's lucky I promised someone I wouldn't kill him, or I would have snapped his neck. Lei's mother shouts, you're going to destroy this family at this rate. Leon smirks, weren't you grounded? How did you get out of your room? Looks like our dear bald grandpa is playing both sides. Grandpa clenches his fists in anger but stays silent. Lei, stepping forward, says, you offended the Jing family. They launched a financial attack against us. Our company's stock dropped 10 billion. Even if I've made mistakes, I've never caused this much damage to the family. Lei thoughts, until yesterday, everyone was on your side. Let's see how quickly I turn them against you. The family members start murmuring, it's true, we suffered massive losses because of Leon. Leon counters, you didn't lose anything because of me. You lost it because of your own stupidity. For the past 8 to 10 years, you've been draining this company from the inside. Everyone's addicted to their luxury, spending recklessly. With brains like yours running a company, it's no surprise it's crumbling. And now you're looking for someone to blame? Typical. Leon glares at them. You only show your true colors when the mask falls off. Well, now I see who you really are. Get ready, your shock is coming soon. Meanwhile, Miss Wu examines the stock performance of the Lionheart family. She mutters, the Jing family just made a big move. The Lionheart family's stock, which used to be worth 100 billion, has plummeted to 20 billion. If it continues to fall at this rate, they'll be completely bankrupt by noon. She quickly calls her assistant, start buying Lionheart family stocks immediately. I don't care what it takes. We need to deepen our ties with them, Uncle Chen hesitantly asks. Miss, aren't you using too much of our family's power? If the head finds out you're manipulating the market, he'll be furious. Miss Wu replies confidently, I'm not doing this for the Lionheart family. I'm doing it for Leon, and I know, whatever happens, we won't lose because of him. I'm heading over to witness this incredible drama myself. Back at the Lionheart mansion, Lei thinks to himself, if I attack Leon now, no one will blame me. He charges forward, only for Leon to smack him and kick him right on the rear. Lei cries, Grandpa, he hit me right in front of you, and you're not doing anything. Grandpa barks, shut your mouth. You'll get us all killed with your nonsense. Leon scoffs, I don't care about your petty politics. I'm leaving. Grandpa snaps, not until you apologize to the Jing family. You're not going anywhere without saying sorry. Leon coldly replies, and if I don't, what are you gonna do about it? Grandpa gestures toward the guards outside. You see those bodyguards? Don't make me use them. Leon narrows his eyes. You people are pushing your luck. I'm starting to think it's time to wipe you all out. Just then, Miss Wu walks in. Leon, why are you so angry? The show's just getting started, and you already want to end it? Grandpa quickly welcomes her. Miss Wu, we're honored to have you here. He thinks to himself, if her family helps us, we might have a chance to recover. He turns to Leon. Go ahead, Leon, offer her a seat. We should treat our guests with respect. Lei mutters, Grandpa, you know all this mess is because of Leon. If it were me, you'd have thrown me to the Jing family already. But since it's him, you're acting all soft. Leon, irritated, says, I've been trying to keep my cool, but you all pushed me past my limit. As long as you're alive, you'll keep causing trouble. So today, I'm ending it all. Miss Wu speaks calmly. Leon, don't forget, you're now the owner of Overtime Corporation. Your company has one primary responsibility, maintaining the balance of power between cultivators and ordinary people. If you use your strength to wipe out the entire Lionheart family, it would be completely wrong. She urges him, please, remember your identity. Let them go. Leon thinks to himself, so, Miss Wu came here just to protect these people. Either way, I shouldn't let my anger control me. After all, these people are part of Leon's family. Leon then asks, what's the current value of the Lionheart Corporation? Grandpa replies reluctantly, it used to be worth 100 billion, but now it's dropped to 20 billion. Leon says without hesitation, I'm offering 30 billion, transfer the ownership to me, right now. Lei bursts out laughing, where would a broke guy like you even get that kind of money? Miss Wu steps in and says confidently, I've already transferred the funds. And no, it's not a loan, it's a gift, from me to you. Leon nods. Alright, the money's here, let's sign the contract. After signing, Leon declares, the Lionheart Corporation now belongs to me, so, from here on out, none of you have the right to interfere with how I run my company. Lei scoffs, you bought a sinking ship, sure, you own 51% and you're technically in charge, but what good is it if the whole company's doomed? Now that we've got 30 billion in our hands, our family can live comfortably for years. But what about you, Leon? It'll take you at least 10 lifetimes to repay Miss Wu. He then turns to her and says mockingly, no matter how smart you think you are, you made a huge mistake choosing Leon. Even a normal guy wouldn't have cost you this much. Miss Wu responds with a sly smile. We'll find out soon enough who's smart, and who's the fool. Grandpa tries to wrap things up. Miss Wu, our little family drama is over, nothing else to see here. Miss Wu chuckles. The show hasn't even started yet, and once it does, all of you will be left in the dark. Suddenly, the secretary rushes in. Boss, great news! Our company stock has skyrocketed. In just 1 hour, our valuation shot back up from 20 billion to 100 billion. If this trend keeps up, we're headed for a $500 billion valuation. The Lionheart family will once again become the most powerful in the city. Shocked, Lei and Grandpa both exclaim, what? The valuation is rising? Miss Wu laughs. The same company that's now approaching 500 billion, just got sold for 30 billion. Only someone like Leon could pull off a deal like this. You fools thought you made a profit? Leon smirks. There's no point wasting time with idiots like you. We've got work to do. We're taking the Lionheart Corporation back to the top. Grandpa tries to stop him. Leon, wait. I need to talk to you. But Leon cuts him off. Any shares held by Lionheart family members? I'm revoking them. I'm giving you 3 days to clear out of my company. If you parasites stay, you'll ruin it all over again. From this day forward, don't even show your faces near Lionheart Corporation. Meanwhile, we see you who are rushing to her father. Dad, something terrible has happened. Xing Wei's father, irritated, responds, you're my daughter. That alone is a disaster. What could possibly be worse than that? Yu Hua ignores the insult and explains, our company's shares are plummeting fast. We've already lost 50 billion. Stunned, Xing Wei's father shouts, that's impossible. The only way our shares would drop is if the Lionheart family shares started rising. Yu Hua hesitates. Actually, Dad, I forgot to tell you, Miss Wu, the daughter of Wu family, is very close with Leon. I believe her family helped boost his shares." Enraged, her father slaps her. "You idiot, and you're just telling me this now? If Miss Wu's family was behind the Lionheart rise, why didn't you tell me earlier? I told you to befriend Miss Wu, no matter what. You couldn't even manage that. All you ever do is run to me crying about your problems. But when it comes to doing something useful, you're completely useless. Honestly, every time I see your face in the morning, my entire day gets ruined." Yuhua thought to herself, when did anyone ever tell me to become friends with Miss Wu? I made those efforts on my own. Just then, Jingwei's father turned to her and snapped, "Yuhua, if you say one more word, I won't be able to control myself. Just sit there quietly, and stop trying to use your brain. Clearly, it's not doing any good." Yuhua sat down silently, thinking, is this really all because I'm a girl? Is that why I'm always the one getting blamed and humiliated? Jingwei chimed in, "Sis, honestly, I feel bad for you. I mean it, you're a girl, and you'll end up marrying into a good family. Once that happens, we'll benefit from the alliance, and you'll naturally help support the corporation. So why do you keep picking fights with Dad? You know how irritated he gets with you." Yuhua stood up, her eyes filled with determination. "I won't give up until I prove my worth to Dad. I'll keep working for the Jing family until he finally sees my value." Jingwei sighed. "There's no point in decorating your words. I'll just pray that life is a little less cruel to you." Outside, Yuhua calls Leon. "I need to talk to you, it's important." She later meets Leon in a quiet park. Leon smirks. "Didn't you just say yesterday that you never wanted to see me again? And now, look at you. You couldn't even go a single day without showing up." Yuhua glares at him. "You destroyed my family, and now you're making jokes about it." Leon replies calmly, "Look, I never wanted to destroy your family, but if someone tries to ruin me, I won't just sit back and take it." Yuhua asks, "Then why is Miss Wu helping you? Under what condition did she agree?" Leon answers, "You ever heard of something called friendship? Real friendship means being willing to give your life for someone. Helping me is the least she could do." And before your overactive imagination kicks in, "No, I didn't sell my body for help." Yuhua, frustrated, mutters, "Why can't I find a friend like that?" Leon sits back and says bluntly, "No offense, but you're a two-faced person. People like that don't have real friends." Yuhua, trying to keep her composure, says, "Leon, I came here to tell you, I'm ready to be your girlfriend." Leon raises an eyebrow. "And when exactly did I ask you to be?" Yuhua replies, "Don't act like you didn't want it. If you walk away from destroying the Jing family, I'll become your girlfriend." Leon stands up. "Every time I meet you, you disappoint me. What exactly do you think makes you so special? You act like you're a rare gem, but the truth is, you're just a common street girl. There are dozens like you." Yuhua snaps, "You've always wanted me to be your girlfriend, right? Well, if that's not what you want anymore, then tell me, what do you want in exchange for leaving the Jing family alone?" Leon smirks, "Now that's a good question. If you can get me 51% of the Jing family's shares, then I'll walk away." Yuhua shouts, "You're asking for too much. That's impossible. How am I supposed to hand over ownership of the company to you?" As he begins to walk away, Leon says coldly, "Then why did you even come here to talk? And next time you come to me, make sure you have the authority to back up your words. When you bring nothing to the table, there's no point in having a conversation." Scene now shift to the Overtime Corporation headquarters. Chairman Lucian reported, "Miss Wu, Leon was just spotted meeting with Yuhua." Miss Wu calmly responded, "Oh really? That's so?" Chairman Lucian continued, "As far as I know, you're quite fond of Leon. Doesn't it bother you that he was just seen with another girl?" Miss Wu replied, "That's not important right now. What I want to know is Uncle safe?" Lucian nodded, "Yes, he was attacked, but we managed to save him just in time. He's on his way back now." But Miss Wu, if Leon did meet with Yuhua, then it's almost certain they talked about the Jin Corporation. If Leon sides with them, don't you think all your efforts will go to waste? Miss Wu responded confidently, "You really think I haven't considered that possibility? I know exactly what he's doing right now." Lucian asked, "Then why haven't you said anything to him? After what happened recently, your father is furious. He believes our family is gaining nothing by getting involved with either the Lionheart or Jing families." Miss Wu smiled slightly, "Let him be angry. I'll handle him. As for Leon, I know he'll walk away with solid profits from the Jing family. He just made one mistake. He should have met with Jingwei, not Yuhua. I'll deal with that once his father returns." Chairman Lucian chuckled, "I knew it. You really do care about Leon." Suddenly, Hong Li entered the room, alarmed. "Chairman, we have a situation. The Jing family has hired the White Lotus sect Saintus. From what we know, Leon and his family will be attacked soon." Chairman Lucian's expression darkened. "If Leon is targeted, who's going to protect him? Deploy guards around his family right now." Meanwhile, Jingwei's father sat in a restaurant, speaking with Brother Lu. "Brother Lu, we've been friends for years. You already know the trouble my company's facing. Can you help me deal with Wu family?" The moment he mentioned Wu family, Brother Lu hung up the phone, frustrated. Jingwei's father muttered, "All my so-called friends turned out to be cowards. I helped every one of them, but now that I need help, no one's willing to stand by me. It's all because of that damn Wu family. Their influence is so powerful that no one wants to go against them." He paused and then decided, "Looks like I'll have to ask old Wang for help." He picked up the phone. "Brother Wang, I'm ready to accept your terms. Can we meet tomorrow? Bring your son. I'll bring you Hua. I'm sure my daughter will win your son over." Just then, Saintus walked in and sat beside him. She said, "Mr. Jing, I have to admit, you've already given me a hefty advance." Mr. Jing replied, "That was just for the prep. I'll pay even more once the job is done." Saintus asked, "And how much do you think it'll take to get this job done?" Mr. Jing said, "I want the Lionheart family eliminated, completely. For that, I'll pay you $50 million, and if you accept one more thing, I'll even double your fee." Saintus laughed, "Just meeting me costs $10 million. You think I'll do the job for $50 million? At least I want to." Mr. Zheng's eyes widened. "You're asking for $200 million? She smirked. "Actually, I was talking about $2 billion. That's what it'll cost to wipe out the Lionheart family. Every last one of them." "And Mr. Zheng, weren't you also asking about another kind of service?" He nodded. "I'm willing to pay even more than $2 billion for that." Saintus leaned in. "I don't want your money. I want your life." The very thought of asking for that kind of service could have cost you your life. "You're lucky you're my client. I'm letting you off for now, but transfer the money by tomorrow morning, or forget the Lionheart family. Your family will be wiped out first." Later, Mr. Jin summoned Yuhua, preparing her to meet with the Wang family. Yuhua said, "Dad, the Wang family is demanding far too much just to protect us. We don't have to agree to their conditions." Mr. Jing responded sternly, "Good thing we're in a restaurant, or I would have slapped you right here. Just do what I told you, no need to use your brain. Honestly, if I weren't around, your fate wouldn't be much different from that useless waitress. Right now, you still have options. But at that time, you were just living to survive. And don't forget, and if this company was in your hands, the condition of its employees would also be no less than that of servants." At that moment, the Wang family arrived. Mr. Jin greeted them politely. "Mr. Wang, it's a pleasure to meet you." Mr. Wang smiled. "So this is Yuhua? She was just a child when I last saw her. Look how much she's grown." "Wang Xiao, what are you waiting for? Go greet your uncle." Wang Xiao stepped forward and said, "Uncle, it's an honor to meet you. And you too, Yuhua." Just then, the waitress serving them accidentally spilled water on Wang Xiao. Panicked, the waitress apologized. "I'm so sorry, sir." Wang Xiao reassured her, "It's all right, you may go." Mr. Jing chuckled. "Wang Xiao, you're remarkably calm. If even a few drops had spilled on Jing Wei, he would have turned this entire restaurant upside down. But you let her off so easily." Wang Xiao replied, "Uncle, even if that waitress worked her entire life, she wouldn't be able to afford these clothes. So why should I lash out? She's already ruined my outfit. If I ruin my mood too, she'll never be able to compensate for that. That's why I let people like her go." Mr. Jing nodded approvingly. "Brother Wang, your son has a bright future. I've rarely seen someone so composed and sharp at such a young age." Mr. Wang added, "Brother, we should move on to the main topic. After all, we're here to bring the kids together." Wang Xiao said confidently, "There's nothing to consider. I've got no issues with Yuhua. If you want us to get married tomorrow, I'm ready." Honestly, we had some doubts at first, but for Yuhua, we're willing to compromise. A 51% stake in the Jin Corporation would be enough for us. Mr. Jing frowned. "Don't you think that's too much? You're asking for control over our entire company." Wang Xiao replied, "No, uncle, that's not the case. If this was our first negotiation, we wouldn't have asked for that. But now, the entire company is under threat from Wu family. Who knows if your Jin Corporation will even survive till morning. Based on that, we're actually asking for very little. But fine, for Yuhua's sake, we'll go lower. We just want 40%, but not a percent less." Irritated, Yuhua snapped, "Shut your mouth. I'm not some item you can put a discount tag on. And when did I ever agree to marry you?" Mr. Jing said angrily. "Yuhua, what are you saying?" She replied defiantly, "You can't silence me anymore, Dad. And you, Wang Xiao, listen carefully. I don't like you at all. I'd rather marry anyone else, but I will never marry someone like you. And if you all still have even a shred of self-respect left, don't follow me." Saying this, Yuhua stormed out of the restaurant. As she stepped outside, she pulled out her phone and called Leon. "Leon, are you free tonight? I'll be waiting for you at the Gang Hotel." Later, Yuhua arrived at the Gang Hotel and said to herself, "Meeting Leon was the best decision I made. And now, I finally know what I have to do." Just then, she received a call from her brother, Jing Wei, who yelled, "Are you out of your mind? You've only ever asked for one thing, your place in the Jin Corporation. And today, when we're willing to offer your future husband a 40% stake, you're refusing. By turning down the Wang family, you're destroying our corporation." Yuhua calmly replied, "I know exactly what I'm doing. You're still a child, so stay in your lane." Jing Wei yelled again, "Wait, are you meeting that guy Leon right now? Even if our corporation falls apart, there's no way we'll ever ask him for help. She ended the call. Right then, Leon arrived. Miss Yuhua, if anyone finds out I came to a hotel to meet you, my name will be dragged through the mud. Mind telling me why you called me here of all places? Yuhua smiled. I'm not here to talk about business tonight. Come, let's have a drink. Leon looked shocked. Are you really Yuhua? You never talk without a purpose. Yuhua replied. Look, I'm ready to offer you 10% of the shares. Leon raised an eyebrow. Oh, so now you finally have the authority to talk? Sitting beside him, Yuhua said. Yes, I can now make my own decisions. Leon said. Look, no offense, but 10% is way too low. Yuhua teased. What if I offer myself with the 10%? Leon shoved her back, startled. Have you lost your mind? You must be drunk. You can't be the real Yuhua. Yuhua said seriously. I'm not joking. If you agree to the 10%, I'll be yours too. And with that, she kissed him. Leon whispered, even so, I still want 20%. Yuhua smiled. Fine, then we have a deal. That's when a spicy moment sparked between Leon and Yuhua. Later, Leon asked, does your dad know you're here with me? Yuhua answered, no. He's probably still sitting with those foolish Wang family people. To be honest, I've given up on my family. No matter how much I ask, they'll never give me what I want. Just don't forget your promise. Leon, I've made a big bet on you. Just then, Leon made a call and said, Jia Fang, everything's settled with the Jing family. I took 20% of their company and resolved the matter. As soon as the call ended, Yuhua threw her arms around Leon, and their spicy moment continued once again. Meanwhile, Yuhua's father was frantically trying to reach her. Mr. Jing turned to Mr. Wang and said, I'm sorry, Brother Wang. Yuhua was in a bit of a mood, so she left. Wang Xiao smiled and replied, it's alright, uncle, we're all family now. After all, we understand each other. Just know that the next time we sit at this table, we won't be settling for 40%. Mr. Zheng, clearly irritated, muttered, the Wang family really are bastards. There's no point in expecting anything from them. Looks like I'll have to call in help from Saintus. He transferred 2 billion and said, it's time to act. Saintus received the transfer and muttered, the time has come to get to work. A man approached her and asked, Lily, are you really planning to attack the Lionheart family? Saintus replied, yeah, what's the problem? Everyone else in that family is weak, except for Leon Lionheart. The man warned her, you know he alone is enough to wipe us all out, right? He's already taken out 2 of our elders. If you pick a fight with him, you're only setting yourself up for disaster. Saintus snapped, brother big dog, sometimes I don't understand how a coward like you ended up being chosen as acting head by our elders. Not only are you short in height, but your courage is microscopic too. We have plenty of powerful people on our side. You think Leon can take us all on alone? Besides, we need money to run our syndicate. That damned overtime corporation is breathing down our necks. They're working overtime just to destroy us. Without money, we can't even survive among our allies. So if you're not going to help attack Leon, then tell me, how the hell else are we supposed to earn? Big Dog replied cautiously, I don't know if we'll collapse from lack of funds, but if we go up against Leon Lionheart, we will be destroyed. Saintus scoffed, you really are a coward. If I hadn't promised our elders to recognize you as acting head, I would have taken you out right here. The next day, Leon stepped out of the hotel, wincing, my back is killing me. Just then, he got a message from Hongli. Reading it, he said, the Lionheart family is in danger. I have to return to the company immediately. Hongli saw him and remarked with a smirk, looks like you had quite the night. Too bad you have to get back to work so early. Leon said, I'm the owner of this company now, and you're still keeping tabs on me? Hongli responded calmly, it's our job to monitor every powerful figure, and you happen to be the most powerful man in our territory. Don't worry, we won't say a word to Miss Wu about your personal life. Leon sat down and asked, so, did you already inform them that the Lionheart family is about to be attacked? What's the situation? Hongli replied, we started taking action this morning. We've deployed our cleanup crew to remove any trash around the Lionheart family. Leon nodded. That's good to hear. Hongli continued. There are many benefits to working at the Overtime Corporation. To this day, no family member of our employees has ever been harmed. And now that you're our owner, imagine the damage to our reputation if anything happens to your family. Leon asked. Where's Jiafang? Hongli replied. I don't know. The last time we spoke, she asked me when your father would return to the city. Then she left. Leon thought aloud. So, she must have gone to pick him up. Do you know when my father's flight lands? Hongli answered. By now, they're probably on their way home. Don't worry, we've placed people on security detail for them. Leon shook his head. They're not capable enough to stop the White Lotus sect. I'm sure the Jing family hired assassins specifically to kill my father. Meanwhile, Miss Wu was riding back home with Leon's father. They were discussing Leon when they noticed a suspicious car tailing them. Uncle Chen, who was driving, warned, Miss, please hold on tight. I'm about to speed up. He stepped on the accelerator and swerved, ramming into one of the cars. They really thought they could catch my car when they were still playing with toy cars. I was drifting through city streets, that's why we won. Just then, Saintus appeared and launched a flurry of needle attacks. To protect them, Uncle Chen jumped out of the car and said, "Miss, take Mr. Leon's father home, I'll hold them off." Saintus laughed mockingly. "Oh, so you think you can stop us? Last time, even with Jiahu's help, you couldn't do anything. What do you expect to do alone?" Leon's father yelled. "Who the hell are you people? Our Lionheart family has never offended any martial sect. Why are you attacking us?" Saintus replied coldly, "You're absolutely right. We have no personal grudge against you, but we've sunk so low for money. We actually took a contract to wipe out your entire family, and we're starting with you." Miss Wu urgently told Uncle that all the attackers were from the White Lotus sect, hired by the Jing family to assassinate him. Saintus calmly added that she personally hadn't even wanted to attack him, but she had been offered $2 billion for his life. She coldly stated that he might only have 10 years left to live anyway, so whether he died now or later didn't really matter, at least someone would get paid. Turning to Miss Wu, she said, "As for you, girl, this isn't your fight, but if you interfere, I can't guarantee your safety." Miss Wu scoffed and replied sharply that people as powerful as Saintus weren't even allowed to mop the floors in her household. "You think you can scare me? Jiahu, come out already and teach her a lesson. I know you've been secretly watching all of this." Just then, Jiahu appeared with his men. He stepped forward and declared that he still had a score to settle with Saintus, and today he would end it. Saintus sneered and said, "So you're all lining up to get beat again? If you want a real fight, call Leon. You two won't get anything done on your own." Jiahu turned to Uncle Chen and said that Saintus was clearly underestimating the Jingyi sect. Last time, she had ambushed them with a sneak attack, but this time, things would be different. Before he could finish, Saintus launched her needles at them. Jiahu charged forward, saying her artifacts couldn't save her forever. Meanwhile, Uncle Chen launched a surprise strike from below, but Saintus dodged both attacks effortlessly. Jiahu shouted that they wouldn't even let her touch the ground, so how could she keep dodging? But in the next instant, Saintus drove a needle clean through his body, staggering back. Jiahu groaned, "She's too dangerous. She tricked me again." Saintus then hurled a needle straight at Uncle Chen, and struck him as well. Uncle Chen gasped in pain, realizing that her real level was far higher than theirs. He finally understood why none of them could lay a finger on her. Jiahu shouted desperately, "Jiafang, get out of here, now! She's way stronger than anyone from our sect." Saintus, however, laughed and said, "I already gave you your chance to run. Now that you're still here, every last one of you is going to die." Just before she could land a blow on Miss Wu, Leon arrived and blocked the attack. Leon stepped forward with calm fury and said, "This is Yadong City. Here, not even the wind moves without my permission. What made you think you could touch my family? Now you should start worrying about how you're going to survive." Saintus mocked him. "If this were a dialogue competition, you'd win. But this is about power." Leon took a step forward. "In both dialogue and power, you're no match for me." He declared that he would dig her grave here and now, and then go after the entire Jing family. Uncle Chen warned him to be careful. Her needles are extremely powerful. But Leon caught one of Saintus's needles and threw it back, saying, "These needles, they're nothing but toys. And toys can't hurt anyone." Shock swept across Saintus's face as her own needle was flung past her body. Are you at the inner level?" Leon smirked and said, "Took you long enough to figure that out." Saintus suddenly felt overwhelmed by his power. She couldn't believe someone this powerful existed in this region. "As far as I knew, Yadong City only had weaklings." Leon began preparing his next attack and reminded her, "You can't even leave this city without my permission." Saintus panicked and thought to herself, "I need to do something, or he's going to kill me." In a desperate move, she threw an attack toward Miss Wu. To protect her, Leon held back his own counterattack. Watching this unfold, Big Dog couldn't help but mutter, "I have to admit, this boy even shocked me. In 1,000 years, he's the first one to reach the innate realm. Could this mean the forbidden energy is about to return?" Nearby, Uncle Lionheart looked stunned. "Is that really my son Leon? He was never this powerful." Leon turned and shouted at Miss Wu, "Are you out of your mind? Don't you know my family is under attack? Why would you go with my dad?" Just then, Miss Wu began dramatically pretending to cry. She said she was trying her best to win Leon's affection, but it was obvious he only liked that awful young woman. Approaching Leon's father, she asked with exaggerated sorrow, "Uncle, why is your son so mean to me?" Leon's father responded reassuringly, "Don't worry, I'll fix this scoundrel." Leon immediately protested, "Miss Wu, we're just friends. Why are you putting on an act in front of my dad?" His father raised a brow and said sternly, "Oh, you were just showing off your strength. Let me show you mine now." He added that no one in their Lionheart family had ever cheated in relationships, and he wouldn't tolerate it starting now. Flexing his muscles, he said, "Now let's see what you have to say." Leon sighed and tried to defend himself. "Dad, she's lying. There's nothing going on between us." Miss Wu pouted and replied that this was his punishment for meeting other girls without asking her first. Leon's father nodded in agreement. "I know you're strong, but the least you can do is pretend. Leon played along, clutching his side. Dad, that really hurt. Miss Wu turned to Leon's father and gushed, "You truly are the best uncle in the whole world. Sometimes I wonder how such a good man ended up with a son like him." Leon muttered, "Miss Wu, you're talking way too much." Still acting, Miss Wu pointed to Leon and said, "See, he's doing it again." Leon's father moved in and smacked him on the head. "Never talk to girls like that." Leon protested, "Dad, I'm serious. We're really just friends." His father gave him a knowing look and said, "Listen, I know exactly what girls like, and you've got it all, so of course girls will flock to you, but I only want one person in this house. Miss Wu, keep the rest away." Leon sighed in resignation. "All right, Dad, there's no point explaining. I'll just go along with what you want." Leon's father smiled and said, "Great, then let me make it official. Jia Fang will be the daughter-in-law of our family. Let's go home." Leon groaned inwardly, wondering what kind of lies Miss Wu had told his father during the walk. No matter how hard he tried, he knew his dad wasn't going to believe a word he said anymore. Meanwhile, Jia Hu, heartbroken and teary-eyed, thought to himself, "My childhood crush just betrayed me, right in front of me." Leon spotted him and called out, "Jia Hu, I'm glad you're here. I needed to talk to you." Jia Hu, still bitter, replied coldly, "I don't want to talk. You already took everything from me, and now you want a conversation?" Leon sighed and said, "Your attitude is exactly why Jia Fang doesn't like you, but let's be clear, I came here for something important. I need some vital information." Jia Hu scoffed, "You're the owner of Overtime Corporation, and you're asking me for information? What could I possibly know that you don't?" Leon explained, "There are things being hidden from me, things that the company will never reveal to me directly. That's why I need to ask you." Jia Hu folded his arms and said bluntly, "I'm not your servant. I'm not telling you anything." Without hesitation, Leon picked up a rock and threw it straight through a metal plate, piercing it with ease. He then looked Jia Hu dead in the eyes and said, "Your body isn't tougher than that metal, is it? So are you going to talk, or should I try the same thing on you?" Jia Hu flinched as Leon threw a fierce punch, but it wasn't aimed at him. Instead, Leon struck someone standing behind Jia Hu. Shocked, Jia Hu realized Leon had sensed the hidden threat. Leon narrowed his eyes at the stranger and muttered, "This guy's stronger than Saintus. Who the hell are you?" The man introduced himself with a smirk. "I had a feeling Lily wouldn't stand a chance against you. I told her not to fight you, but she didn't listen." He bowed slightly. "Brother Leon, let me introduce myself. I'm Big Dog, acting head of the White Lotus sect." Drawing his sword, Leon said, "So Saintus left, and now you've shown up? Too bad you won't be as lucky as her. You're not getting out of here." But Big Dog raised his hands in surrender. "You're misunderstanding. I didn't come to fight. The truth is, we actually have the same goal." Leon looked skeptical. "What are you getting at?" Big Dog handed him a card. "Here, this card has the address where you'll find Lily and their allies." Leon frowned. "You're betraying your own sect? You came here to have Saintus killed? How can I trust you?" He added sharply, "You're from White Lotus. For all I know, this could be a trap." Big Dog calmly explained, "There are two factions within the White Lotus sect. One is led by Saintus Lily, and she'll never let me become the leader. She's the biggest thorn in my path, so I want to remove her permanently." He looked Leon in the eye. "She's your problem now too. If we kill her together, it benefits us both. Unlike her, I don't pick fights with powerful people. Befriending someone like you would be a major advantage for my future." Big Dog turned to leave and said, "I've shown you my sincerity by giving you this address. Don't ruin it by showing me what your true colors are through betrayal." Just then, Leon suddenly stepped forward and delivered a powerful kick straight to Big Dog. Stumbling back, Big Dog shouted, "Leon, why did you attack me out of nowhere? Are you seriously planning to make an enemy out of the White Lotus sect?" Leon snapped, "The right to call me brother belongs only to my friends. People like you don't qualify. My father raised me better than to tolerate this kind of manipulation." He glared at Big Dog and continued, "What made you think you could just show up, say whatever you wanted, and expect me to obey like your servant? You were about to walk away without even asking for my permission. Did you really think I'd let that slide?" Big Dog asked cautiously, "What are you trying to say?" Leon's voice hardened. "In this world, only power and influence matter. The more power you have, the more respect you command. And you're nothing more than a sewer rat compared to me. Yet you had the audacity to speak to me like you were my superior." He added coldly, "You're lucky I only kicked you. If I'd really wanted to kill you, you wouldn't still be breathing. Count your blessings." Big Dog, shaken, thought to himself, "He's right. He's way too powerful. I shouldn't have messed with someone like him." Swallowing his pride, he bowed his head and said, "Please forgive me. I shouldn't have acted arrogant in front of you, Lord Leon. Still, I wish to form an alliance with you. I've already given you the address, but I also have other secrets you'll want to know." He leaned closer and whispered, "Do you know why Earth's energy has weakened so drastically? It used to be one of the most powerful realms, but we can still bring that energy back. I believe, with your help, we can revive it." Big Dog stepped back and added, "I've said what I came to say. I'll take my leave now." Leon stopped him immediately. Did I give you permission to leave? You're doing the same thing again, saying your piece and trying to walk off. He narrowed his eyes and said, normally, I'm far too busy to deal with trivial things, but your White Lotus sect has repeatedly wasted my time, and time is money. Leon calculated aloud. After everything, I'd say you owe me at least 10 million for the inconvenience. You're the acting head of the White Lotus sect, right? I'm sure you have the funds. He crossed his arms and said calmly, I know you don't want to become my enemy, so transfer the money now. Big Dog growled, Lord Leon. Don't you think you're taking it too far? Leon smirked. Yeah, I am. What are you going to do about it? Fight me? You know I own Overtime Corporation, right? If I take you there, you'll be treated like a special guest. Should I inform them that you're here? Leon's voice turned cold. Once they find out, you'll never escape. You'll rot in a cell for the rest of your life. Big Dog immediately caved and transferred the money. Please, don't tell Overtime Corporation about me. We're already in deep trouble because of them. If they show up, we won't have any chance of survival. Leon chuckled. Well, at least you're smarter than that fool Saintus. Big Dog nodded and said, this card doesn't require a password. It contains 10 million. I hope that next time we meet, it's as friends. Jiahu, who had been quietly observing, turned to Leon and asked, Leon, if you're so powerful, why do you care so much about money? Most masters like you don't even think about it. Leon replied flatly, even if I tried to explain, you wouldn't understand, so I won't bother. As he turned away, Leon thought to himself, it's been a while since I visited Yulin. I wonder what she's up to. He made his way to Tianmen Mansion. There, he spotted Yulin, training alone. Watching her, Leon couldn't help but admire her. Impressive. In such a short time, she's already become a half-stage grandmaster. If she had more energy around her, she'd be even stronger by now. The deity world barely has such breakthroughs. At the same time, Yulin was deep in thought during her training. Young master is so powerful. If I want to stay by his side forever, I'll have to become just as strong. Otherwise, I'll only hold him back. Leon stepped closer and spoke. You're moving your sword too forcefully. Honestly, you shouldn't rely so much on your brain while using it. Let your hands guide the direction. Feel as if your sword and your body are one. Yulin sighed and said, you've told me that so many times already, young master. No matter how hard I try, I just can't get it right. Leon replied with encouragement. Mastering this takes others years. You've learned more than most in just a few days. If you could master it this quickly, you wouldn't be a genius. You'd be a monster. Yulin smiled softly and said, honestly, I don't care about being a genius. I just want to stay with you. Leon looked at her sincerely and said, I want the same. That's why your growth matters. Soon, we'll resolve everything here. After that, we'll head to a new place, to settle scores with new enemies. He added with a calm smile. But for now, don't worry, we still have plenty of time before that day comes. Just then, we see Lei and his mother arriving outside the building. Lei points upward and says, Mom, this is the place. This is where that bastard Leon's living with Yulin. You can hand a worm the keys to heaven, but it'll still crawl in the sewer. That idiot's still living here even after becoming the owner of Lionheart Corporation. His mother wrinkles her nose in disgust. Hurry up. I can barely breathe in this dump. How does Leon even live in a place this filthy? They march upstairs and arrive at Leon's residence. Inside, Leon turns to Yulin with a smile and says, I'm really impressed with your progress. Keep putting in effort like this, and you'll definitely master the technique one day. Yulin beams back at him. I'll do whatever it takes to make you proud, young master. Just then, Lei's mother bursts in with a sneer. Seriously? You two are shameless, talking about stuff like this out in the open. Have you no dignity left? Leon's smile fades. Shameless? You've got some nerve showing up here after everything. Just spit it out. What do you want? Lei's mom responds smugly. We're your guests. Aren't you even going to invite us in? Honestly, there's no one more disgraceful in our Lionheart family than you. Leon shrugs. Guests? Sorry, I don't see any guests here. Just a couple of pests who aren't welcome in my home. Yulin steps forward, whispering, maybe we should talk inside. Young master. Leon shakes his head. No, Yulin, they don't deserve that kind of respect. These shameless people, I bought out their company just a few days ago, and now that the stock prices are up, they've come begging for shares. Lei's mom scowls. Don't forget, the family head has returned. You better hand those shares back. It'll be in your best interest. Leon chuckles. Don't try to threaten me with my father. I know him better than you ever will. The shares are mine. I bought them fair and square from you people. You sold them for pennies. You've got no claim left. Lei cuts in angrily. You're part of the Lionheart family. Everything you own belongs to us. Now stop the nonsense and hand over half the shares. He sneers. What's the point of money when you're living in this crappy apartment with these lowlifes? Even if you inherited my father's good blood, you've still got that servant's dirty blood in you. You don't even deserve to stand in front of me. Still, I'm willing to talk, out of respect for our family. Before he could say another word, Yulin storms up and slaps Lei across the face. Lei stares at her, shocked. A maid? How dare you slap me? Yulin slaps him again and shouts, I work for the young master, not for trash like you. If you dare speak to him that way again, a slap will be the least of your problems. I'll break your face next. Lei bursts into tears. Mom, she hit me. Is that what I've come to? Even a maid dares slap me now? His mom, furious, grabs Leon by the collar. How dare you let someone slap my son? Looks like I'll have to teach you a lesson myself. Leon watches it all unfold with a grin. Yulin really nailed it today. If she had thrown in a few more slaps, it would have been perfect. It's great to see she's not scared like before. As her young master, it's my responsibility to support her courage. Suddenly, Leon grabs both Lei and his mother by their collars and smirks. You realize we're standing on the 16th floor, right? If someone were to fall from here, they wouldn't have any bones left intact. Lei's mom panics. Are you trying to kill us in broad daylight? Leon laughs. Kill you? Why would I? Your family. After all, I'm just showing you what it feels like to fall from the 16th floor. Without another word, Leon leaps off the 16th floor with them in his grip. As they plummet, he calls out calmly, relax, I've got you. At most, you'll break a few bones. Moments later, he tosses both of them into a car. As he slams the door shut, Leon says to the driver, once you're home, tell Dad to keep these two under control. If I lose my temper again, they'll never make it back home. I've already taught them a lesson. I doubt they'll dare come back here again. But just in case, make sure Dad gets the message. The driver nods. Yes, young master, I'll let him know. As he drives off, he thinks to himself, I saw him jump from the 16th floor with those two, and they're alive. How is that even possible? All these years, I thought of Leon as some spoiled rich brat, but now, I see how truly powerful he is. I won't make the mistake of underestimating him again. Back inside, Yulin looks worried. Was that punishment really enough for them, young master? Leon reassures her. Don't worry, their nights won't be peaceful anymore. It'll take years for them to recover from this trauma, and hopefully, this is the last time they'll ever try to mess with us. He looks out the window and adds with a soft smile, every time they think about coming near us again, they'll remember the 16th floor. He turns to Yulin, you should go rest now. I've got something to take care of. Leon got into a taxi and headed to the address Big Dog had given him. As he arrived, he muttered to himself, I've lived for thousands of years, and after gaining so much experience, I've learned one thing. If you possess absolute power, no trap or trick can truly harm you. Big Dog had sent him here to eliminate Saintess Lily's allies, so he could secure his position in the White Lotus sect. But Leon knew the sect was filled with corrupt people. Trusting anyone in a place like that was the height of foolishness. Meanwhile, Mr. Jing was yelling, Saintess, you told me the Lionheart family would be finished by this morning, but they're still alive and well, living their lives like nothing happened. Is this how you work after taking payment? Saintess replied calmly. I didn't know the Lionheart family was being protected by Overtime Corporation. Just give me a little more time, the job will get done. Jing Wei shouted back, more time? Maybe I can give you time, but do you think the market will? Don't assume I'll spare you just because you have a pretty face. If Jing Corporation suffers any damage, I'll make you pay. And if you can't compensate with money, you'll pay with your body. Saintess's expression hardened. So, that's your idea of compensation? You dare place your hand on my leg just to make your point? You know, the last man who tried that did it 3 years ago. If you want to meet him now, you'd have to dig 7 feet underground. At that moment, Mr. Jing pushed Jing Wei aside and shouted, have you lost your mind? You want to mess with Saintess Lily, and risk getting our entire family wiped out? Jing Wei scoffed. Dad, when did you start respecting women like they're your sisters? She's just another girl, and the Jing family doesn't bow to women. Mr. Jing tried to defuse the situation. Saintess, don't mind his words. He's a fool. Please, let it go. I'll increase the price. Just forgive him this once. But Saintess glared coldly at them. I hate men with this kind of mentality. She suddenly remembered the time, 3 years ago, when she worked for her master. Tears welled up in her eyes as she recalled, Master, I looked up to you like a father. So why did you do all those things to me? Her master replied coldly, you should know, the White Lotus sect is a legacy of our family. Every woman working in the sect is expected to serve us. Becoming a saintess doesn't mean taking on outside duties. That's for the men. Your only role is to please your master. Grabbing his collar, Saintess demanded, but why? Why would you do this, when you already had plenty of women? Her master struck her and said, you have a beautiful face. If not for that, you would never have been allowed in the White Lotus sect. Before your father died, he asked me to look after you, and that's exactly what I've done. Remember, to a real man, women are just objects meant to bring pleasure. You don't have any worth beyond that. The sooner you understand that, the better for you. Back in the present, Saintess spoke coldly. You remind me exactly of the man I hate the most. So answer me honestly. Do you only like me because of my face? If not, I'll kill you. Trembling, Jing Wei stammered. Yes, you're beautiful, but I swear, I've never had any bad thoughts. I see you like a goddess. But even as he said it, he thought to himself. This is the first time a woman has ever made me afraid. One wrong answer, and I'm dead. Saintis turned to Mr. Jing. Your son looks down on me, so tell me, what should I do with him? A real man stands by his words. Why can't your son do the same? Mr. Jing pleaded. Saintis, please. I'll give you 100 million. Just spare him. Saintis sneered. 100 million? That's way too little. Looks like both father and son severely underestimate me. Maybe your son was right. You really don't value women at all. Mr. Jing raised the offer. Fine. I'll give you 1 billion. Just let him go. Saintis began walking away. Good. I do need money. Otherwise, this conversation wouldn't have ended with just money. But as she said that, she turned around and attacked, breaking Jing Wei's balls with one swift move. Mr. Jing screamed. What have you done? You promised you wouldn't kill him, but now you've destroyed his future. Saintis replied coldly. I promised not to kill him, and I haven't, but teaching him a lesson was necessary. Now, maybe he'll become a better person. Leon had been silently watching and thought to himself, she's ruthless, but I kind of like that about her. Just then, Leon noticed another car pulling up. He narrowed his eyes. Looks like this family drama is about to get even more intense. As the car door opened, Yuhua stepped out and said, This is where Jing Wei's car was last tracked. I'm sure he and Dad are here. Today is the day I take full responsibility, no matter what it costs me. Inside, a man reported to Saintis. Ma'am, a girl is trying to get in. Saintis responded. Do I need to explain everything myself? No one gets in, end her, and make sure the job is clean. At that very moment, Mr. Zhang's eyes widened in recognition. The girl entering, that's Yuhua. Mr. Zhang pleaded. Saintis, please, don't do anything. She's my daughter. Saintis Lily responded coldly. Mr. Zhang. Didn't you say only you and your son were coming? Then how did your daughter suddenly make this wild card entrance? If anyone else shows up after this, I'll eliminate them without asking you first. Just then, Yuhua stepped in confidently and said, I didn't come here with my father's permission. I came by my own will. I don't need anyone's approval to act. Saintis Lily smirked. Mr. Zheng, I have to say, I really like your daughter. In my opinion, she's far more capable than your son. Mr. Zheng, clearly irritated, snapped. Let me show you just how capable she is. He slapped Yuhua and scolded her. Why did you come here? I told you to stay away. Dangerous matters like this aren't for girls to handle. You're being reckless. Yuhua stood her ground. Dad, I know exactly what I'm doing, and I'm not backing down this time. Listen, Saintis Lily, I'm the eldest daughter of the Jing family, and the future head of our corporation. I don't know what deals were made between you and my father, but I'm telling you this. Protect the Jing corporation, and I'll give you 10% of our shares. Saintis Lily replied calmly. My name is Lily, Saintis of the White Lotus sect. Miss Yuhua, I have to admit, your offer is impressive, but think about it. Your whole family is standing here in front of me. I could simply wipe you out and take over everything myself. Why would I settle for just 10%? Mr. Jing stepped forward in a panic. Please, Saintis, calm down. We're just a small family business. You won't gain much by attacking us. Whatever Yuhua promised you, we're willing to give. Just please don't harm us. Then, turning angrily to his daughter again, he slapped her. You've cost us everything by showing up. Do you even realize how much damage you've caused? Our company's valuation was nearly $180 billion. 10% of that is $18 billion. I had negotiated for just $2 billion. If you can't even handle simple calculations, how do you expect to lead the company? He pointed toward her injured brother. Go, take him to the hospital immediately, and stay out of my sight before I do something I'll regret. Yuhua's voice trembled, but her words were strong. You know, Dad, when I look back at my life, all I see is humiliation. I've always topped every exam, always did my best, just to make you proud. Jing Wei barely passed, and I excelled, but you never once smiled because of me. In college, people used to say that even if I touched dirt, it would turn to gold, but you dragged me down so far, I lost faith in myself. Tell me, why can't you ever trust me? Is it because I'm a girl, or is it simply because you already have my replacement? She lowered her gaze, then raised it with determination. Fine, Dad, I'll do what you say. One last time. Suddenly, Jing Wei shouted at her, throwing a kin in anger. What's wrong with you? Do you have thorn on your feet or something? Everything happening here is your fault. You always claim you want to help the family, but when the real moment came, you fled from the Wang family. Look at me now. This is all because of you. I'm sure Dad did something wrong in his past to deserve a daughter like you. Yuhua's voice turned cold. I came here thinking I'd change my mind after seeing all of you, but you just proved I was right. Jing Wei, I hope you become a better person in your next life. With that, she stabbed him. As he collapsed, Yuhua turned to her father and said, Dad, you've never trusted me because you had a replacement, him, but now that he's gone, who else will you rely on? Mr. Jing screamed. What have you done? He was your own brother. Saintis Lily began clapping slowly. This girl, she's just like me, or maybe even more ruthless. I killed the man who raised me because he tried to use me for something disgusting. but he wasn't my blood. This girl, she killed her own brother. She's officially my favorite now. Yuhua, now in tears, turned to her father. Dad, do you believe in me now? I'm more capable than Jingwei ever was. I promise I won't disappoint you. Saintess Lily approached her. Sister, would you like to join the White Lotus sect? For people like you, our doors are always open. Mr. Zheng, still weeping, said, to destroy the Lionheart family. I don't need your help anymore. I have nothing left to gain. I'm going home, with my son. Saintess Lily stopped him. You two can go home. But your daughter, she's not going anywhere. Leon, who had been watching silently, thought to himself, Yuhua staying here isn't good. She's full of hate. And this girl, Lily, she might turn her into something even more dangerous. Normally I wouldn't care about any of this, but Yuhua is mine, and I won't let anyone take what's mine. Just then, Leon stepped in. Lily, that's enough drama for one day. Mr. Zheng just lost his son. If you take his daughter too, he'll have no reason left to live. You can't be that cruel, not to a father. Saintess Lily turned toward Leon Lionheart and said, I'm not interfering in your family's matters, so why are you getting involved in my business with the Jing family? Leon replied calmly, because I have the power to interfere, and for your information, I own 20% of Jing Corporation. As a partner, it's my responsibility to care about my fellow partner's mental health. That's why I'm saying, you can't take Yuhua with you. Saintess narrowed her eyes and said, I thought you came here to fight us, to wipe out the entire White Lotus sect. Leon smirked and said, if killing was my intention, I would have done it back at the market, but unfortunately, I'm still the CEO of Overtime Company, and my company's principle is never to kill. As the owner, I can't break my own rules. That's the only reason you're all still alive. Otherwise, I would have ended things the first time we met. He then added sternly, but I'm not letting you off for free. From what I know, you took $3 billion from Mr. Zheng. That's a massive amount for just 10 to 15 people. Here's what you can do. Give me half, take your people, and leave. I promise you, from this day forward, no one from my company will create any trouble for you. I'll bring you into the company, clear your name permanently. I know you're all on the company's blacklist, and have been on the run for a year, so here's my offer. Take a fair deal and let's put an end to this. Saintess replied coldly, and what if I just kill you right here and now? Then I won't owe you a thing. Look around, this is my territory, these are my people, and the time is mine. You really think you can defeat me? Leon chuckled and said, you think this place is yours, you think these people belong to you, you believe you can defeat me, but those are all delusions. Do you know what I have? I have the truth, and the truth is, I can wipe all of you out at once. As he said this, Leon launched a powerful attack, cracking the ground beneath their feet. Leon added, that wasn't just the ground I shattered, it was your confidence. Now none of you will dare to step forward. If you have traitors in your group, they'll eventually bring you down. Better to fight alongside the right people, and live a meaningful life. Saintess clenched her fists and muttered, so that bastard Big Dog really betrayed us. I suspected this from the beginning. Leon nodded. Yes, Big Dog came to me personally. He gave me your location and clearly intended to use me to destroy you all. Listen, Lily, you're smart. The sect you work for, your own leader wants you dead. You don't even know which mission will be your last. Why risk your life for them when you could join us? If you accept your past mistakes and work with the company, I promise you a far better life. Lily exhaled and said, fine, I accept your offer. But what will you do about the Jing family? That fatty Jing paid me to have your entire family killed. His son is already dead, but his daughter and he are still alive. You could finish them off and erase the Jing family name permanently. Leon replied firmly, killing Mr. Jing would be pointless now. He's about to live a life worse than death. And as for Yuhua, she's one of us now. I won't harm her either. Saintess raised her brow and said, how impressive. The Lionheart family is already under your control, and now I find out the Jing family's daughter is too. You're the majority shareholder of the company. I had a feeling your influence was dangerous. Honestly, if Mr. Jing had even half your capabilities, he wouldn't be in this mess, and I wouldn't have ended up opposing you. She looked at him seriously and added, I'm putting my faith in you, Leon Lionheart. Don't betray it. She turned to her people and ordered, I'm leaving, until I return. Don't trust anyone, stay hidden. Saintess asked, aren't we taking them with us? Leon shook his head. There's no space in the car. Besides, they need some time to recover. Mr. Zheng, his eyes filled with tears, said, Yuhua, everything I've done was to keep you safe from danger. From the outside, it might seem like being in my position comes with respect and power, but from where I stand, I see only threats. I never know whether the people I trust are truly friends or enemies. That's why, even with power, there's no happiness here. Yuhua responded firmly, be that as it may, I still want that position. I've told you from the beginning, I'm capable, and I want to prove it. Mr. Jing sighed and said, everything is yours now. do whatever you want, there's no one left to challenge you for the position, you're the next head of the Jing family. But remember, this world isn't as kind as you think. When you do something great, people will cheer you on and pat your back, saying you can conquer the world. But the moment you make one mistake, those same hands will push you down. If you can't support them, they'll destroy you. Honestly, I always knew you were more capable than Jing Wei, but I never thought a girl from the normal world could deal with this chaos. Think about it. Why would I treat you any differently? You're my daughter. I knew Jing Wei was 10 steps behind you in everything, except one. He was far more ruthless. I believed that no matter the situation, he'd protect our family. That's why I kept you out of all this. I thought I was protecting everyone. I didn't realize that trying to do good would end up destroying my own family. Yuhua looked at her father and said, Dad, please trust me. I promise I won't disappoint you. Mr. Jing sighed and replied, It doesn't matter to me anymore. Do whatever you want, however you want. I'll tell everyone that Jing Wei's death was an accident, because if the world finds out that a sister killed her own brother, it won't let you live in peace. By tomorrow morning, all the shares of the company will be transferred to your name. Then, unable to hold back his emotions, he slapped himself and muttered, I've never felt this helpless before. If someone else had killed my son, I would have taken revenge without hesitation. But what do I do now? Should I kill my own daughter for revenge? This is all my fault. It's because of me that my children ended up turning against each other. Choking up, Yuhua responded, I swear, Dad, under my leadership, the Jing family will rise again. Mr. Jing, voice cold and empty, said, I already told you, I don't care anymore. Build the empire back up if you want, or destroy it all. I won't stop you, but as a father, I want to give you one last piece of advice. I still believe you won't survive in this cruel world, not unless you stay in Leon Lionheart's shadow. As long as you're by his side, the world won't be able to harm you. So no matter what you have to do, use any method you must, but never leave his side. Because if you're with him, what happened to Jing Wei won't happen to you. He turned to leave and said, And one more thing. Don't call me your father ever again. My son is dead. And so is my daughter. Leon stepped forward and asked, Yuhua, how does it feel to kill your own brother? Say what you want, but what you did was filthy. I'd offer to drop you home, but someone who has the strength to kill her own brother should at least have the strength to walk home alone. Then, with a sharp tone, he added, Since you've chosen this path, take responsibility for it. The Jing family must never go hungry under your leadership. Yuhua nodded faintly. I know what I did was unforgivable. Maybe I'll never be able to forgive myself. Just leave me here, Leon. I need some time alone. As Leon began to walk away, Saintess Lily turned to him and said, Didn't you say that girl was yours? Then why did you leave her alone in her darkest hour? Be honest, your words must have stabbed her like daggers. Leon replied quietly, I know Yuhua is a strong woman. If she could survive everything her family put her through, then my harsh words are nothing in comparison. What really hurts me is that if she had learned to speak up for herself sooner, she wouldn't have had to go this far. She can run all she wants now, but this guilt will follow her for the rest of her life. But I'm glad for her too. Maybe now she'll finally live life on her own terms. Then he turned to Saintess and asked, By the way, you're not exactly good at staying quiet, are you? Saintess raised a brow and said, What's that supposed to mean? I'm way better than Yuhua. I learned to stand up for myself a long time ago. Now tell me, what was it you wanted to ask earlier? Leon turned serious. It's about Earth's spiritual energy. It's been decreasing rapidly. What happened in the past that caused it to almost vanish? Lily slammed the brakes. How would I know something that big? If anyone knows, it's the 4 major sects. Don't look at me. I know nothing about it. Leon looked skeptical. Do you really think the 4 major sects would tell me anything? I don't even know any of them personally. And your White Lotus sect is ancient. There's no way you know nothing about this, Lily muttered. Let me guess. Big Dog didn't tell you about this either? That bastard would stoop to any level to get me killed. Leon said seriously, You can tell me. I won't say a word to anyone. Yuhua finally spoke. Our sect wasn't always called White Lotus sect. It used to be Pure Soil sect. Back then, we were known as the Pure Soil sect and were extremely popular. The Jingi sect was once massive and incredibly powerful. Around 2,000 years ago, their leader achieved immortality. After that, he ascended to the heavens. But one day, he returned, and when he did, he destroyed all the dragon veins of Cullen. Those veins were the source of energy for all of Earth. After they were destroyed, Earth's spiritual energy began to deplete, and now, it's so low that even reaching the foundation stage has become nearly impossible. I'm certain that 1,000 years from now, Earth's spiritual energy will be so depleted that even basic survival will be impossible. The planet will be consumed by diseases, and humanity will be wiped out. Leon nodded in agreement. You're right, spiritual energy is the life force of Earth. If it thrives, people can achieve immortality and eliminate disease. But if it continues to fade, even basic survival becomes a struggle. But what I don't get is, Why would the founder of the Genie sect do this? Why destroy the dragon veins and doom the entire planet? Wasn't he afraid of the gods? Why would he commit such a crime after ascending from Earth? Saintus replied bitterly, if I knew the answer to that, do you think I'd be sitting here with you? The Genie sect's master is the only one who knows the truth. If you want answers, you'll have to go there yourself. I've told you everything I know. She looked at Leon seriously. But let me give you one last warning. The mystery of Earth is deep and deadly. The more you try to uncover it, the more danger you'll be in. It would be better if you stayed away. But if you're so eager to die, then go ahead and get involved. Just then, their car arrived at the company. Leon stepped out of the car and said, you know, I don't believe in fear, because beyond fear, there's victory. Hong Li was there to welcome Leon. Leon grinned and said, I brought you a Christmas gift. This is Saintess Lily from the White Lotus sect. She's here to surrender. Hong Li was surprised. Wow, you really pulled it off. Well done. By the way, Chairman Lu wants to meet you. Then grabbing Saintess Lily, he said, you've got quite a criminal record. We'll be having a nice, long chat in the interrogation room. Leon interrupted, Hong Li. I promised her there would be no trouble if she surrendered. Make sure she's treated kindly, no rough behavior. Hong Li nodded. Got it. I'll do exactly as you say, he added. Go ahead and meet with Chairman Lu. He's waiting. Scene shifted to Chairman office. Leon entered and greeted Chairman Lu Shen. I heard you were expecting me. Whatever it is, let's get to the point. I was planning to head home. Chairman Lu smiled. Don't worry. I won't take up much of your time, and I get it. You've got women like Miss Yuhua and Miss Yulin waiting at home. Of course, you're in a hurry. Leon rolled his eyes. I'm your boss now, and you're still spying on me? Chairman Lu laughed. Old habits die hard. But that's not why I called you here. Next month is the birthday of Genie Sect's Master Yulin, and we believe something big is going to happen there. That's why we're sending you as the company's representative. Leon frowned. But I thought our job was to protect our own territory. The Genie sect is far outside our jurisdiction. Why are we getting involved? Chairman Lu pointed to a file. Just take a look at these people. Leon flipped through and said, these are members of the top families across the country. Chairman Lu nodded. Exactly. The Genie sect is the most powerful sect in the entire nation, and every major figure will be present at that event. If all those powerful people gather in one place, conflict is bound to happen. That's why we need someone capable of handling it alone. And honestly, there's no one better than you. We're not doing this for politics. We're doing it to preserve peace. If something goes wrong, it'll affect our region too. Leon asked. If I'm there to stop a fight, that means I can use my full power, right? Chairman Lu confirmed. Exactly. That's why we chose you. Powerful people don't understand diplomacy. They only back down when someone stronger stands in front of them. Just remember our one condition. Don't kill anyone, everything else is fair game. Leon smirked. So I can break their arms, legs, even every joint in their body, as long as they're still breathing? Chairman Lu chuckled. Right, if they're still breathing, that's good enough. Also, Miss Wu will accompany you to the Genie sect. Please keep an eye on her too, Leon replied confidently. Don't worry, Miss Wu is my responsibility now. He stood up and added, we'll leave for Genie sect in 3 days, so I'll see you again then. Chairman Lu assured him, no need to stress. I'll make sure all the travel arrangements are taken care of. Scene shifts to Wang family. Mr. Wang was speaking to his son. I heard Jing family's Jing Wei is dead. Strangest part is, they're calling it an accident, but the body had clear signs of being stomped on. Wang Xiao spoke dismissively. That guy was an absolute fool. He probably ended up offending someone powerful. I knew from the beginning he'd die a stupid death. He leaned in slightly, thoughtful. But you know what? I noticed something off about Yuhua's behavior the other day. I've got a feeling the Jing family doesn't really get along internally. It's possible that someone from inside the house was the one who killed Jing Wei. Mr. Wang nodded. Whatever happened, it doesn't concern us. Originally, the entire Jing operation was supposed to fall into Jing Wei's hands. But now that he's dead, the only heir left is Yuhua. You know what that means, right? Wang Xiao replied with a smirk. Right now, Yuhua needs a shoulder to lean on. Tomorrow, I'll offer her one, and in return, I'll take control of the entire Jing corporation. Mr. Wang smiled with pride. That's what I expect from my son. Controlling Yuhua means controlling Jing corporation. Once you've got her wrapped around your finger, the entire company will be under our command. Wang Xiao responded confidently. There's no need to manipulate anything. Honestly, I've always liked Yuhua, and I like Jing corporation even more. Now that I have a chance at both, how could I possibly refuse? Scene shifts to the next day. At the Jing family, Wang Xiao approached Yuhua with a sympathetic look. I'm really sorry for what happened to Jing Wei. Please take care of yourself. You're carrying the weight of the entire family now. Would you like to have dinner with me? Maybe it'll help clear your head. I know you've got a lot on your mind, and I'm ready to listen. Yuhua politely declined. I appreciate it, but I'm really not in the mood. I can't join you for dinner. Meanwhile, Leon observed quietly from a distance. There's something shady about this Wang Xiao guy. I don't know why, but I get the feeling he's here with a hidden agenda. Just then, Yuhua spotted Leon and asked in surprise. What are you doing here? The Zhang and Lionheart families don't exactly have a friendly history. If people see you here, they'll be seriously shocked. Leon replied calmly. Tell me, what's the point of holding a grudge against the dead? I came here for one reason, to show that no matter what happens, I always keep my promises. Whether your days are good or bad, Leon Lionheart will always stand by your side. Wang Xiao stepped in with a smug tone. It looks like Mr. Lionheart has a bit of a hero complex, but let me make one thing clear. I'm Yuhua's fiancé, and I'm fully capable of protecting her. You don't need to act like a savior here. Everyone knows what you did with the Jing Corporation. You don't belong here. Leon raised an eyebrow. Oh, you're her fiancé now? When did you two get engaged? And Yuhua, you didn't even mention it last night. Then with a soft grin, he said, honestly, Yuhua, you're way too beautiful to be stuck with an idiot like him. Wang Xiao snapped. That's enough, Mr. Lionheart. I'll admit, the Lionheart family is rising right now, but if your mouth keeps running like that, your days of power might end real fast. Remember one thing. Don't ever show your face near Yuhua again. I'm her fiancé, and as her fiancé, I'm telling you to stay away from her. Leon responded coolly. You must really like her. Wang Xiao sneered. What do you think? You think I'm here for that fool Jing Wei? No, I've had feelings for Yuhua for a long time now. And yeah, you liked her too, but here's the difference. I'm the heir of the Wang family, that's why she's marrying me. You're just the illegitimate son of the Lionheart family. She never even looked your way. Leon smirked. You know, Yuhua and I were together last night. We talked for hours. You have any idea what we were doing the whole night? Wang Xiao glared. What the hell are you trying to say? Leon said confidently. Exactly what you're thinking. The Jing cooperations you dream about? Yuhua, too. They're both already mine. But if you don't believe me, you can ask her yourself. Wang Xiao turned to Yuhua. Yuhua, tell me he's lying. Yuhua looked at them both and calmly said, no, he's telling the truth. From now on, the Jing family will be working under Leon Lionheart's protection. She added politely, and please don't take what my father said to your family that day too seriously. Wang Xiao's face darkened. Why didn't you tell me all this before? Were you just trying to humiliate me in front of everyone? Yuhua stared him down. Leon and I didn't do anything wrong, but if you feel insulted, that's on you. Yulin, observing the chaos, muttered, young master, I don't get it. Why are we even here? We never got along with the Jing family. Leon replied, we're here because of Yuhua. I had some business to discuss with her. Just then, Yuhua approached and said, you came for the company shares, right? I've already had the papers prepared. From now on, 20% of Jing cooperations are officially yours. Leon turned to Yulin and said, give me those documents. Yuhua, 10% of Lionheart family shares belong to you. I'm handing them over to you because I trust you. I know you don't trust people easily, so take these shares as a sign of good faith. With this, I'm sealing a lasting friendship between our families. Yuhua looked at Leon and asked thoughtfully, but compared to the Jing family, the Lionheart family holds more value. Why would you give me such valuable shares? Honestly, I'm starting to understand what Miss Wu meant. What you did here, I could never have done that. Maybe that's why. Despite having nothing at first, you now have everything, and even though I have everything now, it all feels meaningless. Leon replied gently, Yuhua, that's exactly why I stayed by your side. But not everything gets fixed just by staying. Once I settle everything here, I'll disappear. I never wanted my absence to cause problems for my family, or the people close to me. That's why it's important you take your responsibilities seriously. Yuhua, alarmed, asked, are you planning to leave? She then added with conviction, I promise you this. In your absence, I'll manage the Lionheart family business the same way you would. Curious, she asked. By the way, you never told me. Who is this girl? Leon responded. She's my disciple, Yulin. At such a young age, she's already reached half-step grandmaster level. Yuhua narrowed her eyes. Do you think I'm stupid? How can an 18-year-old be the disciple of a 20-year-old? Look, if you have other girlfriends, that's fine. Just be honest with me. Before things escalated, Mr. Jing interrupted. Yuhua, go inside and attend to the guests. I need to have a personal word with Leon. Leon turned to Yulin and said, go wait in the car. I'll be right there. Once they were alone, Mr. Jing spoke sincerely. Leon, I've watched you grow up. To be honest, just like everyone else, I used to think you were just an illegitimate son who wouldn't amount to much. But after seeing the growth you've achieved, I truly admire you. You've shown me that family legacy isn't everything. If someone has the ability, they can accomplish anything. Sometimes I wish even one of my children was half as capable as you. Maybe then the Jing family wouldn't be in such a mess. Leon smiled slightly and said, Mr. Jing, you're a smart man. Let's not beat around the bush. What is it you really want to say? Mr. Jing nodded. You're right. No need for pretense. The truth is, our Jing family has given the Lionheart family a lot of trouble. Just a few days ago, we were planning to crush your business. Even now, no matter what you do, I'm sure part of you still holds a grudge, and honestly, it was all my doing. If someone deserves punishment for that, it's me. Yuhua may try to act smart, but she's still a naive girl. If your protection is gone, I doubt she can handle the burden of this family for even a year, Leon reassured him. Don't worry, I've already moved past everything that happened, and for what it's worth, I don't call many people my friends, but I do call Yuhua my friend. That means I take full responsibility for her. As long as your family doesn't cause trouble, you won't get any from our side either. Besides, I've already given Yuhua 10% of Lionheart Corporation's shares. I don't think there's a better way to show sincerity than that, Mr. Zheng, moved, replied. As long as I live, I promise the Zheng family will remain loyal to the Lionheart family. If anyone tries to harm you, they'll have to face us first. Leon smiled. I appreciate your words. If you truly stand by them, it'll be beneficial for all of us. I am genuinely sorry for what happened to Brother Zheng. Later in Leon's car, Leon turned to Yulin and said, tell Aunt we'll be staying at Jingyi's sect for a few days. It's the perfect place to focus on your cultivation. Meanwhile, in Wang Xiao's car, fuming with rage, Wang Xiao vented to his father, Dad, that bastard Leon and Yuhua humiliated me in front of everyone. I didn't know that bitch was working with him all along. Do you know what people are going to say about me now? He clenched his fists. Please, Dad, you have to let me take revenge. Mr. Wang calmly responded, I'm sending you Brother Jun's number. He might be able to help you. Moments later, on a call, Wang Xiao spoke urgently. Brother Jun, this is Wang Xiao. I've heard your Sima family is amazing when it comes to formation techniques. I need your help to eliminate a certain bastard using your formation. Sima Jun asked curiously, you're the young master of the Wang family, right? Now I really want to know, who's foolish enough to offend someone like you? Wang Xiao gritted his teeth. His name is Leon Lionheart. Shocked, Jun responded, wait, did you say Leon Lionheart? Look, it's not that I don't want to help you, but that guy's a big shot. He's listed among the top executives of Overtime Corporation. My grandpa always warned me not to mess with anyone from Overtime Corporation, even a regular staff member, and now you're asking me to go after one of their executives? Wang Xiao finally understood. So he's tied to Overtime. No wonder he acts so arrogantly. Jun advised strongly, listen to me. Forget about Leon Lionheart. Everyone knows how powerful Overtime Corporation is. Even the Jingyi sect doesn't have the strength to go against them openly. And if they can't, what do you think the Sima family could do? Wang Xiao narrowed his eyes and made a final offer. What if I offered you 3 million? Would you take the job then? Sima Jun scoffed. 3 million? Come on, not even 30 million would be enough for me to do this job. Wang Xiao chuckled. Hey, have you seen that recent movie? I forget the name. The lead actress became insanely popular after that. Sima Jun laughed. Oh yeah, I remember. She's such a cutie. Wang Xiao leaned in. Well, she's coming to our country next month, and if you take care of Leon Lionheart for me, I can arrange a private date with her. That caught Sima Jun's attention. Eyes lighting up, he exclaimed, why didn't you tell me that earlier? I'm packing my bags right now. I'm heading to Jingyi's sect immediately. After the call ended, Jun mumbled excitedly to himself, I actually saved a photo of her. Never thought I'd get a chance to go on a date with her. Then he yelled out to his parents, Mom, Dad, I'm heading to Jingyi's sect to wish Elder Julin a happy birthday. His mother called back, take care of yourself there, and don't do anything foolish. 2 days later, at the airport, Yulin asked curiously, young master, isn't the birthday next month? Why are we leaving so early? Leon replied calmly, because we're not actually going there just for the party. The people we need to deal with are already there. If we delay any longer, those idiots might end up fighting each other and causing trouble. He then looked around and added, Yulin, someone's following us. Go to the gate with the luggage. I'll deal with this. Yulin hesitated. But there are so many people around. If we fight in the airport, we'll get kicked out. Leon smiled. Don't worry, we're not going to fight. Whoever's following us isn't here to cause trouble. We then see Miss Wu trailing behind, muttering to herself, I told Chairman Lucian that I wanted to go with Leon, and this guy just came to the airport alone without telling me. She huffed. If I hadn't asked Leon's father, I wouldn't have even known he was flying today. Suddenly, Leon appeared behind her and asked, if you had found Leon, what would you have done? Miss Wu looked flustered. That's the problem. I wouldn't have been able to do anything, but I would have complained to his father and gotten him grounded. Leon smirked. Wow, your plans are kind of dangerous. Miss Wu turned around, startled. Wait, how did you get behind me? Since when were you following me? Leon raised an eyebrow. You were tailing me so quietly. I noticed. Look, Jiafan, the reason I didn't bring you is because we're not going there to celebrate a birthday. That party is just a cover. The truth is, we're going there to prevent a major conflict, and honestly, I don't even know who all will be there. It could get dangerous. Trying to protect you in a situation like that would be incredibly difficult. Jiafan crossed her arms. Who said I was following you? Everyone knows Elder Julin's birthday is coming up. Representatives from all the major families are going. I'm going on behalf of the Wu family. She walked past him and added, so you go your way, and I'll go mine. I don't need your protection. Just then, Leon flicked her on the forehead and said, cut the act already, you're coming with us. I knew you'd show up, even if I told you not to, you know. I didn't even buy a flight ticket. I figured you'd have a private jet. Jiafan looked stunned. Wait a minute, how did you know I have a private jet? I never told you that. Leon pointed around. This airport is yours, remember? So guessing you'd have a private jet wasn't exactly hard. Meanwhile, frustrated Jia, who watched them from afar, nearly in tears. God, what else am I supposed to witness? I can see Jiafan slipping away from me, and I can't do a damn thing about that jerk Leon. One of Jiahu's men leaned over and asked, Boss, Miss Wu already left. Should we book a private jet and follow them? Jiahu sighed. I can't afford a private jet. Do you even know how expensive private jets are right now? I had to break all my savings just to book an economy ticket. You want us to go bankrupt for a jet? Later, Miss Wu turned to Leon and smiled mischievously. By the way, Leon, my dad's coming to Jingyi Sect too. He wants to meet you. Leon raised an eyebrow. Okay, what's the big deal? It's not like I'm his future son-in-law or anything. Why would I be nervous? Miss Wu laughed softly. Well, that's the thing. I did tell him you're going to be his future son-in-law. And the best part? Uncle Lionheart already spoke to him. She added excitedly, even though he's super busy, he said he'll definitely attend Elder Zhulin's birthday. He's using the occasion to set up a meeting between you two. She looked at Leon sweetly and said, So, I want you to do something for me. Leon asked Miss Wu what exactly she wanted him to do. Miss Wu replied that all she wanted was for him to behave a certain way in front of her father. He didn't need to do much, just act like he was the future son-in-law of the Wu family. Leon was stunned. He asked her what she was talking about, reminding her they were just friends. Then, suddenly, it dawned on him. He paused and said, Wait a second, our dads already talked, didn't they? He realized that both families seemed to believe they were in a relationship. On top of that, she had even booked a flight for him to Jingyi Sect. He muttered in disbelief. Looks like I've completely fallen into your trap. Scene shifts to Jingyi Sect. The sect master was seen playing a mobile game, clearly irritated. Muttering to himself, he said he didn't understand how new players kept ending up on his team. Who in their right mind picks a sniper for close-range combat? Except me, everyone chose snipers. As expected, his team lost. He slammed his phone in frustration and yelled, They've completely ruined my game. If you don't even know how to play, why are you holding a phone in the first place? Thanks to these noobs, even my record's been trashed. Just then, a disciple walked in and informed him that the guest list for his birthday celebration had arrived. The master replied casually, All right, I'll check it later. It's probably the same familiar faces like every year. But as he looked over the list, he suddenly perked up. Wait, Leon Lionheart is coming? Finally, a new face at my birthday. He had heard that Leon was one of the most talented young cultivators in the entire nation, and the youngest grandmaster as well. Smiling to himself, he said this birthday was definitely going to be exciting. Then, turning to his disciple, he demanded his phone. The disciple teased him, Master, you're always telling us to focus on cultivation, and avoid games because they're distracting. But you sit here all day playing games, and when you lose, you break your phone. Snatching the phone, the master grumbled, You kids are still young. You've got your whole lives ahead of you. I'm already 100 years old, and I might not live more than another 10 or 15 years. If I don't play games now, then when will I? Kids shouldn't waste time on games. That's your time to make something of your lives. As for me, I've already done everything I needed to. Now I just want to enjoy what I like. He then reflected solemnly, Our heavenly master Jing destroyed Dragon Vein 2,000 years ago, and because of that, he lost all his good karma. Now everyone sees him as a villain who destroyed the balance of the world. No one realizes he took on the burden of the entire world by himself. The pain he endured, no one else could have survived that. But I don't know why. I feel like the time has come for him to finally be free of that pain, and somehow, it seems connected to this young man, Leon Lionheart. Meanwhile, Miss Wu informed Leon that the Sima family, the Jug family, and even the Ma family had already arrived. Leon was surprised. He said they themselves had arrived a month early, and yet those families were already ahead of them. He admitted something big was definitely about to happen, but brushing the thought aside, he suggested they head to the mountain gate. As they approached the gate, Leon was shocked to see a massive crowd already gathered. He looked around and said, Are we even in the right place? This doesn't look like an ancient sect. It looks more like a tourist attraction. Miss Wu explained that the mountain gate is a popular tourist spot. Since Elder Zhulin's birthday was widely known, many people had come hoping to build connections by wishing him personally. She added that none of these people realized the real Jingyi sect wasn't even here. No matter how long they kneel here, they'll never meet Elder Zhulin. The real sect is behind this mountain. Just then, Leon noticed a man showing off his sword techniques. A guy with glasses asked the swordsman how old he was. Amazed at his skills, the old man responded, I'm around 80. Please don't record me. I'm terrified of becoming popular. Last time someone posted my video, it went viral, and because of that, the Elder Zhulin got really mad at me. He added that they were welcome to take photos but requested they not upload them online. Leon introduced himself politely. "My name is Leon Lionheart. I'm here as a representative from the overtime company." The old man responded, "So you're the company representative? To be honest, I've been waiting for you. Once you enter the main hall, take the right path. You'll see a small bridge. Cross it, and you'll reach Xingyi sect." Soon after, Leon and his companions arrived near the bridge. Miss Wu stood in awe and asked in disbelief, "Is this really the bridge? But how are we supposed to cross it?" Leon finally understood the setup and said he realized why the Xingyi sect's entrance was designed this way. The outer area was built like a tourist attraction, while the real entrance was hidden and deliberately made difficult to access. He noted that no ordinary person would dare to cross this barrier, and that anyone who could, certainly wasn't ordinary. Uncle Chen nodded in agreement and explained that Leon was absolutely right. When new disciples joined Xingyi sect, they were made to cultivate at the outer area first. Until the sect leaders deemed them qualified, they weren't allowed to cross the bridge. You could say those training outside are outer disciples, and once they cross the bridge, they become inner disciples. Uncle Chen added that it was almost impossible for outsiders to cross the bridge, and told Miss Wu to head to the main hall and get some rest. He promised to meet her again soon after he met his master. Leon then said that since Miss Wu had come this far, she had to see the real Xingyi sect. He even offered to take her there. Miss Wu chimed in, saying she had visited Xingyi sect many times but had never seen the real sect. She'd only made it as far as the main hall. "Thanks to you, I'll finally get to see what the true Xingyi sect looks like." Just then, Sima Jun appeared and scolded them for being there. He demanded to know who had allowed ordinary people to enter. He warned them to turn back immediately, or risk losing their lives if they proceeded. Sima Jun recognized Leon Lionheart and thought to himself that this was his chance to kill Leon, and return without raising suspicion. Miss Wu responded calmly, saying they should focus on their own goals, and not interfere in others' business. Whether they could cross the bridge or not was their concern, not anyone else's. Leon then turned to Yulin and asked her to go first. He joked to Miss Wu that Sima Jun wasn't entirely wrong. Just by looking at her, it was clear she had gained some weight. "What if I accidentally drop you?" Miss Wu rolled her eyes and told him to stop joking. She reminded him that he had the strength to lift an entire mountain with his powers, so she was nothing in comparison. Meanwhile, Sima Jun thought to himself that if Leon fell from the bridge, no one would suspect he had anything to do with it. He figured this was the perfect time to set up a formation trap. Yulin, however, crossed the bridge in a single leap with ease. Clapping in amazement, Zhuge Qinfan remarked that it was incredible to see someone so young cross the bridge so effortlessly. He speculated that whoever had trained her must be a powerful master, as it was rare for someone so young to reach the half-step grandmaster level. Sima Jun scoffed and asked Zhuge Qinfan why he was praising her so much. He joked that Zhuge Qinfan might be smitten by her, but reminded him that he was far too old for someone like her. Zhuge Qinfan clarified that he wasn't interested in the girl, but rather in her master. He was deeply impressed by whoever had trained her, and hoped to get some advice from such a powerful person someday. Leon smiled and said if Zhuge Qinfan wanted to learn something, he could teach him a few things himself. He also thanked him for the compliment toward his disciple, saying she truly deserved the praise. Sima Jun then turned to Leon and asked about his age. He said Leon looked even younger than him, and questioned how someone that young could have trained a half-step grandmaster. "If that's true, then how powerful must you be yourself?" He added mockingly that bringing Miss Wu along was a huge mistake. If they slipped and fell, both their lives would be at risk. Leon thought to himself that the bridge looked longer than before. He suspected someone had laid a formation to create fake steps and intended for him to fall. He paused and considered that to create such a formation, one would need extremely rare and high-quality materials. He wondered whether such materials even existed anymore. That's when his eyes fell on Sima Jun's bead. Leon realized the formation was being powered by that bead. He made up his mind that he would take it when crossing the bridge. It would be highly useful for Yulin's cultivation. Meanwhile, Zhuge Qinfan frowned and questioned why Leon was just standing still in the middle of the bridge. He found it strange that Leon neither moved forward nor backward. Sima Jun smirked and said it looked like the kid was paralyzed by fear, and had lost the will to proceed. But just then, Leon crossed the entire bridge successfully. Leon turned and sarcastically thanked Sima for the amazing gift. "I never expected you to give me something this valuable on our first meeting." Furious, Sima Jun shouted that he was from the Sima family and threatened Leon, demanding he return the bead or face serious consequences. Leon, however, ignored him completely and continued walking away with the bead in hand. Zhuge Qinfan confronted Sima Jun and accused him of using a formation on Leon. He said he didn't care about the reason behind their conflict, but reminded both of them that personal fights were strictly prohibited inside Xingyi sect. If they broke the rules and attacked each other, they would both face punishment. He also reminded them how merciless Shin's sect could be when it came to discipline. Sima Jun angrily told him to mind his own business. He said whatever the Sima family did was none of the Jug family's concern. As for Leon Lionheart, he declared he wouldn't let him off so easily. At first, I just wanted to kill him, but now, I'll make sure he suffers a miserable death. As Leon entered the sect, he was lost in thought. He told himself that this was his first time meeting Sima Jun, and yet, it felt like Sima had a deep grudge against him. He found it strange that someone could hate another person so intensely at their very first meeting. Something's definitely off here. He quickly called Hong Li and instructed him to gather intel on Sima Jun. I want to know who he's been in contact with recently. Meanwhile, Miss Wu turned to Leon and confessed she had a bad feeling about everything. Ever since they entered the sect, she had felt uneasy. She described it as the eerie calm before a storm. Leon reassured her not to worry. He promised that as long as he was around, nothing would happen to her. He said he wouldn't let anyone cause trouble and added, besides, if things were going to be peaceful, then why would the company have sent me here in the first place? Just then, Hong Li sent all the gathered information to Leon's phone. After going through the data, Leon realized that Sima Jun had been in contact with Wang Xiao a few days ago, and since then, the two had remained in regular communication. So that's why he's after me. The scene shifted to Jia Hu, who had come to visit Lin Chen. Jia Hu greeted him and said it had been a long time since they'd met. He reminded Lin Chen that when he left, Lin Chen was only a half-step grandmaster, and now he was on the verge of becoming an innate realm cultivator. Lin Chen welcomed him warmly and admitted that, in his opinion, Jia Hu had been the most talented among their generation. Sure, you started late, but you caught up remarkably fast. If you hadn't left the mountain in anger, I'm certain you'd be stronger than me by now. He added that the level he had reached at his current age, Jia Hu could have reached much earlier, perhaps even before turning 30. Lin Chen encouraged Jia Hu to visit their master and grandmaster to ask for forgiveness. They haven't forgotten you, they miss you a lot. Jia Hu smiled bitterly and admitted that, although he tried to forget everything, he simply couldn't. The memories of what had happened were like a stone lodged in his heart. He said he didn't want to dwell on the past and then asked, has a man named Leon Lionheart joined our sect? He clarified that he didn't have a personal grudge against Leon, but their personalities clashed. It's not like we're enemies, but I want to teach him a lesson. Can you help me with that? Lin Chen said he could help, but there was a problem. According to the master's rules, fighting inside the sect was forbidden. If I get into a fight here, I'll be punished. Jia Hu grinned and pulled out a gift. Look what I brought for you, a brand new gaming console. He clarified that he didn't expect Lin Chen to beat up Leon severely, just enough to teach him a lesson. We can't engage in a death match inside the sect, but a friendly fight should be fine, right? He promised that if Lin Chen helped him, he'd bring him a PlayStation 5 next time. Lin Chen chuckled and told him not to worry, his request would be taken care of. He mentioned that he had heard of Leon Lionheart, and knew he was the youngest grandmaster in their country. I'd love to find out how capable this so-called prodigy really is. A friendly duel should be no problem for Master. Jia Hu added that he would be sending a piece of lightning wood as a birthday gift to their master in a few days. If anyone from the Justice Society comes to deliver it, make sure not to forget to receive it. The scene transitioned to a guest room inside the Genie sect. A senior disciple greeted Leon and said that until their master's birthday had passed, the room would be theirs to use. You'll have access to everything, from Wi-Fi to amenities, and if you need anything else, just let me know. I'll get it arranged for you. He had one small request, that they visit the sect's training grounds. All of our top young martial artists train there. You'll enjoy watching their battles. Miss Wu's eyes lit up with excitement. She told Leon that she definitely wanted to go. Aside from Uncle Chen, I've never seen any other martial artists in action, and Uncle Chen is from the Genie sect too. I want to see who else here is just as amazing. Leon nodded and told Yulin to come along as well. Watching others fight will be a great experience for you. The group now arrived at the training grounds to watch the ongoing fights. Miss Wu, watching the sparring sessions, remarked with disappointment that she'd expected the fights to be thrilling, but compared to Uncle Chen, these martial artists looked incredibly weak. She turned to Yulin and admitted she was starting to relate to why they had come here in the first place. What do you think about these people? Yulin replied that these fighters had yet to master their skills. To be honest, at this rate, it'll take them their whole lives just to reach Grandmaster level, and most of them are already quite old. She explained that because they hadn't practiced correctly from the beginning, they had wasted their potential. Now, no matter how hard they try, they're unlikely to achieve anything significant in the martial arts world. One of the martial artists standing nearby overheard the conversation. Frustrated, he shouted at Yulin, saying he had been listening to her badmouth them for a while. You can only criticize someone when you're qualified to do so, and without proper qualifications, you have no right to speak about others. I've been training my body for over 20 years, and never in that time has anyone insulted me the way you just did in 2 minutes. Another fighter joined in, agreeing with his comrade. Yeah, brother, this girl's been talking nonsense about us. She claims we won't amount to anything in the cultivation world. We've been training for over 2 decades. We've given half our lives to martial arts, and now this 18 or 19-year-old girl thinks she can criticize us? He challenged her to bring her master forward so they could see just how qualified he really was. Yulin turned to Leon and apologized, saying she didn't mean to drag him into this. But Leon calmly responded that Yulin hadn't said anything wrong. He addressed the martial artists and stated bluntly, "Your talent is subpar. I'm not saying you haven't worked hard, but the truth is, your bodies have already reached their limit." He gestured toward Yulin. "She is my disciple, and now that you've challenged me to a fight, I could respond. But if I fight you, people will say I bullied the weak. That's why I won't bother." The crowd murmured in disbelief. One man scoffed. "What's this guy saying? That girl looks like she's 18, and this guy can't be more than 20. Now he's claiming she's his disciple and that we aren't qualified to fight him?" He shook his head and added sarcastically, "If this kid accidentally runs into Master Lang, he's gonna get destroyed." Meanwhile, the scene shifted to the senior masters of the Jingyi sect. One of the masters turned to the grandmaster and said, "Did you hear? Leon Lionheart is about to get into a fight. Who do you think will win?" The grandmaster replied that he'd heard Leon Lionheart was the youngest grandmaster in the country. "To be honest, I'm curious myself to see just how capable he really is." Master chimed in, expressing disbelief. "A 20-year-old grandmaster? That sounds absurd. People only used to reach such strength in the age when spiritual energy still existed on Earth. Ever since that era ended, it takes 50 years or more to reach grandmaster level." He added that he'd heard Jia, who didn't like Leon Lionheart either. But if Leon really lets him go, even after becoming a grandmaster, then perhaps he isn't as heartless as people say. One of them suggested they go watch the fight. It was a rare opportunity to witness Leon in action. But the grandmaster advised waiting a little longer. "If we rush over immediately, what will people think? That we were desperate to watch their fight." Back on the training grounds, Leon addressed the martial artists and announced, "Since you want to fight, I'm sending Yulin forward, but don't complain later if she ends up beating you too badly. In fact, I suggest you both fight her together." A martial artist responded confidently, "If that's the case, I'd like to see just how skilled your disciple really is." Yulin, however, looked nervous and turned to Leon. "Young master, I'm scared. What if I lose? It might damage your reputation." Leon reassured her, "We don't lose unless we accept defeat in our hearts. As long as you're afraid, you'll lose for sure. So go without fear, and fight with everything you've got. I believe in you. You'll do great." Taking a deep breath, Yulin stepped forward with determination. She looked back at Leon and said, "Young master, I promise I won't let your name be tarnished, no matter what it takes." One of the martial artists looked at her and scoffed. "She looks so weak. I don't even feel like attacking her. What if I accidentally break one of her bones?" Another added, "Yeah, take it easy. She's just a kid." The first fighter, who looked to be in his 40s, laughed and said, "She's the same age as my son. If I manage to beat her, I'll introduce her to him." Yulin calmly stepped forward and apologized for her earlier comments. "I shouldn't have criticized you all like that. Even if I wasn't wrong, this is my first real fight, so I'll do my best not to hurt anyone." The older man encouraged her not to hold back. "Go ahead, use your full strength." As soon as the fight began, Yulin dodged her opponent's attack effortlessly, and countered with a powerful strike. She remarked, "Uncle, I told you, your movement technique is weak. As long as you keep using it like this, you won't be able to lay a finger on me." The man stumbled back and shouted to his partner, "I can't beat her alone. You'll have to help me." Without hesitation, the second martial artist charged forward to join the fight. The second fighter stepped forward and said he acknowledged that Yulin might be a half-step grandmaster, but pointed out that she lacked real-world experience. According to him, that was exactly why she was bound to lose today. Yulin, calmly dodging his attack, responded that he had the same flaw as the first opponent. "Both of you are using extremely poor movement techniques. Predicting your attacks is far too easy for me. No matter how fast you move, I'll still be able to dodge you." She added that although she would have enjoyed dragging the fight out a bit longer, she preferred to end it in a single strike, just to please her young master. The fighters scoffed, thinking she was underestimating them, but before they could react, Yulin closed the distance, and with a single decisive move, took both of them down. One of the defeated men turned to his partner and said, "Weren't you saying you'd introduce her to your son?" The first man sighed in disbelief and replied, "She'd defeat my son in less than a minute." Approaching the two, Yulin politely asked if they were hurt. The first man shook his head and smiled, saying they were actually happy. "It's reassuring to see that the younger generation in our country is so talented. It shows just how far our martial arts culture has grown." Meanwhile, spectators watching the match were thoroughly impressed. One remarked that he had never seen such a young half-step grandmaster before, and confidently claimed that she would definitely rank among the country's top martial artists someday. Another spectator chimed in, reminding everyone of the man who had claimed to have trained this girl. If she's this strong, imagine how powerful her trainer must be. He's probably already reached grandmaster level. Just then, someone from the crowd stepped forward and revealed, the person you're talking about is none other than Leon Lionheart, the youngest grandmaster of our nation. He's so capable that he can easily defeat people a whole realm above him. As the murmurs spread, Lin Chen arrived on the scene as well. With a smile, he announced that Leon Lionheart's presence had truly elevated the prestige of the training grounds. Since everyone here is enjoying themselves so much, I'd like to join in as well. The onlookers gasped in awe. Isn't that one of the senior masters of the Genie sect? Is he going to participate today? I heard that after Master Zhu Lin, he's the top candidate to succeed him. He reached the Grandmaster realm 30 years ago, and no one really knows how powerful he is now. Many acknowledged that Leon was extremely fortunate to have the opportunity to spar with someone of such high caliber. Leon, noticing the crowd's attention, asked, "Why is everyone staring at me?" He clarified that he'd only come to celebrate Master Zhu Lin's birthday, not to fight with everyone present. At that moment, Sima Jun stepped forward and addressed him directly. "Leon Lionheart, don't let being the title youngest grandmaster go to your head. Lin Chen personally invited you. You can't turn down a challenge from such a respected martial artist." Lin Chen, maintaining a friendly demeanor, added, "It's just a friendly spar. I'm not here only to fight you, but everyone else too. I want to see just how exceptional the young talent of our country truly is." He reassured Leon, "You don't have to be nervous. Even if you lose, no one will question your power." Leon replied honestly that he had no real interest in fighting Lin Chen. Watching the scene unfold, Master Zhu Lin whispered to another senior, "Don't you think everyone is trying to corner Leon on purpose? Maybe that's why he's hesitant to accept the challenge. He senses something's off." The Grandmaster responded, "Didn't you say you wanted to see Leon's abilities for yourself? Honestly, this is the best opportunity we'll ever get, and it's a friendly match. Nothing serious will happen while we're here." Rising from his seat, the Grandmaster addressed everyone with a smile. "It's my junior brother's birthday, and I'm truly pleased to see so many people gathered here. If we get to watch the younger generation in action during this celebration, it'll be even more exciting." He added that since he was organizing this friendly competition, he would personally offer a reward. "Whoever wins will be allowed to ask me one question, any question, and I promise to answer it truthfully and helpfully." Just then, Sima Jun confidently stepped into the inner arena and declared, "I'll be the first to fight. Leon Lionheart, if you have even a little courage, step up and face me." He turned to Lin Chen and apologized, explaining that he simply couldn't pass up the opportunity to fight the youngest grandmaster. "Please allow me the honor." As he prepared for battle, Sima Jun reflected on his motivations. His parents always saw him as worthless and believed he could never bring pride to their name, but today, he was about to fight the two most powerful masters in the Genie sect. "When I tell my parents about this, they'll finally be proud." However, he also had a hidden agenda. Through this match, he planned to weaken Leon. "If I ever get the chance to eliminate him, I want to make sure he's already worn down and won't be able to resist." Leon stepped into the arena with calm confidence and said, "If you're so eager to get beaten, I'll be happy to fulfill that wish." At the same time, he thought to himself, "Master Zhuan Fan is the heavenly master of the Genie sect. I'm sure he knows why their founder destroyed the dragon veins. If I win, I'll ask him that question under the guise of the reward. If I can somehow restore the dragon veins, it might give me the breakthrough I need, and that could finally open the path to the immortal world." Master Lin Chen was silently observing the match, thinking to himself that the Sima family were known experts in formation techniques. He knew that Sima Jun, being a half-step gang master, could pose a real challenge to Leon if he used his formation technique properly. He silently urged, "Leon, I'm counting on you, please don't lose. I even took a gaming console from junior brother Jiahu. If I win, I'll finally get that PS5. I'd do anything for it." As the battle began, Sima Jun pulled out a formation disc and summoned his entire army onto the battlefield. Leon looked around and smirked. "Your killing formation is impressive. Honestly, from your face, I wouldn't have guessed you were capable of something this refined." Sima Jun, commanding his summoned troops, shouted, "Keep acting arrogant. Once you face my army, you'll realize just how powerful they are." But before he could even finish boasting, Leon had already appeared behind him with just a single movement. He spoke coldly, "You really think you can hit me at that speed? You need a lot more training." Stunned, Sima Jun turned around and stammered, "When did you?" Before he could finish, Leon knocked him out with a single strike. Looking around at the stunned crowd, Leon said, "Just moments ago, everyone was so eager to fight me. So what now? Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? If anyone else wants to step forward, hurry up. I don't have the whole day to waste." Master Zhu Lin, visibly annoyed, muttered, "Damn, Sima Jun was too weak. If the fight had gone on a bit longer, I could have gauged Leon's real power, but he got knocked out with just one slap. Master Xuanfan spoke up. Leon Lionheart isn't a grandmaster yet. Master Zhulin, shocked, asked. He's not? Then what realm is this boy in? Xuanfan replied. At the very least, he's at the innate realm. That kind of movement speed, it's impossible for a grandmaster to achieve that. Zhulin, still stunned, asked. Is this some kind of joke? He's so young. How can someone not even 20 years old reach the innate realm? He recalled a genius from 200 years ago who had become the fastest to reach the innate realm. It had taken him nearly 40 years. And yet this kid, he's already more powerful than that. Master Xuanfan explained. Sima Jun is a half-step grandmaster. You think he'd be knocked out by a simple slap? No. Leon used specialized inner force in his strike, and you know very well, those below the innate realm can't even use ki properly. Leon not only reached the innate realm, but he has fully mastered it. He's manipulating ki with such precision that none of you noticed, only I did. I have to admit, the overtime company really found a diamond in the rough. If I had known about Leon earlier, I would have brought him into the Jingyi sect myself. Master Zhulin nodded grimly. If he's truly this talented, then we've suffered a major loss. And now, he's about to fight Lin Chen, who still hasn't reached the innate realm. That means Lin Chen is definitely going to lose. Xuanfan added, honestly, it'll be good if Lin Chen loses. He spends too much time wandering around with Jia Hu and has grown careless. Maybe this defeat will teach him that there are far stronger people out there. Just then, Lin Chen stepped into the arena and said, my martial techniques are sword-based, so I won't fight hand-to-hand. If you need a weapon, let me know. I'll get one for you. Leon replied, no need. I brought my own. Turning to Yulin, he said, throw me my sword. Lin Chen examined the sword as it landed in Leon's hand. That's no ordinary weapon. It's made of lightning wood, a magical artifact. But here's the thing. This sword can only be used by someone who understands its spiritual mechanics. Even grandmasters can't unlock its real power. In anyone else's hand, it's just a wooden stick. Are you still planning to use it? Leon replied with a smirk. We'll soon see just how capable this sword's master really is. Lin Chen immediately lunged forward to strike, but Leon easily dodged his attack. When Lin Chen attacked again, Leon kicked him to the side with minimal effort. Leon said, that's exactly why you haven't fully entered the innate realm yet. You still don't know how to properly use your ki. Still, I'll admit, your cultivation is well developed, but unfortunately, your power isn't enough to defeat me. Lin Chen growled. If someone as young as 20 becomes a Grand Master, of course he's faster than all of us. I guess using low-level attacks won't work on you. That's why I'll use my strongest move. No one can stop this one. But even as Lin Chen launched his ultimate technique, Leon countered with his own attack and defeated him. As Lin Chen was thrown back, Leon said, if I hadn't been your opponent, your technique would have definitely unstoppable. Watching from the sidelines, Master Zhulin was shocked. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This boy, his power is extraordinary. Master Xuanfan nodded. Even for me, it's hard to believe, but there's no denying it. He's a genius, and now I'm certain, Leon hasn't just entered the innate realm, he's mastered it. He's likely already at the key conditioning realm. He turned to the Zhulin and said, come, let's go meet Leon in person. The scene shifted to the mountain bridge behind the Jingyi sect. There, Big Dog had arrived with a few of his men. He instructed them, saying that they needed lightning wood to execute their future plans. He told his group to change their identities and infiltrate the Jingyi sect. This was their last chance to get the lightning wood. As he made a call, Big Dog added that the lightning wood would arrive at the Jingyi sect within 2 days. He ordered someone to inform Jiang Kai that he'd receive half of the lightning wood as payment for his assistance. Meanwhile, back inside the sect, Sima Jun regained consciousness. Confused and angry, he muttered to himself, wondering how he could have possibly lost, especially in front of such a large crowd. That Leon had defeated him with a single slap, and he couldn't make sense of it. He growled, saying it was clear Leon had done this on purpose to humiliate him in front of everyone. Sima Jun clenched his fists and decided that things had gone beyond just a tournament match. It was now a matter of pride. He said he'd have to call for his backup. Elsewhere, spectators were still stunned by Leon's victory over Lin Chen. Yulin, smiling brightly, told Leon that no matter how powerful the opponent was, he always managed to come out on top. She added that not even the senior brothers of Jingyi sect could compare to him, and sometimes it felt like he was invincible. Just then, Lin Chen walked up, and to everyone's surprise, said that this was the first time he had ever felt happy about losing. He admitted that he wasn't on Leon's level but felt hopeful seeing someone like him, someone who represented a promising future. Lin Chen added, if you ever find yourself at a crossroads in life, and need someone to rely on, don't forget your friend here from Jingyi sect. Leon smiled and responded that Lin Chen was an exceptional martial artist, and if everyone in the martial world were like him, it would be a far better place. He sincerely thanked him for the compliment, and admitted that he could tell Lin Chen had never wanted to fight him in the first place. He then asked curiously, can I know who made you fight me? Lin Chen admitted that he had been influenced by his junior brother, but assured Leon he'd go back and teach that brother a proper lesson. Leon, who had been watching, laughed and said the entire situation was actually kind of funny. He remarked that the guy in question was talented, but he needed to be taught a lesson, otherwise, he might get himself into serious trouble someday. Meanwhile, Jia, who was quietly worrying, he thought to himself that even the sect's senior brother, the second most powerful after the master, couldn't defeat Leon. If even he failed, how will I ever win Jia Fang back? He also grew increasingly paranoid, wondering what Leon might have said to senior brother that caused him to ignore Jia Hu completely. Why do I feel like I'm about to get beaten up? He panicked and quickly ran off, shouting, "Senior brother, I'm sorry, please forgive me." Back near the group, Lin Chen turned to Jia Hu and commented that instead of checking Leon's skills, he should have been checking his, since Jia Hu was known to be causing all sorts of trouble outside the sect. Yu Lin, picking up a gaming console, looked confused and asked, "Young master, Lin Chen is a martial artist, right? So why did he have a gaming console?" Leon chuckled and replied, "You're absolutely right. What would someone like him do with a gaming console?" Jia Fang was bored sitting on the mountain, so I figured I'd give it to her. Just then, some nearby disciples, looking at Leon, started whispering excitedly. One of them said that their nation's destiny was about to change. He was confident that anyone who stayed close to Leon would rise far. Another added, "You're right, even Sima Jun, who's in the top 10 of the dragon list, fainted after just one blow. That just shows how powerful Leon really is. At this rate, he'll definitely become a heavenly master in the future." As night fell, Miss Wu approached and informed Leon, "Next week, my father will be visiting the Jinni sect. He's coming especially to meet you, so be prepared." Leon looked startled. "But, we're not even officially engaged yet." Miss Wu replied with a smirk, "Well, my dad doesn't know that. I already told both your father and mine that we're getting married. No one can stop it now." Leon sighed, "You're really stubborn. There's nothing I can say or do in front of you." Miss Wu laughed and teased, "By the way, do you know Yulin really likes you?" Leon replied awkwardly, "But she's my disciple. I can't even imagine thinking about her that way." Miss Wu brushed it off. "I don't care who likes you or who you hang around with. You're a genius. Hundreds of girls will like you. I know you won't be able to stick to just one. But just remember one thing. No matter how many girls you have, I will always be the most important." Leon paused, then asked quietly, "What nonsense are you talking about?" Tears welled up in Miss Wu's eyes. "At first, I thought it was just attraction. But now, I truly love you. I could never imagine leaving you." Leon looked at her gently and said, "I didn't think someone like you would cry over something so small." Then he gave her his word. "I don't know what the future holds, but I promise you this, you'll always be my best friend. No one can take your place." Miss Wu beamed through her tears. "So that means our marriage is confirmed?" Leon sighed again. "It's not like you gave me a choice, did you?" Suddenly, a dagger flew toward them. Leon quickly blocked the incoming attack and asked, "Who did this?" Yulin, alarmed, asked, "Who would dare target Miss Wu inside the Jinni sect?" Leon narrowed his eyes. "I was the actual target. I think I know who did it." He turned to Yulin and added, "Take care of Jia Fan while I go after the attacker." As Leon chased the intruder, he thought to himself that this had to be a trap. No one can be dumb enough to attack me inside Jinni sect unless they're trying to lure me into something. Just then, Leon stepped into a formation trap. Leon saw Sima Jun and guessed it was him all along. "I figured it was you. What exactly did Wang Xiao promise you that made you go this far? You know how powerful I am. You've already lost to me once in arena." Sima Jun replied that initially, he was doing it all just for money and girls. But now, he said, "I'm doing this for myself, not for Mr. Wang." He explained that his family always told him, "Even if we lose everything, we can earn it all back. But once you lose your reputation, you can't get it back." Leon had publicly humiliated him with just one slap. Losing was one thing, but being embarrassed like that was too much. "Now I'll show you what I can really do," Leon scoffed and said. "And what exactly can you do? Team up with some idiots and try to attack me? That's all you've got?" Sima Jun smirked and explained that his formation was special. It blocked spiritual energy. "That means, you only have the strength of a regular human now." Leon struck the ground and threw some hidden needles at Sima Jun, but none of them hit. Leon sighed. "I knew this formation wasn't that simple. You must have rigged it somehow." He thought to himself that if he really wanted to, he could break this formation in 2 minutes flat. But he didn't want to waste that much power on a fool like Sima Jun. Instead, he wanted to prove how terrible Jinni sect's security really was. How someone could be attacked like this inside the sect, without anyone stopping it. Sima Jun began throwing daggers at Leon non-stop. His men were confident, even if he's a big deal, he's just a normal human inside the trap. He can't dodge all our daggers. Sima Jun added smugly, "Let's see how long you last. 10 minutes at best, and we've got an endless supply of daggers. We can keep this up all day." Leon calmly pulled out his phone and called Uncle Chen. your Xingyi sect's security is a joke. This idiot Sima Jun trapped me. Come break the formation yourself, because if I break it, things are gonna get ugly. As he talked on the phone, Leon casually dodged all the flying daggers. Unfazed, shocked Sima Jun muttered, is this some kind of joke? Even with spiritual energy, dodging daggers is hard, but he's doing it while chatting on the phone? Then it hit him, wait, how is he even making a phone call inside this formation? I thought it cut off all communication with the outside world. Leon smirked, your trap works on people, but this phone runs on technology. Your formation doesn't affect that. Uncle Chen arrived just then and knocked Sima Jun unconscious. How dare this guy fight inside the Xingyi sect? Jiahu also appeared and said, if you don't want your arms and legs broken, stand there quietly. Your parents are waiting at the mountain gate to take you home. Leon chuckled, Jiahu, judging by your look, it seems that you have got a great punishment. Jiahu replied angrily, you took Jiafan away from me, and my big brother Lin Chen too, so don't expect me to talk to you. Uncle Chen turned to Leon and thanked him, thank you for not handing Sima Jun over to the company. By leaving this to the Xingyi sect, you showed real respect. Leon responded, I knew he wouldn't go as far as trying to kill me, and anyway, reporting someone to the company means destroying their future and their career completely. I wasn't going to do that over one stupid mistake. Uncle Chen nodded, thanks for being so considerate. Actually, when you called, I was already on my way to see you. Our master and grandmaster want to meet you. Leon smiled, that's great. I wanted to talk to them too. Later, Leon arrived at the hall where the master and grandmaster awaited. Master Zhuanlin apologized. I'm sorry that someone attacked you inside our sect. Leon brushed it off. It's fine, small issues like this happen sometimes. Then, Master Zhuanfan stepped forward. Leon looked at him and finally understood why he was the head of such a powerful sect. Your aura alone makes it clear. You could take down the entire sect by yourself if you wanted. Master Zhuanfan smiled. Thank you for the compliment, young hero, but honestly, we believe that in a few years, you'll surpass us all. They all took their seats and began to talk. Master Zhuanlin was addressing everyone. You all know that the spiritual energy on Earth has been depleting rapidly. These days, cultivation has become extremely difficult, and yet, despite your young age, you've already reached the key condensing stage. How is that even possible? Leon replied calmly, as far as I remember, I was supposed to ask the questions here, but instead, you're the one questioning me. Listen, I want to know why your founder destroyed the dragon veins. Since your founder was the one who did it, you must know the reason. Master Zhuanlin's face turned serious. If you had asked any other question, we would have gladly answered, but the one you've asked, this is the greatest secret of our sect. We cannot reveal it so easily. Leon's tone hardened. Even if you tell me, what difference would it make? Everyone knows Earth's spiritual energy is vanishing. In the next 100 years, your sect might cease to exist. That's why I need to know what happened to the dragon veins. Until I understand the truth, I can't fix this. And believe me, if I can't fix it, no one can. Master Zhuanlin let out a soft chuckle. You're extremely talented, I admit that. But your arrogance is out of control. Even the people of Cullen couldn't accomplish what you're aiming for. So what makes you think you can? I'm not going to tell you anything, Leon scoffed. Then there's no point in continuing this conversation. Keep your secrets to yourself. Just sit back and watch as more cultivators fall. After Leon stormed out, Master Zhuanfan turned to Zhuanlin. I don't get it. Why didn't you just tell him? In the last 2,000 years, we haven't seen a genius like him. He's right. If he can't fix it, no one can. Zhuanlin replied gravely. I have a very good reason. Sure, he's powerful now, but not powerful enough to restore dragon veins. That's why I mentioned Cullen. If he can survive that place and come back alive, then I'll believe he's strong enough. Then I'll tell him everything, otherwise, there's no point in giving him false hope. Master Zhuanfan sighed. I forgot to log into the game today. It's the final day of the grand tournament. Irritated, Zhuanlin snapped. You idiot. Today was my chance to level up and win the tournament, but thanks to your nonsense, we didn't even get to participate. The two started bickering and fighting like old friends. Meanwhile, as Leon walked away, he was deep in thought. That old man deliberately mentioned Cullen. From what I remember, the dragon veins used to exist in Cullen long ago. Looks like I have no choice but to go there and uncover the truth for myself. Just then, Yulin approached him. Miss Wu is call you. Back at the sect, Leon asked sharply, what is it? Jiafan, why did you call me in such a hurry? Miss Wu explained, my father has arrived. He's waiting for us at the mountain gate. Leon raised an eyebrow. Why doesn't he come meet us here instead of waiting at the gate? Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot. Ordinary human can't cross the bridge. As they headed out, Leon told Yulin, wait for us here. We'll be back soon. While Leon was crossing the bridge, a spy from Big Dog's group spotted him. Hey, isn't that Leon Lionheart? That bastard has ruined so many of our plans. Let's finish him off right now. As long as he's alive, we'll never have peace. Big Dog replied grimly, trust me, I know better than anyone that as long as he lives, we're in danger. but do you know why I'm just standing here quietly? Because I'm not as smart as you. If I were, I'd have attacked already. The man gulped nervously. Leader, I'm sorry. I was just talking nonsense. Big Dog warned. The day you start thinking you're too powerful is the day you should meet Leon Lionheart. He'll break your bones and your arrogance in one strike. The man quickly apologized. I'll never speak without your approval again. Big Dog continued. Master Zhuan Lin's birthday is coming up. Many experts will be attending, and the sect will be heavily guarded. That's why we won't attack yet. When they least expect it, when they believe they're safe, that's when we'll strike, and we'll take what's rightfully ours. Scene shifts to Lin Chen's residence. Lin Chen sighed. After fighting someone like Leon, I've realized just how many geniuses are out there. Turning to Jiahu, he added, I knew a guy once, not as powerful as Leon, but he had great potential. Unfortunately, he never grew because of his own foolishness. Jiahu raised an eyebrow. If you're talking about me, just say it directly, no need for sarcasm. Lin Chen chuckled. I'm 80 now, no matter how much I try. I know I have limits I can't surpass, and not enough time. You, on the other hand, have time, something very precious. Once it's gone, it never comes back. All you're left with are regrets. Then he asked seriously, do you know why Leon came here? Normally, people from the company never show up at places like this. Something big must be happening at the Genie sect. Jiahu dismissed the thought. No way. Who would attack such a powerful sect? And besides, this is about the Grandmaster's birthday. It's a huge event. The company just sent a representative. Nothing more, Lin Chen said. It seems like you've forgotten that exactly a year ago, the White Lotus sect attacked us. Jiahu nodded. Yeah, I remember. Their leaders secretly snuck into our sect. But Master and Grandmaster easily defeated him. He's probably rotting in the Overtime Company's prison by now, Lin Chen asked. Do you know why he came here? Or how this whole feud between our sect and the White Lotus sect even started? Jiahu shook his head. All I know is that there are enemies, but I've never known why. Lin Chen leaned back and began explaining. This goes back 200 years. At that time, the White Lotus sect was at its peak, insanely powerful. Once they reached that level, they tried to dominate the world. They began attacking other sects. Our Grandmaster couldn't stand by and watch. He went down from the mountain and completely destroyed the White Lotus sect. Since then, they've been scattered, their power slowly fading day by day. They only became that powerful because of one magical artifact. It channeled energy and could release devastating lightning attacks. When we finally got our hands on it, we were able to defeat them. But that artifact, that's the reason for our rivalry. If the White Lotus sect ever gets it back, even by accident, they'll rise again. That's why they keep infiltrating our sect, trying to reclaim it. Jiahu was stunned. I had no idea about any of this, but I've been in the sect for a long time. Why wasn't I ever told? Lin Chen replied. It took me years to learn the truth. If you'd stayed in the sect longer, you probably would have learned too. Only Master and Grandmaster know where the artifact is. And honestly, I think something huge is about to happen because of it. Meanwhile, at the mountain gate, Wu Jianhong was quietly praying when Leon and Miss Wu approached. A bodyguard stopped them. I'm sorry, Miss. Family head has instructed that only young Master Leon may enter. Leon turned to Miss Wu. Jia Fang, wait here, I'll be back. As Leon approached, Wu Jianhong looked up. Come, join me in prayer. Leon shook his head. No thanks, I don't need to pray. The person you're praying to, he was once my junior. Wu Jianhong raised an eyebrow. You're the #1 genius in the country. You hold significant shares in the Overtime Company. You basically own the entire Lionheart Empire. I have to say, Jia Fang chose a very capable man. Leon responded firmly. Let's not waste time with compliments. I'm sure you didn't ask to meet just to praise me. Say whatever you want. Clearly, Wu Jianhong nodded. I spoke to your father. He seems like a great man. I only have one question for you, and once you answer, I'll have no issues with you. What can you give Jiafang that I can't? What will you do to make her truly happy? Leon smirked. The fact that you're asking me that question means you don't know your daughter at all. You've got all the money in the world. You could buy her anything, and yet, you're asking me what makes her happy? Wu Jianhong was impressed. I like your answer. I have no objection to the two of you being together. I only have one request. Resign from the Overtime Company. You've got enough shares to sit in an owner's seat. Why are you doing grunt work? Everyone knows how dangerous that company is. Most people only work there because of the benefits. You already have all those benefits because of your shares. Don't risk your life for a job. One day, someone stronger than you will show up, and when that day comes, you'll lose. Leon replied confidently, Uncle, I follow my own heart. Right now, I enjoy the work I do with the company. If the day comes when I no longer enjoy it, I'll leave it without hesitation. One thing about me, you won't see me doing things I don't love. Also, I don't really enjoy hearing people's opinions about what I should or shouldn't do. So please don't tell me how to live. Wu Jianhong's tone changed. I'm not requesting anymore. I'm telling you, leave the company. I still hold more power than you within Overtime Company. Removing you wouldn't be that hard. Leon smiled coldly. That's unfortunate. You clearly have no idea how powerful I really am. If you did, you wouldn't even consider saying something like that. Try all you want, but even the company doesn't have the guts to fire me. At that, Wu Jianhong pulled out his phone and checked the company executive list. His eyes widened when he saw Leon Lionheart listed as one of the top executives. In such a short time, you became a top executive? So you really do have the abilities, but if you won't accept my terms, then I'll have to reconsider this relationship between you and Jia Fang. Leon stood up. Think all you want, I don't care. With that, Leon turned and walked away. Uncle Jianhong began coldly. I came to speak with you politely, but it seems that won't be enough. If you step away from the company now, we'll give the Lionheart family our full support, but if you refuse, then you'll leave me no choice. Our family doesn't take no for an answer. When we want something, we get it, by any means necessary. But Leon's aura suddenly flared, and with an icy stare, he shot back. You should break that habit soon, because when you're standing in front of absolute power, you won't even have the strength to lift a finger. He stood to leave, but paused one last time. And if you're trying to keep Jia Fang away from me, don't bother. I'm not the one chasing her, she's the one chasing me. He glanced at the guards with disdain. This entire conversation has been a waste of time. If you plan on spouting nonsense like this again, don't ever call me back. As he turned to leave, a bodyguard stepped forward. Our president is still talking. You can't just walk away. I know you're the youngest grandmaster in the country, but I'm no pushover. If you make another move, I'll have to stop you myself. Before he could act, Leon's foot smashed into his chest. One brutal kick and the guard was down, struggling to breathe. You're lucky you carry the Wu family name. That kick should have killed you. Turning back to Uncle, he added coolly, I'll say this just once. Keep your dogs on a leash. No one stands a chance before absolute power. As Leon exited, Jia Fang rushed toward him outside, concern written on her face. What happened in there? Why were you fighting? Leon sighed. Your father asked me to stay away from you. Honestly, I think he was talking more to you than to me. Jia Fang fumed. How many times do I have to tell him? He's getting old and senile. Just wait. I'll straighten him out. Leon smiled faintly and stopped her. No need. He's just worried about you. Let it go. Meanwhile, Master Zhuan Lin and Zhuan Fang were at it again, arguing and dueling as always. Zhuan Lin teased as they exchanged strikes. You're getting rusty, old man. Not as sharp as you used to be. Zhuan Fang grinned, parrying the blow. That's why we share the sex leadership now. If it weren't for me, your bones would have shattered by now. Suddenly, Zhuan Lin halted mid-swing, eyes narrowing. The White Lotus sect. Look there, they're on the move. He stepped forward, ready to engage. I'll go teach them a lesson. Zhuan Fang raised a hand to stop him. No, let the younger generation handle this. We're over 100 years old. Lin, if we keep intervening, the kids will never grow strong. Zhuan Lin nodded thoughtfully. You're right, they're probably here for either the White Lotus artifact, or Leon Lionheart. Zhuan Fang chuckled. Whatever their goal is, they're in for a surprise. If they cross Leon, they'll lose. If they challenge the Genie sect, they'll be torn apart. The two elders went quiet for a moment, until Zhuan Lin realized something. You drank all my divine water, didn't you? You were supposed to leave me half. And just like that, the squabbling resumed. Hidden in the forest nearby, the big dog, leader of the infiltrators, watched the two masters bicker with mild irritation. Unbelievable, two of the strongest old men in the world, acting like squabbling kids. One of his subordinates leaned over and whispered, Leader, why are we even here? What are we getting out of this? Big Dog turned to him with fire in his eyes. I swear, I've filled this sect with nothing but donkeys. He gestured to the masters. Do you have any idea what you're witnessing? These men have spent a century refining their cultivation. Just being near them is a chance most would kill for. But you underestimate Leon, and you think these masters are irrelevant. He sighed and barked out an order. Two of you stay behind. Monitor the masters closely. If they make a move, report immediately. One cloaked man stepped forward. Leader, if we get the opportunity to kill them while they're tired from fighting, should we take it? Big Dog's tone turned deadly serious. Don't even think about it. Even exhausted, either one of them could slaughter four of you before you blink. Just watch them. Nothing more. An hour passed. Two men, who lay in a fellow sect member, remained stationed outside the master's residence. The first man one muttered, This is getting boring. They stopped fighting and went to bed. Shouldn't we act now? Hule stayed silent, his eyes sharp and calculating. The man persisted. Come on, brother Hu, you've got the strength to possess spirits. Why sit around when you could go after Leon Lionheart yourself? Kill Leon, and our sect will reward us greatly. Leader Big Dog always says not to engage, but if we're so cautious, why even come here? You'll be a hero, you'll return to the Hu family in glory. Hule clenched his fists. It's not that I fear Leon, I just hate the Hu family politics. That idiot Hu Xing took over leadership, when it should have been me. But no matter, I still carry grandfather Hualong's legacy, his power runs in my veins. With that, I can trap Leon, even if I can't kill him outright, and everyone knows it. Leon Lionheart is the greatest threat to our plan. If I can remove him from the board now, the rest will fall into place. Hulei made his way near Leon. He muttered under his breath, calling for Grandmaster Hu Tianlong. He said he needed the Elder's power urgently. Within moments, Hu Tianlong appeared. Grumbling in annoyance, he snapped, saying, "You've dragged me out in the middle of the night. If this turns out to be something useless, I'll devour you on the spot." Trying to calm him down, Hulei explained that his target was a very powerful individual, and that if they managed to trap this person, the rewards would be extraordinary. Hu Tianlong looked intrigued but warned, "If we're just setting a trap, that's easy." But his voice trailed off as he sensed Leon's overwhelming energy. He froze, visibly shaken. With a frown, Hu Tianlong hissed, "Are you trying to get me killed? Going after someone this powerful is nothing but foolishness. He could crush me in an instant. He'll destroy my spirit too." Hulei, trying to keep him focused, insisted, "Grandpa, please stay calm. I told you, we're not here to fight him, only to trap him." Still skeptical, Hu Tianlong grumbled, "Fine, but if I'm going to risk it, I need payment. At the very least, bring me 10 bottles of strong old wine. I'm not lifting a finger without that." Hulei nodded earnestly and promised, "Don't worry, I'll get you the best quality." Satisfied, Hu Tianlong began preparing the trap. Meanwhile, Jia Fang sighed as she walked with Leon. She said, "You know, my dad always acts this way. Every time I find something I like, he immediately becomes suspicious about it." Leon smiled gently and reassured her, "All fathers are like that. He's not doing it to irritate you. He's just worried. He wants you to have a life without pain or trouble." Just then, Leon stopped walking. Jia Fang asked, confused, "What's wrong? Why did you stop?" Leon looked around cautiously and replied, "Haven't you noticed? We've been walking in circles for the past hour. The path from the mountain gate to the main hall should take only 15 minutes, but it's been an hour, and we're still nowhere close." A chill ran down Jia Fang's spine. "Are we being haunted or something?" Leon shook his head and said, "We're inside the Jingyi sect's territory. People don't just get lost here. Someone has clearly set up a formation around us, probably a spirit-based spatial formation." He analyzed further, saying, "This is definitely not Sima Jun's level of formation. Someone more skilled is behind this." Worried, Jia Fang asked, "Are we going to die?" "I've heard ghosts trap people, scare them, and then kill them." Leon responded calmly, "Whoever set this up isn't strong enough to face me directly, otherwise they would have already appeared. This trap is meant to delay me for a while, likely to buy time for whatever plan they've set in motion." She asked nervously, "Are you going to break the trap with your power, or will you call Uncle Chen again like last time?" Leon chuckled and replied, "Neither. We don't need to panic when we have Google Maps." Jia Fang looked at him, stunned. "I thought you'd use some high-level spiritual technique, but you're just using Google Maps." Leon grinned. "Formations affect living beings. They have no effect on electronics. That's why this phone is immune to it. Remember this, science can rival cultivation, as long as you know how to use your brain." He checked the GPS and added, "Yulin shared her current location with me. Now we can get out easily." They continued walking, and Leon pointed toward a thicket, saying, "We need to go through those bushes. It may look like dense forest, but it's actually the exit." Jia Fang groaned, "My feet hurt. You'll have to carry me." Leon rolled his eyes but didn't argue. As they moved ahead, he noted, "It seems like we're climbing a hill, but in reality, it's a flat path hidden within the terrain." Suddenly, Jia Fang noticed who lay running nearby. She gasped, "It has to be him. That scumbag set this trap. I've been walking forever because of him. Let's kill him." Leon remained calm and said, "First, I'm taking you back. We're still inside a trap. If you fall down and get hurt, who's going to explain that to your stubborn father?" While running, Hulei muttered, "I hope I don't accidentally run into that guy." Behind him, Hu Tianlong was fuming, "You absolute idiot. Did you see how easily he broke our formation, without even using his powers? If he had actually fought back, none of us would have survived. Let's just leave while we still can. I have no intention of dying tonight." On another path, Sima Jun was running away from the sect grounds. He thought to himself, "Good thing I escaped the guards. If my mom finds out what I've done, she'll kill me, and I'll never get to go on that date with the actress I like." But before he could go far, he bumped into Hulei. Sima Jun asked suspiciously, "Who are you? And where are you going in such a hurry?" Hulei smirked, "I'm Hulei from the White Lotus sect, and who are you to question me like that? Judging by the way you're running, you're clearly up to something shady yourself." Sima Jun's eyes widened as he recognized him. Hulei, the second son of the Hu family, the one who tried to kill his own younger brother 3 years ago to become the family heir? He continued, "So after betraying your clan, you joined the White Lotus sect. Seems like every coward who runs from home ends up there." Sima Jun thought to himself bitterly, "Why is it that every runaway ends up in that White Lotus sect?" Hulei turned to Sima Jun and asked suspiciously who he was. He could tell this man knew a lot about him, and demanded to know his identity and why he was on the run. The young man introduced himself as Sima Jun from the Sima family. He explained that he was forced into hiding because of Leon Lionheart. With clenched fists, he said if he ever got the chance, he would kill Leon without hesitation. Hulei raised an eyebrow. He confirmed, "So you're Sima Shan's son, and you attacked Leon? No wonder you're running too." He smirked and added, "Let me give you some advice. There's no better place for people like us, fugitives, than the White Lotus sect. If you want, I can introduce you to our leader." Hulei continued, "Leon Lionheart is our enemy too, and as they say, the enemy of my enemy is my friend." Sima Jun agreed. "I accept your offer. I know I can't defeat Leon on my own, but maybe if we work together, we stand a chance." As they sat down to talk, Hulei shared his own experience. "I tried to kill him too. Even my grandfather, Hu Tianlong, said he couldn't match Leon's strength. Do you think we can actually take him down?" Sima Jun replied seriously, "A direct fight with Leon is nearly impossible, but the people around him, they're weak compared to him. Still, we can't touch Miss Wu. Her background is too powerful. If we attack them, both our families will be wiped out." Then, Sima Jun narrowed his eyes and proposed, "But, Leon as a disciple, she's only a half-step grandmaster. She could be our target. If we capture her, Leon will come for her, and that's when we trap him." Meanwhile, Leon and Miss Wu returned from the sect grounds. Leon asked her to check the guest list for the upcoming event, and dig into the background of every attendee. Miss Wu looked at him, confused. "Why are you asking me? You could have just assigned this to the company staff. They'd handle it more efficiently." Leon explained, "Because they won't give me the full picture. I need everything, every detail, on every guest. I'm sure some dangerous people are planning to show up." Just then, Yulin approached and asked, "Young master, how did the meeting go? Did Chairman Wu give you any trouble?" Leon shook his head. "No issues at all. You all go and rest now. I'm heading to my room." Later that night, while Miss Wu and Yulin were resting, a sudden attack came from the darkness. Yulin immediately shielded Miss Wu and shouted, "It's happening again. Someone's attacking." "Miss Wu, I'll hold them off. You go and bring the young master here. It must be the same guy who attacked us before." Miss Wu ran off, while Yulin stepped out of the room to face the intruder. She told Miss Wu firmly, "I'll take care of this. Just find the young master quickly." But suddenly, Sima Jun appeared and blocked her path. "You're not going anywhere," he sneered as he activated a formation spell to trap her. As Miss Wu fled into the night, she shouted back, "Take care of yourself, Yulin. I'll bring Leon as fast as I can." Yulin turned to Sima Jun and warned, "You still have a chance to stop. If the young master gets here, you won't survive." Inwardly, Yulin was tense. "I'm not strong enough to break this formation. My only chance is to injure Sima Jun and buy time." Sima Jun laughed confidently. "I know you're not as strong as Leon. In this whole world, the only person who can stop me is my mother, no one else." Yulin stepped forward defiantly. "Last time, my young master forgave you. If he had reported you to the company, you'd already be rotting in jail. But maybe you mistook his mercy for weakness." With that, she hurled a brick at his head, striking him. Infuriated, Sima Jun screamed, "How dare you hit me? No one has ever laid a hand on me before." Yulin kicked him and shouted, "Now it's two people who have touched you. You might be good at setting up formations, but if you've come face to face with me, you won't be getting out of here." Just then, Hulei appeared and cast a sleeping spell on Yulin, rendering her unconscious on the spot. Hu Tianlong grumbled, "You've disturbed me twice in one night. Now your offering better be double." Sima Jun, pleased with himself, grinned and said, "You've got to admit, this girl is really cute. Let's take her back. Once we're safe, we can have some fun with her." Hulei interrupted, "Let's go now. If we stay even a minute longer, Leon will show up, and then we won't be having any fun." Meanwhile, Jia Fang came rushing to Leon, out of breath. She told him, "Sima Jun attacked us again." Leon, panicking, asked, "Where's Yulin? Why isn't she with you?" Jia Fang replied, "She told me to come find you. She stayed behind to fight him alone." Leon clenched his fists. "I'm going to rescue her. You alert Jia Hu and the others, and make sure to stay close to them. Don't go off on your own." When Leon arrived at the scene, he immediately noticed that everyone was gone. After examining the residual energy in the area, he realized it was all the doing of Sima Jun and Hulei. Furious, Leon muttered to himself that he had expected the Jingyi sect to be at least somewhat competent. They can't be so pathetic that we've been attacked twice while inside their territory. I must have overestimated this garbage. We've been attacked a second time, and still, no one could do anything. Just then, Lin Chen appeared and quickly informed him, "We know what happened here. Some of our disciples saw two men abduct a girl and take her away. They're currently pursuing them. Please, forgive us for what happened today." Leon released a burst of energy and anger and retorted, "The first time something like this happened, I came to you and warned you. You gave me your word it wouldn't happen again. So tell me, what were you people doing when they attacked? Grazing like cows?" If your explanation doesn't satisfy me, I'll handle this my way, and I promise, you won't like my methods. Trying to calm the situation, Lin Chen said, "Give me 1 second, I'll call higher-ups here." However, the disciples informed Lin Chen that the 2 kidnappers had already escaped. Enraged, he snapped at them, "Idiots! Why weren't you keeping an eye on them?" Turning back to Leon, Lin Chen bowed his head and apologized. "We may have lost them for now, but we'll find them again. I truly don't understand how they managed to infiltrate our sect twice." Leon stared him down coldly and said, "You're standing here, apologizing to me personally, but I don't want a personal apology. I want to speak directly with the highest authority in your Jingyi sect. Go call someone who actually has power." Soon after, the Grandmaster and Master arrived. Master Xuanfang contacted Chairman Lucian to inform him of the incident, and pleaded with him to find a way to calm Leon down. Master Xuanfang stepped forward and addressed Leon, "As the heavenly master of this sect, I sincerely apologize to you. I've already discussed everything with your Chairman Lucian. Please don't worry, we'll find Miss Yulin as soon as possible. I swear on the Jingyi sect's name, we will not let any harm come to her." Leon's expression softened just slightly as he responded, "Because you've sworn on your sect, I'll give you 1 day, find out where Yulin is. But mark my words, if even a scratch appears on her body, I will break the arms and legs of an equal number of your people." Xuanfang bowed his head. "It's our fault. We're ready to take full responsibility. Don't worry, if we said nothing will happen to Miss Yulin, then nothing will happen." At that moment, Master Xuanlin spoke up arrogantly, "Senior brother, why are you even arguing with this man? Our Jingyi sect has 1,000 years of history. This isn't even a big mistake, it's just a small issue. He has no right to talk to you with such an attitude. Just say the word, and I'll throw him out right now." Leon glared at him and said coldly, "It's your birthday today, isn't it? If you want to celebrate it, then shut your mouth, otherwise, your elders might have to celebrate your death instead." Xuanlin's temper snapped. "I'm not as calm as my senior brother. Now you'll see what happens when you speak so disrespectfully to your elders. If you're young, then act your age," he shouted, charging forward with a punch. But Leon effortlessly blocked his attack, not even flinching. "You hold your Jingyi sect in such high regard, but to me, you're no more than an ant. In fact, you're even smaller. Just because I stand on the same ground as you doesn't make us equals. A god, even if he walks the earth, is still a god, and a dog, no matter how high it climbs, remains a dog." As he spoke, Leon struck Xuanlin in the ribs with a brutal elbow, sending him flying. Leon continued, "You think that just because you talked to the chairman, I wouldn't take action? This is your final warning. Jingyi sect, use the time I've given you to find Yulin. If any of you dare to challenge me again, I'll destroy your entire sect within 24 hours. He then turned to Xuanfang. "I trust you, understand what I'm saying." Xuanfang was left shaken. The sheer pressure of Leon's energy had made it difficult for him to even breathe. He thought to himself, "This power, it's terrifying." He wasn't bluffing. There truly is a vast difference between us and him. Just then, Leon's phone rang. It was Chairman Lucian. Lucian spoke urgently, telling Leon they had discovered Yulin's location, and would send the coordinates to his phone shortly. He tried to reassure him, saying, "Leon, I guarantee you, nothing will happen to Yulin. Please, I'm asking you, don't do anything to the Jingyi sect. They're a righteous group, and they weren't at fault. The true culprits will soon be in our custody." Meanwhile, the big guy, disguised among the disciples, was observing the chaos. He silently thought to himself that the sect had once been so peaceful, and yet the White Lotus sect had managed to infiltrate it with ease. Hulei had escalated things by kidnapping Yulin, and now the entire sect was on high alert. Big Guy realized that carrying out their mission had become much more difficult. In frustration, Big Guy muttered that if he ever got his hands on Hulei, he wouldn't let him get away so easily. Dialing his phone, he barked into the receiver, "Hulei, where the hell are you? Send me your location immediately. You've caused a massive mess. I'm dispatching some of our men to assist you." Big Guy continued, "By the way, I heard there was another guy with you, the one who helped kidnap the girl. But none of our people were supposed to be involved. So who is he?" Hulei revealed that the man was Sima Jun, from the Sima family. After the call ended, Big Guy rushed to report this to his superior. "Master, I have major news. While the kidnappers were escaping, some of our disciples caught sight of them. One of them was Sima Jun from the Sima family, and the other was Hulei from the Hu family." Leon, hearing this, spoke with chill and calm. "By tomorrow evening, I want to see the elders of the Sima and Hu families here in the Jingyi sect. I want to speak to them personally. Don't they care about their children's lives? Why do they keep sending them to obstruct us? If they keep doing this, and I'm forced to eliminate their children, they better not blame me." Master Xuanfang tried to calm him. "Don't worry, by tomorrow morning, they'll be in front of you." Then, curiously, Xuanfang added, "Leon, I've been meaning to ask, how are you cultivating so fast?" Leon replied sharply, "I'm in no mood to talk about cultivation, but let me tell you this, you will never be able to make a breakthrough with the techniques you are using." At that moment, Jiahu and Jiafan arrived. Leon looked at them, irritated. Didn't I tell you to stay inside the sect? What are you doing here? Jiafan, determined, replied. I want to help save Yulin. She sacrificed herself to protect me. If I don't help her now, I'll be buried in guilt forever. Without warning, Leon moved swiftly and rendered Jiafan unconscious. He turned to Jiahu and explained, I don't know how many people Sima Jun and Hulei have stationed there. It's far too dangerous. That's why it's better if she sleeps through the next day. Jiahu protested. If you were going to stop her, you could have just told me. Why knock her out? Leon replied firmly. She doesn't listen to me. Do you think she'll listen to you? He looked Jiahu in the eyes and said, I'm trusting you to take care of her. Jiahu nodded. You don't need to worry about that. Leon then turned to the disciples and gave orders. Set up chairs near the bridge. Summon the Hu and Sima families to the sect immediately. A short while later, Leon sat by the bridge, waiting. Uncle Chen approached him and sat nearby. Leon glanced sideways and said, Uncle Chen, if I start beating up their families, you won't be able to stop me. So why are you sitting here? Uncle Chen chuckled lightly and said, You're right. I can't stop you. But my master told me to sit here, so I'm just following orders. Leon sighed, his tone softening. I know neither your masters nor Jinyi sect were at fault last night, but I was furious, and I had to vent that anger somewhere. Unfortunately, it landed on your master Zhuan Lin. Uncle Chen smiled patiently. Don't worry, the Jinyi sect has never brought harm to anyone, I promise. We won't let anything happen to you either. Leon nodded. If you want to sit here peacefully, that's fine. Just don't interfere with what happens next. Then, a young man named Zhuge Tianfan arrived. I want to help you rescue Yulin. I'm a Tai Chi martial artist, and I'm great at breaking formations. Whether it's the Hu families or the Sima families, I could be very useful. Leon looked skeptical, but the Zhuge family has nothing to do with this. Why would you risk making enemies for my sake? Zhuge Tianfan answered honestly. Because I want to join your company. Leon raised an eyebrow. Do you think I'm an idiot? Everyone knows your family is powerful. It wouldn't be hard for you to join if you wanted to. So why ask me? Zhuge Tianfan scratched his head, embarrassed. I'm shy when it comes to speaking in front of people, but you were alone here, so I finally worked up the courage to ask. If I joined directly, I wouldn't be able to speak confidently, and everyone would just make fun of me. Leon found himself thinking, this guy really is something else, but instead of voicing his thoughts, he said with a warm smile, It's alright, why don't you come sit by me? Leon invited Tianfan to join him and said, You can help me on the mission to save Yulin, and if you perform well, I'll get you a position in the company. Tianfang's face lit up with joy. Brother Leon, thank you so much. Just then, Sima Jun's mother approached Leon. Leon asked curiously, Ma'am, which family are you from? With a charming smile, she replied, You must be Leon Lionheart, right? Just as I imagined, you're powerful and very handsome. I'm Sima Sunny, the wife of Sima Jin. When I heard what my son did, I rushed here immediately. Don't worry, as soon as I get my hands on that brat, I'll make sure he learns his lesson. But Leon's expression turned stern. Who said your son will end up in your hands? I've already forgiven him once, and I won't make that mistake again. He'll spend the rest of his life working in the company's prison division. Sunny tried to defend her son. Kids make mistakes, don't they? And they deserve punishment, but also forgiveness. Can't you forgive him just this once? I promise I'll make him into a better person. He won't repeat his mistake again. As they were talking, a man approached. Leon turned to him and asked, Which family are you from? The man introduced himself. My name is Hu Jin. I'm the head of the Hu family. May I ask why you summoned me here? Leon narrowed his eyes. Even after knowing the reason, you're still asking me that? He leaned in and added, I've received multiple reports about your family. They say your house is full of vile, corrupt people. Within 3 days, a company team will inspect your home. If we find anything suspicious, your entire family will face legal action. Hu Jin laughed smugly. Your people can't bully me. No one's ever dared inspect our home before, and now you think you can. You may be a top company executive now, but I'm connected to people you can only dream of meeting. They have tea at my place regularly. Don't mistake my diplomacy for weakness. Leon responded coldly. So you're not going to admit your fault willingly. I guess you'll need the same punishment I gave to Master Zhuan Lin. Sima Sunny quickly intervened. Young Master Leon, please don't go that far. The fault lies with our family's younger generation. Please don't punish all of us. I promise we'll discipline them properly once we catch them. Leon turned his gaze back to Hu Jin and gave a final warning. Half a month from now, I'll visit your home. I hope your family passes the inspection, but if I see even a single violation, I'll drag you out by the hair and have you locked up. Then Leon and the rest of the group had already set out to bring Yulin back. Elsewhere, Sima Jun was returning from the market. Sima Jun asked, Do you think that girl listened to us? Hulei replied confidently, Don't worry, I sealed her powers, even her physical strength. You can do whatever you want now, brother. I even cast a special binding spell. She won't be able to resist much longer and will have to obey your commands. He added with a smirk, I'll take my leave now. Do whatever you want, our allies from the White Lotus sect will arrive soon. By then, she won't stand a chance. Yulin glared at them, trembling. You're disgusting. When young master arrives, he won't spare you. What have you done to my body? Why can't I move? Sima Jun chuckled darkly. Hulei's technique is impressive. Her body, apart from her mouth, is completely under control. She's helpless. Then he ordered her, change your clothes. I'll be back in 5 minutes. If you resist, you'll regret it. Tears welled up in Yulin's eyes. Why won't my body listen to me? What kind of magic is this? Young master, please come soon, before it's too late. A few moments later, Yulin sat in the room, dressed as commanded. Sima Jun entered, wearing scandalous clothing. Yulin backed away in fear. Stay away from me. How could you wear something so filthy? Sima Jun grinned. Don't worry, I'm coming closer. Yulin broke into sobs. Young master, where are you? Please save me. My body, I can't control it. Just then, as Sima Jun approached Yulin, he spoke shyly. Master, please train me. Suddenly, the door burst open. Leon and his group stormed in. Everyone stopped in shock upon seeing Sima Jun's outfit. Leon said sarcastically, I was worried for nothing. Seems like there's no need to fear Sima Jun. He's harmless. Others began taking photos and laughing. Sima Jun, those clothes are wild. You're going to be famous in the martial world. Yulin ran into Leon's arms. Young master, finally. If you hadn't come, I don't know what would have happened. Sima Jun panicked. Mom, what are you doing here? Why do you look so angry? I didn't do anything. Sima Sunny stormed over and kicked him. You've brought shame to our family. Look at your clothes. You said you wanted training? I'll train you myself. She dragged him aside and began scolding him furiously. Leon chuckled. Honestly, those are some impressive outfits. You two really committed to the theme. Yulin asked hesitantly, Young master, do I look okay? Leon nodded. If you ever feel in danger again, just run. Don't try to be brave on the battlefield. Sima Sunny spoke up again. Young master Lionheart, I've taught my son a harsh lesson. We're just simple villagers. I don't know where this fool learned such behavior, but I'll handle him when we return. I promise. He won't cause trouble again. You can see how young he is. If you report him to the company, his life will be ruined. Leon stated firmly that he had already filed a complaint against Sima Jun, and reminded everyone that Sima Jun was no child. He asked if they had seen what he was about to do, and held the parents accountable for failing to control their own children. He added that whatever happened next would be out of his hands. Sima Sunny, frustrated and emotional, snapped at her son. She said that it was because of him she had to endure so much humiliation today. Whatever happened to him now would be entirely his own fault. She promised they would speak with the company to get him released, but warned that once he returned home, the punishment awaiting him would be severe. Sima Jun, ashamed, began apologizing to Leon. He admitted that he had made a terrible mistake, and said there was nothing else he could do except beg for forgiveness. He pleaded with Leon to punish that traitor Wang Xiao, explaining that it was only because of Wang Xiao's manipulation that he had turned against Leon. His mother, outraged again, resumed hitting him as he spoke. Sima Jun tried to explain that he had no real grudge against Leon. Just recently, Wang Xiao had hired him to attack Leon, offering $3 million and a date with a popular actress as a reward. He mentioned that Leon already knew what had happened at the Jinyi sect. After fleeing from that incident, he was approached by Hulei, who recruited him into the White Lotus sect. Though he hadn't been with the sect for long, Sima Jun confessed that he knew they were planning something massive. He also revealed that several White Lotus members had already infiltrated Jinyi sect. That was why Jinyi sect seemed to be collapsing from within. Sima Jun pleaded with Leon to consider the information he had provided and reduce his punishment. He insisted he hadn't planned to do anything to Miss Yulin. Leon admitted that the intel was valuable and told Sima Jun not to worry. His punishment would be somewhat reduced. However, Leon asked one more question. Where's Hulei? Sima Jun said he didn't know exactly. Hulei had left a short while ago, saying he'd return in 2 hours. Aside from that, Sima Jun claimed he knew nothing else. The scene shifted to company headquarters. Hong Li was seen reporting to Chairman Lu Shen. Hong Li informed him that a tracking device had been placed on Lily. Still, he expressed concern about Lu Shen going alone with someone so dangerous. Lu Shen replied calmly, saying Lily had already provided them with a lot of important information. He believed that her ties to the White Lotus sect were now severed. She had even warned them that the sect was preparing to launch an attack to seize a powerful artifact. Since the artifact originally belonged to the sect, Lu Shen reasoned that Lily likely knew both its strengths and its flaws better than anyone. Hong Li understood but voiced his doubts. We can't forget that she was once one of them. Do you really believe she would betray her own people so easily? And on top of that, you're traveling with her alone. It's risky. Lu Shen assured him that he had already spoken with Lily and wasn't concerned. Besides, Leon had told him that Lily valued her freedom above all else. As long as they didn't take that from her, she wouldn't turn against them. That's why Lucian planned to take her to Jingyi's sect and hand her over to Leon, who he believed was the only one capable of truly understanding and controlling her. After all, no one could stand up to Leon, not even someone like Lily. Lily herself agreed, telling Lucian that no one dared defy Leon. She said Leon was the one who had taught her what real freedom meant, and she had no intention of doing anything foolish in front of him again. Hongli nodded, noting it was getting late and they should head out. As they left, Lucian added that a massive party was going to be held at Jingyi's sect. He ordered Hongli to send a cleanup team, because, as he put it, they couldn't leave every problem for Leon to solve. The next scene opened with Hulei wandering through the city. He muttered to himself that their leader had promised to send backup soon. He couldn't understand why no one had shown up yet, or even called. As he approached the entrance of their base, Hulei stopped abruptly. 2 agents from Jingyi's sect were waiting there. Shocked, he wondered aloud if Leon and the others had already arrived. If that was true, then he needed to escape, fast. Just then, Hujin appeared and blocked his path. Hujin told Hulei he was too late. There was no way out now, except straight into prison. He told Hulei he would have to pay for all the crimes he had committed. Hulei, unafraid, sneered and accused Hujin of becoming one of the company's lapdogs, rushing over at their beck and call. He reminded Hujin that he was the biggest genius their family had ever produced, and warned him that defeating him wouldn't be easy. But Hujin shot back, saying Hulei might be a genius in terms of strength, but not intelligence. Even a 5-year-old could outsmart you. If you weren't such a fool, you'd be the head of your family by now. Look how easily I distracted you and trapped you in this formation. At that moment, Tianfang declared that he had completed his task. He explained that the formation had been sealed. No one could enter or exit anymore. He told everyone to continue their fight in peace. Hujin pleaded, "Great-great-grandpa, please lend me your power." Suddenly, Hu Tianba took control of Hujin's body. Hu Tianlong stepped forward and addressed Tianba directly. "You always show up just to fight me. We've never had any real enmity between us, yet you keep standing in my way. If you don't back off now, I'll be forced to kill you." Meanwhile, Tianba interjected, "Hujin is the head of our family, and he's held it together through many challenges. Tianlong, how can you support someone like him? He's a complete scoundrel. If you help him, he'll destroy my entire family. Please, trust me, come with us to the ancestral hall. Once we're there, everything will be resolved." But instead of responding, Tianlong charged forward to attack. From a distance, Leon watched the conflict unfold. He reflected on the Hu family, noting that they were not cultivators in the traditional sense. They were a shaman clan, relying on shamanic techniques rather than standard cultivation. Their strength came from forming spiritual contracts with spirits, and once those spirits merged with their bodies, they became significantly more powerful. Their technique was a hybrid, part divine power, part soul power. Leon noted that while Earth's spiritual energy was currently very limited, the ancestors of this world had immense reserves. If someone at the Grandmaster level managed to possess a powerful spirit, they could become truly formidable. I have to admit, the Hu family has found a remarkable way to survive, especially in a world this weak. Just then, Hulei destroyed the formation. Hulei turned and mocked Tianba. "You can't compare to me. Sure, the owner of this body is much weaker than you, but his mind is far sharper. That's why he'll surpass you all in the future." Before Hulei could flee the battlefield, Leon swiftly intercepted him with an attack, cutting off his escape. Leon coldly asked, "Who told you that you could leave while I'm standing here?" Hulei growled in frustration, "Stay out of the Hu family's business, or you'll die for nothing." But just then, Leon grabbed Hulei by the throat and lifted him off the ground. He warned, "Speak only as much as your strength allows. You're just a weakling being propped up by a spirit. You don't get to talk like that in front of people stronger than you." Leon gave him a deadly glare and added, "This is your first warning. If you say anything that's stupid again, I'll end you right here." Trembling, Hulei admitted his mistake and begged for forgiveness. He pleaded with Leon not to kill him and promised he would do anything for him if spared. But Leon showed no mercy. He slammed Hulei to the ground and spat, saying he wouldn't normally dirty his hands killing a bug like him. But once Hulei crossed the line, it became necessary to teach him a lesson. As the situation escalated, Hujin stepped forward and requested that Hulei be handed over to him. Leon scoffed and asked who Hujin thought he was to give him orders. Hujin explained that Hulei was a member of their family and currently possessed the spirit of Hu Tianlong, one of their former grandmasters. He added that only the family's elders had the right to decide what would be done with someone like him. Leon sneered and kicked Hulei again. He said the Hu family's rules didn't apply to him. In fact, their entire family had become a nuisance. He refused to hand Hulei over and challenged Hujin to fight him if he had a problem with that. Hujin reminded Leon of his place, saying he was just a minor employee. He claimed to have strong connections with President Lucian and hinted that Leon would soon see the consequences of his actions. Without hesitation, Leon stepped forward and kicked Hujin hard. he declared that Hu Jin had no idea what kind of relationship he had with the company. It wasn't that he needed the company, it was the company that needed him. They says that while someone might survive offending them, offending Leon Lionheart meant certain doom. The idea that the company would ever turn against Leon was laughable. Leon turned his icy gaze toward the Hu family and dared them to summon their so-called mighty spirit. He welcomed the challenge and warned them not to test his patience with useless threats. Just then, Chairman Lucian arrived and intervened. He urged Leon to calm down and announced the company's decision. They would hand Hu Lei over to the Hu family. The decision had been made in consideration of the spirit Hu Tianlong. Lucian acknowledged that while Hu Lei had made mistakes, the spirit itself was noble, and the company had no means of punishing a spirit. Saintess Lily added that in today's world, only a fool would go out of their way to provoke Leon Lionheart. Turning to him with a gentle smile, she asked if there was anything she could do to help ease his anger. Leon interrupted and questioned why the chairman had released Saintess Lily in the first place. Lucian explained that the White Lotus sect had attacked the Jingyi sect not out of hatred, but to steal a powerful artifact hidden there. Lily had promised to help stop her sect, and her intelligence on the matter far exceeded their own. More company cleaners would be arriving soon to assist, but the rest of the situation was in Leon's hands. Lily called out to President Lucian, reminding him of the promise he had made to her. Lucian reassured her that as long as she kept her end of the deal, he would too. He vowed to legitimize the White Lotus sect, just like he had with the Jingyi sect, ensuring they would never be attacked again. But before that could happen, she needed to stop the corrupt elements within her own sect. As he prepared to leave, Lucian turned to Leon and told him that from now on, Lily would be his colleague. With a swift motion, Leon kicked Hu Lei toward Hu Zhen and ordered him to take the scum away. He warned him to remember that he would soon be visiting the Hu family himself. His anger hadn't subsided, and until it did, no one from their family should dare appear before him. This time Lucian was there to restrain him. Next time, there might be no one. Later, Leon asked Lily what kind of artifact was so important that her sect would risk stealing it from the Jingyi sect. Lily explained that the White Lotus sect possessed a secret technique that required a rare item called the Abracadabra Stone. With it, they could unleash incredibly powerful lightning-based attacks. But even more impressively, the stone could serve as a key to enter a hidden realm called Kulin. She added that entry to Kulin required special keys, and the Abracadabra Stone was one of them. All one had to do was reach the gates and chant a specific spell, Open Sesame. Leon was stunned. He asked if they could really use the stone to access Kulin. Lily nodded and confirmed it, but warned that the spell required immense spiritual power, something very few people possessed. Leon, unfazed, calmly drew his wooden sword. Leon reminded everyone that while this world might be low on spiritual energy, he was not. Impressed, Lily held onto Leon's arm and asked if he could teach her his techniques. Internally, she was amazed by how much the world had changed. Just 15 years ago, the Overtime Corporation had arrived. In 15 short years, they had accomplished what the Jingyi and White Lotus sects couldn't do in 1,000. Now, with someone as powerful as Leon Lionheart on their side, she knew the smart move was to cooperate with them. It was the only way to secure her sect's future. Leon brushed Lily aside and warned her to never forget one thing. If she had any clever tricks up her sleeve, she should keep them in her head. If she ever dared to try anything against him, he wouldn't hold back. No amount of cunning matters in the face of absolute power, and if you find yourself standing against absolute power, there's only one ending written for you: defeat. Later, Leon arrived near Sima Jun. Sima Jun's mother anxiously asked, "I saw Chairman Lucian here earlier. Did any of you talk to him about my child? What exactly are you planning to do with him?" Leon replied calmly, explaining that Chairman Lucian no longer held authority over this matter. From now on, anything involving her child would be his responsibility. He added, "Sima Jun, I've brought someone very important to meet you today. After this, you'll realize the magnitude of your mistake. Meet Lily, Saintess of the White Lotus sect, who is currently working as my assistant." Sima Jun was shocked. The Saintess of the White Lotus sect has joined our company. Leon nodded. "Yes, the very people you relied on to betray the company are now joining us. Do you understand how badly you miscalculated by trusting them?" Confused and frightened, Sima Jun murmured, "How is this possible? Brother Hu Lei told me they had a massive plan to strike against the Jingyi sect. If it succeeded, they'd overpower the company and Jingyi sect. So how could they suddenly change sides?" Without warning, Sima Jun's mother kicked her son in frustration. "You couldn't even become a proper villain. The people you aligned with for evil have now chosen the path of righteousness." Lily stepped forward. "Please calm down, Sima Sonny. Your son is still young and was simply manipulated. Don't worry, the company won't harm him. But we need to know what the White Lotus sect was planning." Relieved, Sima Jun said eagerly, "Saintess, I'll tell you everything." Lily asked, "Did they come to the Jingyi sect to attack Leon?" He admitted, "Initially, they didn't plan to, but then Hu Lei came up with the idea to attack Leon. Big Dog knows nothing about this. By the way, our main mission was to steal the Thunderwood. Honestly, I always felt like they were hiding a lot from me because I was new. Lily turned to Leon and said, their primary target is still the artifact. I think they plan to steal Thunderwood first to distract everyone. Once people believe the Thunderwood is gone, they'll relax, and that's when they'll strike for the real artifact. Leon frowned. So they crafted quite the clever plan, but unfortunately for them, the company already knows. Lily, you'll be leading the wild side in the future. How do you suggest we handle them? Lily smirked. I have the perfect plan to trap them all. I just can't believe someone as simple-minded as Big Dog managed to come up with all this. Sima Jun's mother interjected. Mr. Leon, you still haven't told me what you plan to do with my son. I promise, whatever punishment you give him, our family will accept it with gratitude. Leon reassured her. Your family has never done anything wrong, and your son isn't entirely evil either. So I'm only sentencing him to 6 months of company service. Zhuge Tianfang, take him to our branch office. He'll help out with work there. If he completes his tasks successfully, he'll be allowed to leave the village after 3 years. Sima Jun's mother bowed gratefully. Thank you so much. This is a very light punishment. I promise you, 3 years from now, you'll see a reformed, honorable young man. Leon turned to Tianfang. You've done a great job. I'll speak to Hong Li about your company position. You're strong, so there shouldn't be any issue getting you in. Tianfang smiled with joy. Brother Leon, you're truly a good man. Meanwhile, Thunderwood was being transported to the Genie sect. Big Dog and his men were lying in ambush. Leon followed the vehicle by another route. Leon spoke aloud to Yulin. Yulin, it's noble that you wanted to help, but you put yourself at risk unnecessarily. Remember, fighting isn't always the answer. Sometimes retreat is the smartest move. If you ever find yourself in danger again, don't hesitate to run. Elsewhere, the men from the White Lotus sect began tailing the Thunderwood convoy. The driver called urgently, send reinforcements quickly. These guys are about to attack. Chairman Lucian responded, hold on just a bit longer, reinforcements are almost there. Suddenly, a powerful figure stepped onto the road and smashed it. Did you really think escaping the White Lotus sect would be so easy? Chairman Lucian asked, alarmed. What's happening? What was that noise? The driver shouted back, the opposing team has a Grandmaster. He just flipped our truck. The Grandmaster then knocked the driver unconscious and seized the Thunderwood. Chairman Lucian, this Thunderwood belongs to us now. If you think you can take it back, send everyone you've got. You still won't win. He ordered his men to call in their transport vehicle. We're moving it out now. Just then, Saintess Lily appeared. The White Lotus sect has become utterly useless. How dare you launch an attack without my permission? Dodging her attack, the Grandmaster snapped. You're a traitor, Saintess. We don't need your permission. Lily replied fiercely. I never betrayed the sect. The real traitor is that scoundrel Big Dog. He's the one weaving everyone into his web of lies. From another direction, Grandmaster Zhuan Len and Master Zhuan Fang arrived. Zhuan Len shouted, brother, they're stealing my birthday gift. Hurry up or we'll be too late. Zhuan Fang added, frustrated, it's just a scooter. I can't exactly fly it. Can I? The bald Grandmaster muttered to himself. I knew some people would follow us, but this is more than I expected. Escaping from both Grandmasters will be nearly impossible. I just hope Leader Big Dog manages to retrieve the artifact in time. This is our last chance. Turning to his men, the Grandmaster ordered them to avoid capture and flee as fast as they could. Just then, company agents arrived on the scene, mocking him, leaving so soon? Didn't you tell our chairman to send all the men he had? Well, we're here now. Why are you running away in fear? You have no path left for escape. Meanwhile, Big Dog had already infiltrated the sect grounds. The guards, unaware of the danger, chatted among themselves. I heard Master and Grandmaster are both out. I just hope nothing goes wrong while they're away. The other guard replied confidently, this is the mighty Jingyi sect. Very few people even know the leaders are gone. Do you really think anyone would dare attack us? No one here has a death wish. Suddenly, Big Dog appeared from the shadows and knocked one of them unconscious. The remaining guard narrowed his eyes. You may be wearing our uniform, but you're not one of us. Reveal yourself. Now, Big Dog responded by lunging forward and grabbing the man by the throat, rendering him unconscious with a swift blow. Striding forward, Big Dog muttered, I'm the nightmare about to shatter the Jingyi sect's peace. If my information is correct, this must be the treasure room. He entered the chamber, eyes scanning the artifacts, inspecting one. He scoffed, 500 years old and still useless, too rare to be of any real value. Then, after examining another, his expression shifted. Now this is worth something. His gaze landed on a locked box. Opening it, he gasped, how could they leave such an important artifact here? The Jingyi sect truly has gone mad since our downfall. They've grown arrogant in their power. Holding up a gleaming stone, he continued, but with this abracadabra stone, I'll crush both their pride and their sect. From behind, Leon spoke up, impressive plan. What's the name of this artifact? Big Dog turned and replied, it's called the abracadabra stone, though in our sect, we used to call it the lotus pendant. He froze, suddenly alert. Wait, when did you get here? Leon stepped into the light, smirking. I've been here the whole time. You're such a clueless thief. You didn't even notice who else was in the room. Leon chuckled and added sarcastically. I was just wondering who gave you the name Big Dog. Whether it's your body or your brain, everything about you is tiny. Now tell me, are you going to surrender, or do I have to beat it out of you? Big Dog scowled. I came up with a perfect plan. I don't know how you figured it out. Leon shrugged. Perfect? That garbage plan? Even fourth graders could spot its flaws, and yet you're still acting arrogant? Big Dog snapped. I don't care what you think. If you don't get out of my way, I'll make sure this is your last stand. As long as I have the abracadabra stone, no one can defeat me. You'll realize the difference between us after taking just one of my punches. With that, he charged forward, but Leon caught the punch mid-air. Leon said evenly, the artifact is powerful, sure, but its wielder? Weak. A weapon's strength depends on the one who wields it, and people like you just diminish its true power. Staggering back in disbelief, Big Dog muttered. No one below Key Condensing Realm cultivation could have stopped that punch. Wait, are you at Key Condensing Realm? Leon replied coldly. Stop guessing, fool. You have no idea how powerful I really am. He stepped forward. Your White Lotus sect always relied too much on artifacts, but even with one in your hand, I'll beat you today. Big Dog narrowed his eyes. So that's why you came alone on behalf of the Overtime Company. They must have trusted your strength. Well, no problem. I've got my own methods to take you down. With that, he smeared his blood on the artifact. Now that I've infused it with my blood essence, my power has increased. I don't care what tier you're on, you can't defeat me now. Leon warned him. Do you even know what you've done? You've destroyed your cultivation foundation. You'll never progress again. Big Dog sneered. Who cares? I knew exactly what I was doing. I may have sacrificed my foundation, but once I restore Earth's energy, everything will return to normal. Leon's voice hardened. You're not capable of that. I'm taking the artifact back to the council. The two clashed again, their powers colliding with a blinding force. Big Dog was thrown backward, crashing into the ground, spitting blood. He cursed. Damn that witch Lily. I brought her into our sect. That was our biggest mistake. Leon stood tall and replied. No, the fool is you. The world has changed in the past 1,000 years, but the White Lotus sect's mentality is still stuck in the past. That's why your sect has declined. If Lily hadn't taken command, you would have destroyed it yourself. Big Dog, still on the ground, muttered. I knew from the beginning that Lily and I were on different paths. That's why I set this up, so you would take her out. But I underestimated you. You saw through my plan and won her over. Suddenly, Big Dog threw the artifact to the side and made a run for it. Before Leon could retrieve the stone, Big Dog vanished into the shadows. As he fled, Big Dog thought to himself, Leon Lionheart, I couldn't match your strength today, and I probably never will, but next time, I'll return with a plan so devastating, you won't escape. I'll destroy everything you hold dear. Back in the room, Leon examined the artifact and thought, that fool had no energy of his own, and used up the entire power of the stone. Let's see how he plans to escape from the Genie sect now. Meanwhile, the scene shifted to Thunderwood. Watching the fierce battle unfold, Yulin turned to Lily and asked, Sister Lily, shouldn't we be helping them? At that moment, Lily turned to Yulin and said, if you truly want to rise and become someone great, you'll need to learn how to ignore certain things. She pointed toward the ongoing battle and explained that all the people fighting there were low-ranking employees of the company. Fighting was simply their job, their assigned role. Then she gestured toward two senior members standing off to the side. She told Yulin that, despite their overwhelming power strong enough to defeat all the present fighters with a single strike, they were doing nothing. Yulin looked confused and replied, but I'm just a maid serving my young master. How can my status ever be equal to those masters? Lily responded firmly, you're not just a maid. You serve Leon Lionheart, and right now, he stands far above everyone else. If you want to walk beside him, shoulder to shoulder, you'll need to change yourself. Still uncertain, Yulin asked, is he really that special? Lily smiled and said, Leon is the kind of person born once in a century. To be near someone like him is already a great honor, and to be honest, he's about to do something far beyond what we can even imagine. That's why there's no need for you to feel inferior. Encouraged and hopeful, Yulin said with a smile, you're right. From now on, I'll carry myself with pride. Just like the young master. The scene then shifted to two masters from the White Lotus sect. They began eliminating the cleaners, and muttered to each other that they had to escape, no matter what. The others were too weak to matter. Their own survival was all that was important. Without hesitation, they abandoned their allies and fled. Yulin, shocked by what she witnessed, turned to Lily. Sister Lily, you're a saintess of White Lotus sect, right? Why don't you order them to stop fighting? They'd definitely listen to you. And why would two powerful people like them abandon everyone and run? Lily's expression darkened. It's because betrayal runs deep in the veins of the White Lotus sect, and the worst of them all are the people under Big Dog. You can't even imagine how vile that man is. At that point, the scene transitioned to a flashback from Lily's past. After her parents died, Big Dog approached a grieving Lily. He told her to come with him, promising good food and clothing, but Lily refused. She said her parents were only asleep, and would be upset if they woke and didn't find her. Big Dog, cold and emotionless, responded, "They're dead, Lily. They'll never wake up again. There's no point in talking about them." Lily, eyes filled with tears, insisted, "Even so, I can't leave them behind. I know they'll wake up, they have to." Big Dog then shouted at her, urging her to accept reality. "It's hard, but it's the truth. If you don't face it now, it'll haunt you forever. That voice that once lovingly called your name will never return. Those eyes that looked only at you will never open again. This truth may feel like a thorn piercing your heart, but it's still the truth. We must live in reality. If you don't accept it, you'll never be able to truly live." He softened slightly and added, "Come with me. I'll make you my little sister, and once we're inside the sect, I promise we'll investigate who did this to your parents, whoever it was. They won't escape justice." Back in the present, Lily's voice trembled with rage. "That bastard Big Dog was a monster, from childhood. He manipulated me. And when I finally saw the truth, it felt like my entire life had been a lie." She turned to Yulin and said, "Stay here with these masters. You'll be safe with them. I'm going to check on Leon." Lily then began heading toward the battlefield, determined, but on her way, she spotted a battered figure approaching. It was Big Dog, heavily injured. She confronted him. "Big Dog, what the hell are you doing here?" Big Dog, barely able to stand, cursed under his breath, thinking, "First I ran into Leon, and now this bitch Lily. What a cursed day." The scene shifted again to a girl arriving at Jingy's sect. She remarked aloud, "Big Dog is a terrible leader. He doesn't know how to do anything properly. Unlike him, I'm smart. I'll show them how a plan should really be executed." She turned to Leon and asked, "Brother, is something happening here on the Jingy sect? The atmosphere feels tense." Leon gave her a stern look and asked, "Who are you? And even if something is going on, what business is it of yours?" The girl introduced herself. "My name is Lu Jin. I belong to the Lu family of Zhongyuan. I came here to celebrate Master Zhuan Lin's birthday. Also, you're quite handsome. Can I get your number?" Leon turned away disinterested. "I don't waste time on strangers. For your information, this place isn't safe. If you value your life, find a secure spot and stay put." But Lu Jin stepped closer and said, "From what you're saying, you must be with the company. It's amazing how someone your age got recruited." Leon corrected her calmly, "I wasn't recruited. I bought the company. There isn't a single organization in this world that could command me." He gestured again. "Now go. I'm warning you, trouble is coming." Lu Jin quickly added, "While I was on my way here, I saw someone running on the mountain, fighting a beautiful girl. Their battle looked intense, so I didn't interfere. I came here instead." Leon overheard and immediately asked, "Where were they? Take me to them right now." Elsewhere, Lily had thoroughly beaten up Big Dog. She glared at him and said, "I've seen plenty of vile people in my life, but none as disgusting as you. You called yourself my brother, my hero. After my parents died, you told me you were there to protect and guide me, but after all these years, I now know it was you. You were the one who killed them." Big Dog said calmly that yes, he had killed them, but look at the result. He pointed out that Lily had become incredibly powerful. Had he not killed those people back then, she would have remained an ordinary girl from a normal family. Instead, he had changed her fate and made her a saintess of the White Lotus sect. Lily responded coldly, acknowledging that he was absolutely right. If it weren't for him, she would have grown up as a regular girl, someone who received her family's love, went to school, and had many friends. She told him that it was his people who had forced her down the path of power, but had anyone ever asked if she even wanted that path? Her dream had always been to live a normal life, and they had completely destroyed that dream. She continued furiously that if they had ruined her life, she wouldn't let them live peacefully either. If she couldn't have an ordinary life, then she won't let them live a life full of power. Saying this, she suddenly launched an attack on Big Dog. Big Dog exclaimed in disbelief, asking how she could be so ungrateful. If they hadn't trained her, would she have even been capable of fighting them now? At the same time, Big Dog thought to himself that after his battle with Leon, his body had become significantly weakened. If he didn't escape soon, things could turn very bad for him. Just then, Lily uses her needles to pierce through the Big Dog's leg, and revealed that she had been holding on to a secret for years. She said that long ago, the leader of their White Lotus sect had successfully infiltrated the Jinyi sect and had almost obtained the Abracadabra stone. But just before he could, he was caught, and it was Lily herself who had betrayed him. She confessed that she had joined the Jinyi sect and exposed the infiltration, leading to his capture. She declared that her mission to dismantle the White Lotus sect hadn't started today. She had been working toward it for years, and because she had once been part of the sect and owed her life to it, she would now lead it down a new path, a path where the old corrupt leaders were forgotten, and a peaceful future could be built. Big Dog, stunned, asked how she could betray her own sect and even its leader. Lily, still attacking, shouted that she hated them all. Big Dog, the leader, everyone. No one had ever treated her like a human being. They had forced their version of life onto her, and now they had the nerve to act like she owed them for what she had become. She attacked Big Dog again, injuring him badly. She told him that the needle she now used to strike him down was a gift from him, and there was a special kind of satisfaction in killing someone with the needle they themselves had gifted her. Big Dog, bloodied and on the ground, muttered that he had never imagined they had been feeding milk to a snake all these years. He wished he had ended her life the very day they had met, so he wouldn't have to face this day now. Lily said his time had come to go to hell, and he shouldn't worry. The former leaders of the sect had already been crippled and weakened. Within a few years, they would all be joining him in hell anyway. With that, Lily delivered the final blow, killing Big Dog. Just then, a company agent arrived and shouted in shock, asking what she had done. He reminded her that company rules strictly forbade killing, and she had broken that rule right in front of him. Lily responded without hesitation. She said, first of all, she was not an official member of the company, and even if she had been, she still wouldn't have hesitated to kill him. She admitted she had broken the rules and was ready to face the punishment. At that moment, Leon arrived and said that Lily had made things unnecessarily difficult for him. Lily says no one here needs to trouble themselves for her. She knew she had made a huge mistake. She was ready to accept whatever punishment the rules required. She declared that she had killed the man who had destroyed her life, and she had no regrets. Leon then ordered the agent to report to the president that Big Dog had been accidentally killed during an attempt to capture him. The agent protested, saying he had seen everything, but Leon reassured him, saying not to worry, he would take full responsibility for the incident. Lily looked at Leon with gratitude and said he truly was a good man. She hadn't known he cared that much about her. She offered to thank him in any way he wanted. Leon calmly replied that he didn't need her gratitude in any special way. This should be her first and last mistake. If anything like this happened again, not even he would be able to protect her. Lily, half joking, remarked that young Master Leon was like a magnet for beautiful women, first Jiafang, then Yurin, and now her. She said it seemed like all three of them were destined to be with him. Leon asked what she was even talking about. Embarrassed, Lucian said there was nothing like that. She was just showing Leon the way. Leon then asked her if she had learned anything important from Big Dog. Saintess Lily responded that nothing particularly significant had been discovered, but she was sure Big Dog had only been able to cause such chaos because he had the support of someone very powerful. She added that she still didn't know who that person was. The scene shifted to a company board meeting, where the directors were discussing the increasing threat posed by rogue cultivators. One of the directors voiced concern, stating that the number of evil cultivators had been steadily rising. He believed the root of the issue was their failure to eliminate these threats in time. Because of this negligence, the company was now facing a shortage of skilled personnel. He suggested that they should start capturing and executing rogue cultivators. Chairman Lucian interrupted him, calmly reminding everyone that they seemed to have forgotten the core mission of the company. Their primary objective was to maintain peace, not to kill. He explained that there was no need to eliminate anyone unless absolutely necessary. What truly mattered was ensuring that the world of cultivators remained hidden from ordinary civilians. Then, with a serious tone, Chairman Lucian announced that shocking news had come to light. Someone had discovered that the ones assisting the White Lotus sect were none other than members of Squad A. The entire room erupted in disbelief. The officers protested, saying that Squad A had been the first and elite team, which had been entirely wiped out during their last mission. One officer exclaimed that ghosts don't come back from the dead. Lucian replied that he wasn't speaking without evidence. The company had received a video clip in which members of Squad A were seen clearly communicating with the Big Dog. He pointed out a distinctive symbol visible in the clip, one that had only ever belonged to Squad A. It was impossible to fake or replicate it. He reminded everyone that Squad A had been assigned a highly classified mission, to quietly eliminate the enemies of the nation. However, they had failed to complete it, and the squad was believed to have perished. What puzzled him was that if any of them had survived, why hadn't they returned or made contact? Lucian proposed reopening the investigation into the mission from 10 years ago. At that moment, an internal announcement was made. The mission from 10 years ago was a highly classified operation, and no further information about it could be disclosed. Therefore, the proposal to investigate that mission was formally denied. However, the possibility that Squad A members were still alive was of critical importance. As such, a new mission was issued: find Squad A and bring them back at any cost. Lucian began to reflect on the many recent irregularities within the company. Several high-ranking officials close to him had gone missing without explanation. Strange incidents were happening to key personnel connected to the company. He realized all of this had started after Squad A had disappeared. Could all these events be linked to them? A director present at the meeting confronted Chairman Lu Xun, saying that he hadn't been transparent about what was happening inside the White Lotus sect, and yet was leaving without offering full disclosure. Lu Xun replied that he had already shared everything he knew. He didn't believe sharing any more information would be appropriate or necessary. As Lu Xun stepped out, he immediately called Li Yon and informed him that there was a major mission awaiting him. He was to go to the Hu family and investigate someone named Hu Ji. Li Yon asked who Hu Ji was. Lily chimed in, saying that she had heard the name before. Apparently, Hu Ji had disappeared about 10 years ago. Li Yon asked if she knew anything more about him. Lily admitted she didn't know much, but she was aware that Hu Ji had been a prodigy, and possessed the Hu Ji and Jia's spirit. He had disappeared alongside Hu Ji and Jia. Lily speculated that Grand Elder Hu Xin of the Hu family might know something. She had the ability to detect the spirits of her entire family. If they could track Ji and Jia's spirit, they might be able to locate Hu Ji. Li Yon remarked that if Lily knew this much about Hu Ji, she must know something about the Hu family's whereabouts as well. Lily explained that all major ancient families operated in secrecy. Knowing their locations was equivalent to provoking them. Therefore, she had no idea where they were based. If he really wanted their location, he should ask the company. They would provide it within minutes. Li Yon responded that he wouldn't bother the company for such trivial matters. At that point, Lu Xin spoke up, saying that she knew the location of the Hu family. As a child, she had visited their home multiple times. Li Yon, somewhat skeptical but amused, asked her to guide them there. Lu Xin reassured her grandpa's spirit that she knew how much he missed brother Hu Ji, and promised she would do everything she could to reunite them. Grandpa's spirit was speaking solemnly. He said that the family had once had only one true genius who could have taken them far. It was tragic that this genius had disappeared. But then he spoke of Li Yon, expressing his astonishment. Though his spirit was 500 years old, he still felt like a child compared to him. His spiritual energy was so powerful that he couldn't even peer into it. He concluded that if there was anyone in the world capable of bringing Hu Ji back, it was Li Yon, and if even he failed, then it would be time to forget about Hu Ji altogether. Later, Li Yon arrived in a different city. As per Lu Xin's instructions, at the airport, he was warmly welcomed by several guards from the Hu family. The family's butler greeted him, expressing how delighted they were to see him. He said that the moment they learned of his arrival, all preparations had been completed. Li Yon remarked that it seemed the Hu family had people within the company feeding them information. The butler smiled politely, saying he was just a humble servant and didn't know anything about such matters. Onlookers at the airport watched the scene unfold in awe. They murmured among themselves, wondering who this mysterious young man was, so important that the city's most powerful family had come in person to receive him. They speculated that he must be a major young master from a prestigious background. Li Yon suggested that they get into the car first so they could see what kind of welcome the Hu family had prepared for them. As soon as they reached the Hu estate, the first person they encountered was Hu Xin. Li Yon remarked with a smirk that it seemed they were eagerly waiting for him. After all, Hu Xin had come out personally to greet him. Hu Xin responded politely, saying that young master Li Yon was true to his word. He had promised to visit for an inspection, and here he was. Still, Hu Xin admitted he doubted Li Yon would find anything particularly interesting within the family. Li Yon replied that they wouldn't know until they looked. As Li Yon stepped into the Hu residence, he noticed a temple built inside. Hu Xin explained that since the company was aware their family used spirit-based powers, the temple was legally allowed. Li Yon casually replied that Hu Xin seemed too nervous. He hadn't even said anything yet. If he had wanted to make a complaint, he would have pointed out the fire hazard caused by the candles burning inside, which could endanger their family and neighbors. He smiled and noted that, despite noticing everything, he had stayed silent. Lily laughed and commented that young Master Li Yon really knew how to provoke people. She pointed out the irony. How could a place surrounded by living spirit be at risk of fire? Clearly, Li Yon was just teasing them. Hu Xin apologized nervously, saying they hadn't considered the risk of fire before. Another clan member interjected sharply, warning Li Yon not to misuse his authority. He said as long as they respected the company, things would remain peaceful. But the moment they stopped, it could cause serious problems for Li Yon. Li Yon calmly remarked that it seemed the Hu family hadn't trained their younger members very well. After all, who behaves so rudely toward a guest? He pointed out that if a guest took offense, it could become a serious issue for them. Hu Xin pleaded with Li Yon not to take the child's words seriously. Li Yon brushed it off, saying he wouldn't be offended by someone who held no real status even in his own home. At that moment, the young man lashed out and attacked Li Yon. But with a single slap, Li Yon knocked him unconscious. He then asked mockingly if there was anyone else in the family who could match his level. He said it would be more fun to fight someone like their grand elder, Hu Xin. Irritated, Hu Xin demanded to know if Li Yon was testing their limits. Li Yon admitted he was, and asked if that was a problem. Hu Xin ordered everyone to step aside, saying he would speak to young Master Li Yon personally. Li Yon nodded and told the girls to go rest. he had some business to discuss with the Hu family head. Once they were alone, Hu Jin told Leon that he doubted he had come just to express his anger. Leon admitted that while he did want to show some frustration, he was actually there on a mission, to investigate a missing family member named Hu Ji, who had vanished years ago. Hu Jin seemed surprised and asked if Leon truly intended to investigate Hu Ji's disappearance. He explained that Hu Ji had vanished 10 years ago, and even the family's spirit bonded to him had disappeared. Given all that, Hu Jin doubted there was anything left to investigate. They all had a sense of what must have happened. Leon asked why. Despite Hu Jin's considerable influence within the company, he hadn't tried to find out whether Hu Ji had been sent to a place from which he could never return. Hu Jin replied that Leon clearly underestimated how complicated the company really was. They couldn't always stand up to the company's hidden rules and methods. Then, he offered to explain what had really happened. He recounted that it all began 15 years ago. One afternoon, Hu Ji received a phone call that led him to leave the house. He returned later that night. Then, a flashback showed a younger Hu Ji telling his father that he wouldn't be able to spend New Year's Eve with the family because of some important work. He asked for forgiveness. Hu Jin asked what kind of work could possibly take him away on such a special day. He begged Hu Ji to stay for just a few hours and celebrate the new year with them before leaving. Getting down on his knees, Hu Ji apologized again and said he couldn't reveal where or why he was going, but he assured his father that he wasn't doing anything wrong. In fact, he was doing something that would make his family proud. Hu Jin urged his son to at least eat before leaving, but Hu Ji replied that he would eat on the way. Back in the present, Hu Jin shared that 5 years passed before Hu Ji returned home. When he did, he handed over a box and asked his father to give it to anyone who came looking for him. That was the last time Hu Jin saw his son. 10 years had passed since. He had never opened the box. Leon noted that the present-day company, Overtime, was established 10 years ago. He wondered why no investigation had been launched back then. Hu Jin admitted that he didn't like the company, but he respected his son's wishes. And now, after all these years, Leon was the only one who had come to investigate. That alone was enough reason to hand over the box. He added that he often wondered whether his son had followed the right path, or whether he had strayed and become a bad person. When Leon opened the box, he found a symbol of a dragon inside. He explained that Hu Ji had joined Squad A 10 years ago, and had worked to protect the country. The diary in the box described how many threats Hu Ji had defeated, and how many nations he had protected. In fact, Hu Ji had aimed to stop future villains before they could even act. Leon told Hu Jin that, without a doubt, his son had done nothing wrong. He had lived and died as a hero who protected his nation. Hu Jin expressed how happy he felt knowing that, at the very least, his son had been a good person. As Leon flipped through the diary, he noticed that several pages had been torn out. He commented that perhaps the truth behind Hu Ji's disappearance lay hidden in those missing pages. Hu Jin responded that since the day Hu Ji had given him the diary, he had taken great care to preserve it. If the pages were torn, then they must have already been that way when he received it. Leon nodded, saying he trusted Hu Jin and didn't intend to drag this matter on any longer. Just then, Hu Jin stopped him and mentioned that their grand elder, Hu Xin, wanted to meet him. The scene shifted to Yan Bei, where Jia Fang was speaking angrily. She complained that her father had kept her confined at home for days, refusing to allow her outside. She suspected that he was deliberately preventing her from contacting Leon. She turned to Uncle Chen, asking whether he thought her father was wrong. Uncle Chen explained that just as she had once used her family's power to make bold moves, her father was doing the same now, using his influence to protect her in his own way. Jia Fang retorted that she had only done those things for the right people. She said her father failed to understand even that simple fact. Changing the subject, she asked about the Wang family's condition. Uncle Chen informed her that after her attack, the Wang family's status had significantly declined. He assured her that they wouldn't dare confront the Lionheart family again. Jia Fang smirked, saying that their troubles were only just beginning. Though she couldn't bankrupt them entirely, she could certainly make their lives miserable enough that they'd never dare cross her again. She then asked if Uncle Chen knew where Leon was. He told her that Leon had been assigned a mission by the company, to investigate everything about Hu Ji, a former member of Squad A, their first elite team. Jia Fang predicted that many harsh truths would be revealed to Leon, and just as many would be hidden. If no one helped him, she feared he would face serious trouble. Uncle Chen agreed, saying that while the Hu family knew everything tied to the case, the past was so complicated that it was best left untouched. But Jia Fang stood firm. She said she didn't care what those people thought. If helping Leon required her to take action, so be it. Years had passed, and Yan Bei had been quiet for far too long. It was time for history to repeat itself. Back at the Hu mansion, Leon asked why the Grand Elder Hu Xin wanted to meet him, especially when she didn't even know him. Hu Xin responded that Hu Xin knew far more than most and never acted without a reason. As a junior, he couldn't reveal her motives. but he was certain she had a significant reason for the meeting. Her spiritual energy remained within the house across from them, and Leon was free to go inside. As Leon entered, he looked around and addressed Hu Xin, accusing her of disappointing him. He recalled reading that she was the daughter of the legendary nine-tailed fox, but saw no evidence of it. He questioned whether she had fabricated her history just to be revered. Hu Xin explained that her spiritual energy had diminished significantly over the years. Maintaining her true form was extremely difficult, and even she no longer remembered how long she had lived in this weakened state. Still, she remarked, Leon was unusually powerful for someone so young, especially in an era where most couldn't even cultivate properly. She asked how he had reached such a level. Leon responded coldly, saying that if she had called him here just to flatter him, then he was leaving. She had wasted enough of his time. Just as he turned to go, Hu Xin mentioned Hu Ji, saying he had been an exceptionally talented individual. Despite his talent, he remained humble, which is why she asked Hu Ji and Jia to follow his path. She believed Hu Ji would be the one to restore the spiritual vein. Leon asked what exactly she was trying to say. Hu Xin finally revealed that 10 years ago, Hu Ji returned home and said he was heading to Cullen for a highly secretive mission, one that very few people knew about. He promised that once he returned, many things would change, but he never came back. Even Ji and Jia had gone missing after that. She explained that she called Leon there for a simple reason. She didn't want him to follow the same path and destroy himself. Leon, unmoved, said that since he wasn't part of their family, he didn't feel bound to follow her advice. He made it clear that he would go to Cullen, and no one could stop him. Releasing a pulse of spiritual energy, Hu Xin warned him. She admitted she had made a mistake once and wouldn't repeat it. She knew he intended to investigate Hu Ji and head to Cullen, but if he truly planned to go, he needed to be prepared for the dangers that awaited him. If he couldn't even defeat her, then death would surely await him in Cullen. She challenged him. If he truly wished to go, he would first have to defeat her. Leon glared at her and said coldly, "Do you even realize the consequences of attacking me without my permission?" Hu Xin smirked defiantly. "I'm a spirit. It's not like you can kill me." Leon's expression hardened. "That's where you're wrong. People today may have forgotten how to eliminate a spirit, but I haven't. I know exactly how to end you." As Hu Xin began revealing her true form, she mocked. "You think just because you have some magical artifact, you can defeat me? Let me be honest with you, someone like you can't even touch me." But without hesitation, Leon launched forward, striking with blinding speed. Their powers clashed violently, both attacks perfectly equal in strength. Hu Xin stared in disbelief. "Your weapon, it's forged from thunderwood, thousands of years old. But what's truly bizarre is your soul. It's ancient, so ancient, I can't even begin to comprehend it. Who are you, really?" Before she could finish her thought, Leon grabbed her by the throat. "How dare you peek into my soul? And after that, you dare call me a child? I've raised your ancestors in my arms, so before you speak another word, think 100 times. The only reason I didn't overpower your attacks was because I sensed no malice in your intent, but if I had even 1% of doubt about your motives, I would have ended you with a single blow." He released a small pulse of energy near her forehead and warned, "All your energy is stored here. One light strike, and you'll never be able to use your powers again. And once a spirit loses its power, it vanishes." Terrified, Hu Xin pleaded, "Please don't kill me. If you do, the entire Hu family will be destroyed. Even the company will turn against you. I swear my intentions were never wrong. I'm willing to help you in the future." Leon's tone was calm but cold. "And who started all this? From summoning me here to launching the first attack, it was all you. And now, after your defeat, you expect me to believe anything you say?" He let go and took a step back. "I won't kill you, not yet. I want to know everything about the Hu family. But don't even think about lying to me. If you do, I'll destroy you in seconds. And don't fool yourself into thinking being a spirit protects you. I've erased spirits stronger than you with a single finger." Grand Elder Hu Xin finally spoke, her voice low. "A long time ago, people from the Sakura country attacked us. Their assassin techniques and yin and yang powers had become overwhelmingly strong. They infiltrated our land to study the sacred sites in Cullen, and to absorb the last traces of the Dragon Vein's power." Leon's eyes narrowed. "And that's where Squada came in, right? Their mission was to stop those intruders. They had 5 years of experience. They were the best of the best. So don't feed me nonsense that some foreign invaders wiped them all out." Hu Xin nodded. "You're right, but the real danger in Cullen isn't human. The true threat is the soul miasma. There are things in that land beyond imagination. I tested you today for one reason. If you couldn't defeat me, defeating what's ahead would be impossible." Leon stood silently for a moment, then asked one last question. "Is the spiritual vein still in Cullen?" Hu Xin hesitated before answering. "To be honest, it can't be completely destroyed. Master Jing dismantled the dragon vein like a puzzle. Until someone solves that puzzle, the vein can't be fully restored. Over the centuries, many had power, but none had the mind to solve it." As Leon turned to leave, he spoke. "Now I understand what's happening, and what I must do. And do me a favor, tell the young ones in the Hu family to know their place. They're really getting arrogant by using your name, but if I lose my temper, I won't think twice about clipping their wings. The scene shifts to Jin cooperation. Yuhua was now managing the entire company, issuing sharp orders to her team. She stated that they had received directives from the Wu family to purchase as many Wang family shares as possible. Doing so would give them significant advantages in the future. Just then, a man approached Yuhua, requesting a private conversation. Before he could get closer, her bodyguards stepped in to block him, unfazed. The man fought them off, insisting he only wanted to talk and meant no harm. He said firmly, "Miss Sheng, I hope you'll give me just 2 minutes to speak, without any interference." Yuhua, maintaining her composure, replied, "If you want to talk, this isn't the place. We need to change locations." Moments later, they were seated inside a hotel lounge. The man turned to her and asked with a smirk, "Aren't you afraid that I might be some kind of thug, that I could attack and seriously injure you right here?" Yuhua replied confidently, "Look, everyone knows what the company will do to a martial artist who attacks ordinary people. If you try anything here, your entire future will be destroyed. To be honest, being a common person is my strength. Now hurry up and tell me what you came here for. I don't have time for pointless talk." The man nodded and said, "Now I understand why Miss Wu chose you. I'm actually here on her behalf. If you trust Miss Wu, then come with me to Yanbei. I'll protect you the entire way." He clarified that he wasn't a thug, but rather someone Miss Wu trusted, sent to escort Yuhua safely. When she asked whether Miss Wu had given him more detailed instructions, he shook his head and said, "We're simple people, we do small jobs for money. Do you really think Miss Wu would share classified information with someone like me? I was just told to get you to Yanbei safely. But one thing is clear, this entire matter is somehow connected to Leon Lionheart." Yuhua nodded slowly and replied, "Give me 2 days. I need to settle all pending work at the company. After that, meet me under Jin Corporation. We'll travel to Yanbei together." As the man stood up, he muttered under his breath, "They didn't even pay for the food and drinks here. These rich families really are stingy." Meanwhile, Leon arrived at the Wu family's guest house. The butler welcomed him respectfully and informed him that the rooms had been prepared. He added that if Leon needed anything, the staff would be at his service, as the family head had instructed them not to let even the smallest detail be lacking. Leon thought to himself, "I only came here to vent some frustration, but I have to admit, the Hu family head is treating me with a lot of respect. This company has built an incredible reputation in just a few years." As he entered the residence, a staff member offered to take his bag and deliver it to his room. However, she accidentally dropped it, and while pretending to clean it up, she discreetly slipped something inside. Leon narrowed his eyes and asked coldly, "Who are you, and what did you just put in my suitcase?" The woman panicked and bolted out of the hallway. Lily immediately shouted to the others to check the luggage and ran off after her. Leon opened the bag to find a phone inside. He muttered, "Most thieves steal from your bag. This is the first time I've seen one add something to it. Lucian said she wanted to tell you something with this phone, that's why she left it in the bag." But looking at the back of the phone, she said, "This is Brother Huji's phone." Leon's expression darkened. "What did you just say? Brother Huji? Your reaction tells me you know him well. Now tell me, what's your connection to Huji? And what do you know about the Hu family?" Later, Leon brought Lucian into his room. He folded his arms and said sternly, "I suspected you from the very beginning. You suddenly appeared and led us here. It was all pre-planned, wasn't it? Look, it'll be better for you to tell me the truth yourself. If the company starts an investigation, you'll be in serious trouble." Lucian, looking nervous, finally nodded. "I'm ready to tell you everything." She admitted that the Liu family and the Hu family were very close. While she couldn't go into full detail, she confirmed that she and Brother Huji were good friends. Leon acknowledged her response but confessed he was still confused. Why had the phone of Squad A, an elite group that had vanished a decade ago, been placed in his bag? Lucian suggested maybe someone wanted to send him a message. When Leon unlocked the phone, he found a list of names, every member of Squad A. But one name caught his attention, Little Guy. "There's no information about this one." "Lucian, do you know anything about this?" She shook her head. "I don't. I've never heard of them." Unbeknownst to them, the mysterious girl was watching everything unfold through binoculars. She radioed her team and said confidently, "Leon Lionheart has walked right into our trap. Don't worry, we'll separate him from that girl soon." At that moment, Saintis returned to Leon's side. She reported that the girl had been incredibly fast, too fast for her to catch. Just as Leon was speaking to them, a dagger flew through the air in an ambush. 2 intruders burst into the room, declaring their mission: retrieve the phone and take Lucian with them. They were to eliminate anyone standing in their way. Leon immediately took charge. "Lily, protect Lucian. I'll handle these guys." But before he could act, one of the attackers tried to drag Leon away. The man radioed his team. "Leon Lionheart is with me. You can move in on the others." Leon quickly stomped on the man's foot and demanded to know who he was, and who had sent him. The attacker smirked. "Stay out of this, Leon Lionheart. We're not people you want to mess with. Keep interfering, and your family's next." Leon scoffed. "Nice try. It's obvious you're just trying to buy time and keep me distracted." With that, he broke free and sprinted back to Lily and Lujin. Meanwhile, Lily tried to comfort Lujin. She told her, "Don't worry, Leon may be strict, but he's got a good heart. I know you're hiding a lot of secrets about Huji. If you trust us with the truth, it might actually help you. Believe me, Leon can help you find brother Huji." Lujin nodded and finally agreed. "Alright, I'll tell you everything. I know exactly what happened 10 years ago." But just as she began her story, another squad, Team B, attacked them. Lily shouted, "We'll talk later. First, let's crush these insects." But one of the attackers quickly grabbed Lily by the throat, while others restrained Lujin. As Lily was thrown aside, their captain declared, "We've got the target, let's go." The attackers brought Lujin to a desolate, abandoned factory. The captain struck her and demanded answers. "Who are you? What's your connection to Huji? Speak now, or I'll do things you can't even imagine." We were taken back to a scene from a decade earlier. Lujin was shown standing before Squad A. One of the team members announced, "Brother Huji, headquarters has sent us a new recruit, from the Lu family of Zhongyuan. Since you're our leader, you'll evaluate her first." Huji looked at Lujin and frowned. "Are they out of their minds? She's just a kid, can't be more than 10. How can they send a child on such a dangerous mission?" The team member responded, "Don't underestimate her. She's the most gifted talent of her generation. At just 10 years old, she's already surpassed Huan Tian realms." Huji sighed and turned to Lujin. "Alright, kid, want to join us?" Lujin nodded firmly. "Yes, brother Huji, I can handle any task, and please, don't call me a kid. I'm part of your team now." Huji smiled. "Fair enough. From today, you'll be known as Little Guy. Your body is exceptionally well suited for controlling spirits, which is why I am giving you a very powerful spirit." In a flash, Huji appeared behind her, moving faster than the eye could see. Lujin was stunned. "He's so fast. I didn't even notice him move." Huji gently tapped her head and said, "No need to be so shocked. That power will soon be yours." He then infused her with the legendary spirit of Grandpa Gray. Back in the present, Lujin had activated the power of Grandpa Gray. Her body radiated energy as she prepared for battle. "I've had enough of holding back. I won't take any more beatings." With explosive speed, she shattered her chains and launched a devastating attack on the captain. She warned him coldly, "If you don't want to die like a dog, tell me who sent you." Now, the captain was in disbelief. "You're not from the Hu family. How are you able to use the spirit powers?" Lujin didn't answer. She eliminated another attacker effortlessly. We then saw that Grandpa Gray's spirit had completely taken control of her body. Lujin stood tall, empowered and unstoppable. Grandpa Gray said with a deep, bitter tone, "After all these years, I finally get to do something like this. You all deserve nothing less than a dog's death." With that, he released his power, unleashing a surge of energy that began absorbing the souls around him. Captain stood there, stunned. "What am I witnessing? This technique, soul absorption, it vanished ages ago. Yet, this girl is using it right in front of me. I have to get out of here. Now, if she kills me, she won't even spare my soul." Meanwhile, Lujin stepped forward, thanking Grandpa Gray. "Thanks for the help, Grandpa Gray, but I'll handle the rest from here." She turned to the captain. "I just have one question. Who sent you here? Answer me honestly, and I'll end your miserable life swiftly. Don't even think of swallowing poison to escape. You already know I can absorb souls. If I take yours, you know exactly what fate awaits." The captain deactivated his powers. "You can't kill me. I've figured it out. You're struggling to control that spirit of yours. And that's because you're not from the Hu family. Your control is nowhere near theirs. Sure, you're fast, but not powerful enough. If I can survive 10 seconds, you'll be on your knees." But Lujin calmly advanced and punched him hard across the face. "You're right. I can't last 10 seconds. But to end you, I only need one." With that, she absorbed his soul, ending his life in an instant. Grandpa Gray's power dissipated from her body, and Lujin collapsed from exhaustion. Panting, she looked up. "Thank you, Grandpa Gray. I've been training for 10 years, but I still can't come close to Brother Huji." Grandpa Gray responded gravely, "You never will." Huji wasn't just the greatest of his generation, he was the genius of the entire century. It's a tragedy he didn't survive. If he had, there'd be no one greater. Lujin nodded, eyes heavy with memories. "You're right, he had already dealt with threats from the outside, but he couldn't survive the betrayal from within. Now I know who all the traitors are. None of them will escape. I admit I'm not the most powerful, but I'll make them pay, one way or another." Outside, Leon and Lily arrived. They glanced inside and saw the aftermath. "Looks like the fight's already over." Lujin stood and faced them. "I know you have a lot of questions, and I've realized you're both good people. I'm ready to answer anything you ask." Leon nodded. "That's good to hear. First question. Who are you? And what are you doing here?" Lujin replied calmly. "You are asking about the little guy from Squad A, right? That's me. I was one of the members on the final mission to Cullen. After confirming everything, Lily spoke quietly. They're all dead, Leon added. If that's true, I'll have to report this. He called Hong Li. They attacked me first. I had no choice but to eliminate them. Lu Jin looked at him in disbelief. Why did you take all the blame? Why are you helping me? According to the company's rules, you can't kill anyone. If you had told them I did it, they would have just taken me away, Leon replied. That's exactly why I protected you, because you're useful to me. But remember, this was your last chance. If even one of them had survived, I could have gotten valuable intel, but you didn't just kill them, you destroyed their souls. Lu Jin lowered her gaze. You're right, young Master Leon Lionheart, you even figured out that I destroyed their souls, Leon added. And I know a lot more, but I don't find it necessary to share it all with you. This world doesn't belong to me, its rules and regulations apply to you, not me. He thought to himself, restoring the dragon vein could bring trouble. Right now, ordinary people have no power. But once it's restored, it will be much easier to reach the Golden Core Realm, and that's when real problems will begin. One Golden Core Realm cultivator has enough power to shatter a mountain with a single strike. If the wrong people get their hands on that power, this world will face disaster. I must keep all of this in mind when restoring the dragon vein, Lu Jin asked. Young Master Leon, do you have any more questions for me? Leon gestured for her to follow. We'll talk more at the hotel. Once there, he said, that spirit of yours is extremely powerful, but you don't have enough strength to control it properly. You used it for just a few minutes, and already your power is drained. Lu Jin replied, yes, this spirit is incredibly powerful. In fact, it rivals Grand Hushin's abilities. Leon raised an eyebrow. Then this spirit, it must have come from Hushi himself. Did he give it to you? Lu Jin explained. Before the Cullen mission, Grandpa Gray was actually Brother Hushi's spirit, but after everything that happened with Hushi, Grandpa Gray refused to return to the Hu family. That's why he stays with me. I don't summon him often. My body can barely handle his presence. Leon nodded thoughtfully. Strange, isn't it, that the Hu family's spirit refused to go back to them after Huji's death? Do you know why that is? Lu Jin said she didn't know anything about it. Leon responded calmly. That's okay. Honestly, I'm not that interested anyway. But tell me, did you all really go there to restore the Cullen Dragon Vein? What happened that wiped out your entire squad? Lu Jin gave a bitter smile. You sound more interested in Cullen than you admit. But I should warn you, once you hear what I have to say, you're going to be very disappointed. We went there thinking we could restore the Dragon Vein, but it turned out to be a complete waste of time. We found nothing. Sure, the Jingyi sect insists that restoring the Dragon Vein requires going to Cullen, but our entire squad returned empty-handed. I believe they've been lying to all of us. You know what's worse? We weren't even sent there to restore Dragon Vein. Our mission was to retrieve something the company never fully explained. All I know is, it was something the founder of the Jingyi sect left behind, and supposedly, it's connected to the secret of immortality. They say whoever obtains it becomes immortal. Lily scoffed. Are you joking? The founder of the Jingyi sect, Jing Dao Li, was the same man who destroyed the Dragon Vein. Because of him, humanity is weaker than ever, and now you think someone like him would leave behind a way to make people immortal? Why would someone so twisted want anyone to live forever? I don't understand why anyone still respects that man. He was the worst humanity has ever produced. Sure, Squad A may have been powerful 10 years ago, but they had no common sense. If they'd thought for even a second about Jing Dao Li's intentions, they'd never have walked into that trap. Lu Jin's expression hardened. You can make fun of me all you want, but don't insult Squad A. They gave everything for this country and for people like you. Lily smirked. Looks like Miss Lu is getting angry. If you're so furious, why haven't you taken revenge on the ones who destroyed your squad 10 years ago? You've had all this time and done nothing, and now, just because Leon is standing here, you think you can win? If you're that strong, prove it without him. Defend yourself without relying on Leon. I guarantee you can't do this even in 10 lifetimes. Before the tension could escalate further, Leon stepped in. That's enough. Stay focused on the mission, Lily. There's no need to provoke her. The fact that she survived for the past 10 years, despite being a member of Squad A, is a really big deal. We can't even imagine how many assassinations they must have endured. Lily shrugged and turned to leave. Fine, talk all you want. I'm not interested in this drama. Lu Jin was silent for a moment, deep in thought. If I'm being honest, I've become far more powerful than a normal Squad A member. The only one I haven't surpassed is Brother Hu Ji, but this man, Leon, suppressed my ki with just a touch. That alone tells me he's even stronger than Hu Ji. Then she turned to Leon and said, Brother Leon, you really are powerful. Leon asked. So, we were talking about the secret of immortality. After going to Cullen, did you find out anything? Lu Jin shook her head. No, we never got that far. Just when we started searching, we were attacked by people from Sakura Country. That's why we failed the mission. Leon looked shocked. Sakura Country attacked you? In Cullen? That's inside our borders. Very few people from our country can even access it. How did they get in? That's only possible if someone among us is a traitor. Lu Xun nodded. Exactly, there's a mole inside our company. After our mission failed, many believed the traitor was from Squad A. But I know my team, none of them would betray us. This had to come from someone higher up. I don't know who it was, but 10 years ago, they sabotaged our mission to retrieve the secret of immortality, and blamed us for it. I was the only one who survived. Leon looked at her carefully. According to the company's investigation, the entire squad was declared dead. So how did you survive? And if you did, how did no one find out? While they spoke outside the room, a group of armed operatives stood guard. One of the captains gave an order. Forget the target for now. Kill everyone inside that room. We let the target escape 10 years ago. We won't make the same mistake again. Luckily, the Koga 12 ninjas are on their way. Once they're here, capturing the target will be easy. Just then, the assassins launched their attack on Leon and Lu Xun. Leon immediately assessed the situation. They're using shuriken. That means they're Sakura Country ninjas. We're under attack, and somehow the company hasn't noticed. You were right. Someone inside is working with them. I'll hold them off. Lily, Lu Xun, get out of here. He gritted his teeth. How is this possible? In this country, even a leaf rustling is noticed by the company. Yet now we're under attack by another nation, and there's been no response. Someone with serious influence is manipulating everything from the shadows. Lily pulled Lu Xun aside. We need to move. Your energy hasn't been fully restored yet. Fighting them like this will only put you at a disadvantage. As they opened the gate to escape, a ninja lunged at them, but Lily took him down effortlessly and pressed forward. The ninja captain smirked and said it was actually a good thing their enemies had split up. It would make capturing them even easier. Meanwhile, Leon faced the enemy calmly and warned them, you won't be able to accomplish anything here on your own. Go call your captain. Just then, the opposing captain arrived and greeted him with a respectful nod. Young Master Leon, I've heard countless stories about you, but seeing you in action, I realized the rumors didn't do you justice. After witnessing so many of my ninjas fall, most would have panicked. But you're standing there like nothing even happened. Confidence is a good thing, young Master Leon. But don't mistake it for invincibility. You're clearly talented, which is why I'm offering you a choice. Join our Sakura country. We hold young talent in high regard. Judging by your physique, you have the potential to become a top-tier ninja. With the right training, you could even join the elite Koga 12 ninja. If you accept, your future will be brilliant. But if you refuse, then your future ends here. Leon chuckled and replied coldly, you think you can end my future? Without warning, he unleashed a single attack that brought down all the surrounding ninjas in an instant. The leader of the enemy force stood in shock. How can someone be this powerful? Leon turned to him and said, you act so arrogantly for someone who's only a grandmaster. Let me give you a piece of advice. Never judge a person's strength by their appearance. People like me, we're the most dangerous. We change everything you thought you knew. The captain narrowed his eyes and growled, don't act so high and mighty. Leon Lionheart, I'm just an ordinary ninja. There are plenty more like me in Sakura country. But when you come face to face with the Koga 12 ninja you won't be able to do a thing. Your legs will betray you, your hands will tremble, and the only thought echoing in your head will be, how do I escape? But here's the kicker, no one escapes from the Koga 12 ninja. Leon smirked, so now you're giving me monologues in response to mine? Fine, then before you die, hear one last thing from me. Pigs move in herds, lions walk alone. I'll let you figure out which one of us is which. With that, he struck the captain down in a flash. As silence fell over the battlefield, Leon said coldly, anyone who stands in the way of my goals has only one fate waiting for them, death. If you value your life, then stay out of Leon Lionheart's path. The scene shifts to the airport. One of the Koga 12 ninjas, Kogi Shirkara, was trying to hail a taxi when someone else suddenly jumped in and took it. Annoyed, Kogi Shirkara muttered to himself that people in this kingdom were incredibly arrogant. Before he could protest further, another member of the Koga 12 ninjas, Kota Kornman, approached and calmly explained that the man hadn't stolen the taxi. It was already reserved. He reassured Kogi Shirkara not to worry, as he had booked another cab, which would arrive in 2 minutes. Kogi Shirkara wasn't pleased. He told Kota Kornman that he seemed to have forgotten they were on a mission. Booking things online left behind evidence. Kota Kornman shrugged and pointed out that the country's surveillance was already so tight that their arrival was likely already known. Besides, they were just here to capture a 20-year-old girl. He insisted they didn't need to be overly cautious. It was just a trip to the Dragon Kingdom. Kogi Shirkara frowned and reminded Kota Kornman that they were part of the elite Koga 12 ninjas. For them, missions were everything. Even if Kota Kornman didn't take this seriously, he did. Kogi Shirkara had served the organization for years and still hadn't earned the position of leader. This mission was his chance to prove his worth, that he deserved to be leader more than some young girl. Just then, their cab arrived. Before getting in, Kogi Shirkara received a message informing him that Lu Xun had escaped. He assured the team not to worry. he and Kota Cornman would reach the destination shortly. Once there, he promised the girl wouldn't be able to escape. Later, at their hotel, Kogi Shirkera was seen cleaning his sword. He commented that it had gathered dust over time, but now, it would finally be put to proper use on this mission. Kota Cornman brought bad news. Kimura, another member of the Koga 12 ninjas, had been killed by none other than Leon Lionheart, the youngest Grand Master of the Dragon Kingdom. After the killing, Leon had returned to his hotel. Kogi Shikera's eyes lit up with excitement. He said it was good to know there were still talented individuals in this kingdom. His sword loved the taste of such opponents. He announced that he would now go and eliminate Leon. Kota Cornman offered to join him, saying they were a team, but Kogi Shirkera refused. A true warrior never needed help in battle. He scoffed at the idea of needing assistance to kill a mere 20-year-old. Instead, he ordered Kota Cornman to focus on capturing their main target while he dealt with Leon himself. As Kogi walked out, Kota muttered under his breath that while Kogi was clearly arrogant, he probably did deserve to be leader. He also believed that killing Leon would be easy for someone of Kogi's level. Meanwhile, multiple ninjas had surrounded Leon. Frustrated, he muttered that no matter how many he killed, they kept coming. If it weren't for Lu Zhen and Lily's involvement, he would have already ended them all. Suddenly, Leon stopped walking. He sensed something, a powerful presence. He called out to the hidden figure to stop hiding and step forward. From the shadows emerged Kogi Shirkera, who introduced himself and began speaking about Leon. He acknowledged Leon Lionheart as the young master of the Lionheart family, only 20 years old, but already a famed grandmaster. Rumors claim that Leon's power exceeded even grandmasters, and that made him a serious threat to their homeland, Sakura country. Kogi Shirkera said it was precisely because of that potential that Leon had become their top priority to eliminate. Leon tilted his head and mocked him. He said he expected a sneak attack. Wasn't that how ninjas operated? They didn't have the guts for a frontal assault. Kogi Shirkera grinned. If Leon believed ninjas couldn't attack head-on, then clearly, he'd never fought a real one. And why would he sneak up on someone he considered nothing more than a mosquito? You don't sneak up on mosquitoes, you catch and crush them. Leon smirked. It seemed this ninja had done his homework. He knew a lot about him, which made Leon curious. Why come alone? Did Kogi Shirkera have a death wish? Or did he not value his own life? He asked Kogi Shirkera for his name, stating that he had no interest in killing nameless nobodies. Kogi Shirkera proudly introduced himself as Kogi Shirkera, one of the Kokage 12 ninjas. He'd been training in swordsmanship since he was 3. Every day, he practiced 3,600 swings. With each strike, he grew better than the last. His entire life had been dedicated to reaching the peak of sword mastery. By the time he was 30, he'd become a grandmaster, and within 10 more years, he had stepped into the innate realm. He was now close to reaching the key condensing stage. Shirkera said someone like Leon, a mere grandmaster, didn't stand a chance against him. Leon thought to himself that Chairman Lucian knew he was in key condensing stage, but these ninjas clearly didn't. They assumed he hadn't reached that level yet. At least this confirmed that Chairman Lucian wasn't a traitor. If he were, he would have told the Koga 12 ninjas everything about Leon's abilities. Leon said that if he had been serious, he would have already defeated his opponent with a sword. Then, confidently, he challenged him in the one thing he was supposedly the best at. The two clashed swords. The force of their attacks was so intense that a nearby bicycle was sliced in half. Kogi Shirkera smugly commented that his attack was powerful enough to cut through steel, bragging that no one nowadays could do that with such thin swords. Leon scoffed and accused him of cheating. He claimed that it wasn't Kogi who had sliced the bike, it was him. He added that he couldn't understand why anyone would be so proud of cutting a bicycle. As he spoke, he slashed through a nearby steel pole effortlessly. Kogi was shocked and demanded to know how that was even possible. How can a wooden sword cut through steel? Leon calmly replied that he was capable of much more, but didn't feel the need to explain anything to someone like Kogi. Kogi admitted that Leon was incredibly skilled in swordsmanship, and declared that defeating him would make him the best swordsman in the world. But before he could launch a full attack, Leon intercepted every strike and severely injured him. Leon told Kogi coldly that swinging a sword 3,600 or even 36,000 times a day wouldn't help him if he kept holding on to such a pathetic mentality. He explained that to truly grow, one must learn to accept defeat, and Kogi's pride would never allow him to do that. Then, with chilling finality, Leon said that there was no point continuing this conversation because he had already destroyed Kogi's Dantian. He told Kogi that from now on, he wouldn't just be disqualified as a swordsman, he wouldn't even be able to stand up again in life. Leon added that he didn't want to dirty his sword by killing him here, and told Kogi to quickly explain why they had come to the Dragon Kingdom. If he cooperated, Leon promised a quick and painless death. Kogi responded with defiance, saying they never betrayed their mission. Leon smirked and said, "Oh really? I've made tougher guys than you. Spill everything. Let's see how long you last." Just then, Leon received a call from Chairman Lucian. The chairman warned him that 12 Koga ninja were already in the area and planning to attack. They had arrived in the Dragon Kingdom. Frustrated, Leon snapped, "What were you people doing for the last 10 hours? Pulling weeds?" He said he had just defeated one of the Koga 12 ninjas, Kogi Shirkara himself, and that the attacks had begun 8 hours ago. "If I had waited for your team, I'd already be dead by now." Chairman Lucian was stunned to learn Leon had defeated Kogi, who was ranked second among the Koga 12 ninjas. Lucian offered to send a recovery team to bring Kogi Shirkara back, but Leon refused. "There's no need. You people didn't even realize they had been here for 10 hours. Either your intelligence is pathetically slow, or someone in the company is deliberately slowing it down." He added firmly that he would no longer trust anyone from the company, and would take all future actions into his own hands. After cutting the call, Leon turned to Kogi Shirkara and said apologetically, "Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm going to take you to my warehouse. We'll have a little chat there." Kogi scoffed and said Leon was a fool for wasting time with him. According to him, Leon's teammates were in grave danger. "Don't you care about your people at all?" Leon replied calmly that those who carry the name of the dragon should never be underestimated. By the time you even thought of making a move, your head would already be separated from your body. Meanwhile, at the Wu family estate, Yuhua had just arrived and was clearly on edge. She wondered how strong the Wu family really was, especially since they had managed to bring her there without anyone noticing. They must really have the power to do anything in this country. Uncle Chen explained that the Wu family had many people working for them, people who had no direct ties but were still deeply loyal. He told her to stop trying to understand the scope of their influence. The Wu family has spun a web so vast that even imagining its reach is like measuring the depth of a bottomless pit. Yuhua then asked why Miss Wu had summoned her. Uncle Chen suggested they discuss everything inside. Once seated indoors, he explained that Leon Lionheart was about to do something big, something so significant that every major family in the Dragon Kingdom had their eyes on him. Miss Wu, unfortunately, had been punished by the family head, and was confined to the house, so she couldn't act directly. However, she's asked you to act in her place. You will be her mind and voice in the outside world. Don't worry, even if the task is dangerous, the Wu household will keep you completely safe. He added that if Yuhua helped Miss Wu successfully, she would be handsomely rewarded. Yuhua was skeptical. She questioned why she was chosen, especially when the Wu family surely had others more capable and intelligent than her. Uncle Chen replied that only Miss Wu truly understood her own reasoning. "We can't predict her thoughts, but she did know you were at the hotel with Leon, and though she was initially upset, she still chose you." Yuhua asked playfully, "Aren't you afraid I might steal Leon from her?" "I'm already ahead in that race." Uncle Chen laughed and said that matter was for the two of them to sort out. Then he handed her a special phone. "This phone gives you access to the Wu family's powers, and this tablet contains a wealth of intelligence, including all of Leon's movements. No matter where he goes in the country, even if he takes a single step, you'll be informed immediately." He warned her, however, that this information must never leak. If it does, it could mean the end of the Jing family. When Yuhua looked at the data on the tablet, she was shocked by what she saw. Yuhua shouted in disbelief, asking if everyone had lost their minds. She questioned how they could allow such chaos to unfold. Uncle Chen responded calmly, explaining that she didn't understand the burdens that powerful people carried. He said the family head had done many things, some good, some bad, to protect the family. Therefore, he urged her not to get too agitated over the information she had just received. Uncle Chen went on to explain that after Leon received his mission, he first went to the Wu family, where he ended up fighting his aunt Hu Shen. Soon after, he was attacked by agents from the Sakura country. Not long before, Leon had even fought Kogi Shirkara, one of the 12 Koga ninjas. Uncle Chen clarified that Yuhua was brought here primarily to help Leon. Whether or not she chose to help was up to her. Meanwhile, Leon was seen dragging the unconscious Kogi Shirkara. He muttered to himself that he had told the chairman not to send anyone, wondering how someone still managed to show up. As a car pulled up, a young woman stepped out and greeted him respectfully. She reassured him not to worry and said she was there to help. Leon asked if the company had sent her, to which she replied that Miss Shin Yuhua had personally sent her to assist. She explained that she was instructed to help him, and Kogi Shirkara reach a secure location where no one could approach them unnoticed. The safe house's location had already been programmed into the car. She promised not to bother them further. Leon was still suspicious and asked how he could trust that Yuhua had really sent her. The girl responded by saying Yuhua had asked her to remind him of something. The night of June 20th, something only the two of them would understand. That convinced Leon, and he acknowledged she had truly been sent by Yuhua. They soon arrived at the safe house. Leon sighed with relief and said it was finally time for a proper conversation. He looked at Kogi Shirkara and taunted him, saying, "Let's see how long you can keep your mouth shut." Kogi Shirkara, still defiant, said he had been missing for about 6 hours. He warned that both his team and Leon's team must be panicking by now. If Leon even touched him, he threatened, he wouldn't live to see the next morning. Leon scoffed, saying sarcastically that now even high-ranking officials from the company were trying to scare him. I'll see which of my dogs barks at me. He wondered aloud which of them would dare betray him next. Kogi Shirkara demanded clarification. What did Leon mean by calling someone a dog? He said he knew Leon was just an intern, and no high-ranking executive could possibly be under his command. Leon calmly replied that before he killed Shirkara, there was one thing he wanted to clear up. He owned the majority of the company's shares, which technically made him the owner. Working as an intern was his choice, not a necessity. Kogi Shirkara was taken aback. He said it didn't matter whether Leon owned the company or not. It wouldn't help him uncover anything about the traitor among the higher-ups. He hinted that someone within the company was still feeding them information, even behind Leon's back. Leon responded coldly that while he couldn't speak for everyone, if he chose to use even a bit more of his power, Shakira's fate would be sealed. Just then, Chairman Lucian arrived outside the safe house. He called out, letting Leon know of his arrival. Leon asked how he had found the place and whether he had come alone. Lucian confirmed he was alone and explained that they couldn't trust anyone at the moment. Lucian admitted he had to give Leon credit. He was incredibly dangerous. Shirkara had wiped out their entire kingdom's team, so seeing him in this condition was nothing short of a miracle. Leon challenged Lucian to prove that he could trust him. He pointed out that there was clearly a traitor among the higher-ups, and Lucian might be one of them. Lucian responded by saying he wanted to explain how the company operated. While their main headquarters was in Yenbei, the company had originally started in Yuzhou. The Yuzhou and Yenbei branches were technically part of the same organization, but they operated almost like separate entities. Leon interrupted, saying that this didn't explain how Lucian had known about the safe house. Lucian replied that he was well aware of Leon's close relationship with the Wu family. The Wu family supported Leon so much that they had transferred their majority shares to his name. Lucian also explained that the Wu family was the only group capable of operating outside the company's surveillance, and coincidentally, he himself worked directly for the head of the Wu family. That was how he had known where to find Leon. He further said that, just as Lan had suspected the Sakura country agents 10 hours in advance, he had grown suspicious of the Yuzhou branch ever since. He added that the Yenbei branch had been around for 10 years, while the Yuzhou branch was 15 years old. That should make it clear for whom Squad A had really been working, and who was behind its destruction. Lucian admitted that every time he tried to investigate Squad A, someone from the Yuzhou branch would shut him down. He couldn't understand how the company had sent its most powerful team on a ridiculous mission involving immortality, especially during a time when everyone's powers were weakened. Leon said he personally believed that whoever was behind this immortality mission was either obsessed with power or suffering from a deadly disease. Only someone afraid of death would go to such lengths. Lucian nodded. He admitted that he had also wondered why Leon, despite being the company's owner, worked as an intern. But after Leon had gone to the Genie sect, it became clear Leon's real interest was never the company. He wanted to restore the dragon veins. Leon agreed. He admitted that restoring the dragon veins was extremely important to him, not for the good of the world, but for himself. He wanted to grow stronger. Lucian acknowledged Leon's talent, saying that if Earth's spiritual energy increased, they couldn't even imagine how powerful he could become. He told Leon not to waste any more time on the useless ninja and suggested he hand him over. Instead, Leon should head toward Cullen. The deeper Leon went into the mission, the more he would uncover about everyone's true intentions. Something about Cullen was being deliberately hidden by the Sakura country agents and others, something they didn't want Leon to discover, and if Leon wanted to know the full truth, then Cullen was the only path forward. Leon said firmly, "All right then, I'll trust you. I hope you won't betray me, but mark my words, if I come back and find out you've stabbed me in the back, the first thing I'll do is kill you. After that, I'll destroy both the Yenbei and Yuzhou branches of your company. That way, there'll be no trace left of this corporate disease, or the headaches that come with it." Meanwhile, elsewhere, Lucian was running through narrow alleys, desperately trying to escape the ninjas pursuing her. Gasping for breath, she muttered under her breath, "Damn it, these ninja bastards are the worst. Because of them, Lily and I got separated. Finally, I managed to shake them off and buy myself a few moments of peace." But just as she caught her breath, a man approached her. That person is none other than Kota Kornman. He greeted flamboyantly, "Beautiful lady, my name's Kota Kornman. Tell me how I can assist you today." Before he could say another word, Lucian landed a swift kick on him. "I don't want any damn corn. Get away from me, now." Kota chuckled, unfazed. "You've got quite the temper, but you know what? I like fiery women." Lucian kept walking, muttering, "Women with tempers can also be dangerous. You'll never know when one might end you." A fierce fight broke out between them, fast and brutal. As he launched an attack, Kota smirked. "It's a shame I have to kill you. I gave you a chance to live, but not listening to me? That was your biggest mistake. Dodging skillfully, Luzhin shouted, "You poisoned me, didn't you?" Kota Korman laughed and reintroduced himself. "Let me refresh your memory. I'm Kota Korman, one of the 12 Koga ninjas. My specialty, poison. The one I just used on you will slowly paralyze your entire body. But don't worry, it won't kill you." As Luzhin began to lose consciousness, her thoughts drifted. "I know how to use poison too." Then, the scene shifts to 10 years earlier. Young Luzhin looked up at her mentor, Sister Jia. "What exactly are we doing?" Jia gestured toward the black, shimmering water. "This is the venomous pool. You're going to sit inside it. The venom will seep into your body, but don't fight it. Let it in. It will help you cultivate the 1,000 venom body. If you master it, no poison in this world can ever harm you again. You're surprisingly good at adapting. Keep training like this, and one day you'll master the technique. For now, stay in the water for an hour. After that, I'll teach you more advanced poison control methods." Luzhin asked cautiously, "Sister Jia, isn't poison forbidden in the Dragon Kingdom?" The Tang clan, which was known for using poison, was wiped out because of it. Jia nodded. "You're right, poison use was banned for the Tang clan too, but because we work for the company, and we're good at what we do, we're allowed to use it. In fact, I'm the one leading the new generation in reviving this forgotten technique." She looked at Luzhin with pride. "You're the first girl I've ever taught this to. And no, you're not from our clan, so you may never fully master the 1,000 venom body, but even so, I can train you well enough to make you immune to death by poison. The worst that'll happen is you'll black out for a few seconds. Nothing more." Back to the present, Kota stood over her unconscious body and said smugly, "If you'd just listened to me, you wouldn't be in pain. But since you're out cold, let me share a little secret. The ones who helped us sneak into this kingdom were the elders of the Zhu family. Without their support, we'd never have captured you. Once we get what we need from Cullen, we'll toss those dogs aside too. But for now, our priority is taking you out of here." Just then, Luzhin sprang to her feet and embedded a flying needle deep into Kota's hand. Kota winced, surprised but still grinning. "Flying needle? Not bad, but that's not enough to defeat me." Suddenly, his body began to weaken. He staggered, coughing up blood. "What did you do to me?" Luzhin stared him down. "Just letting you taste your own medicine. You poisoned me? I poisoned you back. Only difference is, my poison is 1,000 times stronger." Kota collapsed, trembling. "I was wrong. Please, forgive me. Listen, I know more. The Zhu family, they're just company lapdogs. The real mastermind pulling the strings, it's someone else. I'll tell you who they are. I'll even share their plans. Just let me live." But Luzhin's eyes were cold. "I don't need anything from you. Watching you die slowly, that's all the satisfaction I need." With those words, she ended him. As she walked away, she muttered under her breath, "Zhu family, your worst days are about to begin." On the other side, when Leon was on his way, he suddenly spotted Lily. She told him that she and Luzhin had been separated earlier because of the ninjas. Lily recalled that Luzhin had run forward at that time. She admitted she was furious with the ninjas. They didn't have the courage to fight head-on and only attacked from hiding like cowards. She vowed that the next time she encountered them, she would finish them all. Leon, however, urged her to calm down. He explained that their enemies clearly knew about them, while they themselves knew nothing about their enemies, so facing difficulties was completely normal. Lily asked if he truly didn't feel any anger toward them. Leon replied that he had already taken his anger out on several of them, and assured her that they would get their chance for revenge. Leon, meanwhile, was thinking that the Sakura Kingdom's real target might be Luzhin herself, while their own higher-up's target was the treasure from Cullen. He speculated that this person might need mobility to save their own life. If he could find out which higher-up was ill, he might discover who the traitor was. As they moved forward, they came across the body of Kota Korman. Leon recognized him as being from the Sakura Kingdom and noted that he had been killed with poison. Lily said she had never seen him before and that he hadn't been following them. At that moment, Yulin arrived and explained that his name was Kota Korman, one of the 12 Koga ninjas and a master of poison. Luzhin had killed him just a short while ago, and apart from that, Yulin hadn't found anything useful nearby. Lily thought to herself that just a few days ago, Yulin had been a half-step grandmaster, and now she had become a full grandmaster in such a short time. She realized that not only Leon but even those who stayed with him were far from ordinary. Leon asked Yulin what she was doing there, reminding her that she should have been in college. Yulin replied that she had been able to come because of the company. Chairman Lucian had spoken with her principal, who told her she could collect her degree after 3 years. That meant she could now devote all her time to assisting the young master. She also mentioned that after interrogating Kogi Shirkara, they had discovered that many more ninjas had entered the country. Leon told her that it no longer mattered because they were heading toward Cullen. The ninjas and everyone else would follow them there. He instructed Yulin and Lily to drive together, accompanied by company operatives who could help if they encountered trouble. Leon himself would travel by train, confident that one of the Koga 12 would follow him, which would keep the others from bothering the two women. As for the ordinary ninjas, he believed they could handle them. Lily then brought up the fact that Luzhin was still missing, and asked if they weren't going to search for her. She warned that Luzhin might have fallen into the hands of Sakura Country's ninjas. Leon reminded her that Luzhin was part of Squad A, and had just taken down Kota Kornman on her own. He explained that Luzhin had survived countless dangerous encounters over the last 10 years without their help. She was walking a different path from theirs, with different goals. Still, he was sure they would meet in Cullen. Meanwhile, Yuhua was monitoring everything. Uncle Chen reported that one of the Koga 12 ninjas had been killed, another was in their custody, and Leon had set off alone for Cullen. Intelligence had informed him that Yamanaka Yuya, ranked 3rd among the Koga 12, was pursuing Leon. Yuhua confirmed she had already noticed this. Uncle Chen asked if she was worried about Leon, warning that Yuya was known for charming people with her beauty. Even if Leon was strong, such tactics might work on him. Yuhua confidently replied that Leon was far more powerful than he appeared. He had already defeated the 2nd rank of the Koga 12, and she was certain Yuya would regret targeting him. She admitted she wasn't concerned about external threats. The real danger came from their own companies higher up, about whom they knew nothing. She had read in intelligence files that the Wu family had been involved in dubious activities in the past, which made her suspect an inside traitor. Chen explained that the Wu family hadn't always been powerful, and had once been subordinate to the Su family. It was possible that the family did know the traitor's identity, but, for some reason, couldn't reveal it. Yuhua concluded that whatever awaited them in Cullen was something the traitor desperately needed. If this person was so powerful that even the Wu family feared confronting them, the matter probably wasn't about money or power, it was about health. She asked Uncle Chen to find out which higher-ups had gone overseas for treatment, and what illnesses they had. Uncle Chen warned that the top executives were extremely secretive, making such information difficult to obtain. Yuhua replied that nothing was too difficult for the Wu family, and suspected he was only pretending it was a challenge. The scene then shifted to Leon's train journey. Yamanaka Yuya approached him, complaining that her bag was heavy and asking if he could lift it onto the rack. Leon, busy enjoying the scenery, told her to take care of it herself. A man stepped forward and accused him of being rude. He said that it was a boy's duty to help a girl, and asked if Leon's parents had never taught him such manners. Leon replied that, unlike the man, he didn't belong to a good family and had been taught to mind his own business. Yamanaka, sitting nearby, remarked that even rudeness looked attractive on handsome men. She told him she had been watching him for the past minute and found him quite appealing, though he didn't seem to react to her at all. Leon suggested she go sit next to the fat man in the corner, as he would surely react. In fact, he had looked quite happy when he saw her earlier. Yamanaka admitted she had a bad habit since childhood. She always made sure to get whatever she couldn't have. Leon told her that if she liked the seat so much, she could pull it out and take it home. He asked if she was from Sakura Country, saying she didn't seem like she was from around here. She replied that, of course, after seeing her beauty, he must have realized she was from Sakura Country. She claimed she had many talents beyond her beauty and could show them to him. Leon responded that, for now, the only thing he wanted from her was silence, as nothing would make him happier than that. Yamanaka offered him a drink of water, thinking to herself that once he took a sip, he would be trapped in her scheme. She imagined that the Dragon Kingdom's #1 genius would become her slave, moving at her command, and she would finally take revenge for his earlier rudeness. Leon, however, told her that her tricks would not work on him. He had known who she was the moment she arrived. He instructed her to sit quietly until the journey was over, and they would talk after getting off the train. He thought to himself that since there were many passengers on board, fighting here would cause unnecessary casualties. He decided to endure her presence for now, but Yamanaka drew a kunai and warned that she had tried speaking nicely, yet he refused to listen. She said she might have to take strict action, regretting that innocent passengers would get hurt in their fight. Leon quickly grabbed her wrist, suppressing her ki, and brought her under his control. Passengers nearby muttered that he was talking to her very arrogantly. A bespectacled man commented that while Leon was indeed handsome, if he took off his glasses, Leon wouldn't look that special. He didn't understand why the girl was giving him so much attention. Leon told Yamaka that thanks to her, he had now made enemies of all the single men on the train. She was shocked, saying it felt as if all the strength in her body had vanished. She couldn't even move a finger. She asked if he had poisoned her. Leon replied that it was just a small trick, and since she was one of the Koga 12, knowing the details wouldn't help her. Yamanaka warned him not to get overconfident. Many Koga ninjas would be waiting for him after the train ride, and their leader was powerful enough to kill him. Leon said that was perfect. It meant all her allies would focus on him, and he would enjoy crushing them all at once. He thought to himself that his plan had worked. Everyone's attention was on him, meaning Yulin would remain completely safe. An announcement came for the next stop, Kishu Station. Leon said that they had finally reached Cullen Mountain. Yamanaka told him he didn't realize how dangerous it would be for him to step off the train, as the ninjas wouldn't spare him. Leon replied that if killing could be done with words, they would have finished him long ago, but unfortunately, it required physical strength. He reminded her that her powers were sealed, and he could do whatever he wanted with her, something she wouldn't want her subordinates to witness. Yamanaka blushed and asked what he was planning. She thought privately that he really was quite handsome. Leon said his plan was to get off the train and wipe out all her companions at once. As he stepped outside, he noticed a large number of enemies. He remarked that she had brought quite a few people. Yamanaka pleaded with him, saying she didn't want someone as handsome as him to die. She warned that the Koga ninjas were serious and facing them wouldn't be safe. Leon said it seemed the beauty didn't want him dead, but she shouldn't worry. If he could block her energy with one hand, he could kill all of them the same way. He offered her a deal. If she revealed the higher-up who was helping them, he would let her go. He had no interest in killing her and dirtying his hands. He also asked her what she was gaining by living the life of a ninja. No family to love, no home to return to. If she died, maybe 4 people would mourn her, but if she lived a normal life, she would have friends, family, and people who cared for her. Yamanaka insisted that Koga ninjas never betrayed their team. Leon told her she didn't need to answer immediately but asked her to think. One life where she would do everything for her country but be forgotten, or another where she would do little but be remembered by loved ones even after death. The choice was hers. Saying this, he got into a taxi and left. Meanwhile, a man standing nearby told Morikon that he believed Leon had already fallen into Yamanaka's trap. Morikon responded that everyone said Leon Lionheart was very strong, but against the 12 Koga ninjas, no matter how powerful someone was, they couldn't win. In this case, they were talking about Yamanaka, someone no man could hope to defeat. Morikon suggested they follow Leon and Yamanaka to help if needed. They trailed the two into the forest, but some ninjas reported that they had lost track of Leon after entering. Morikon found this strange. If Yamanaka had brought him there, she would surely have led him straight to them. He wondered if she wanted to personally kill Leon. Just then, Leon appeared, telling them they had all fallen into his trap. He said it was troublesome to hunt them down one by one, so it would be easier to take them all out at once. Morikon accused Yamanaka of betraying them, warning her that betraying the Koga ninjas was a serious offense. Leon clarified that she hadn't betrayed them. She was simply caught in one of his tricks, much like she had tricked others before. Yamanaka apologized to Morikon, admitting that Leon Lionheart was far more powerful than they had imagined. Morikon, in anger, threw a kunai at Yamanaka, declaring that she had failed as a ninja, and ninjas who failed didn't live, they died. Leon caught the kunai in midair, asking if they thought they could do whatever they pleased while he was there. Yamanaka, in her thoughts, reflected on how many times she had saved the lives of her teammates as a Koga ninja, yet now, after failing just once, her comrade was ready to kill her without hesitation. The irony was that the one saving her now was her enemy. Morikon then ordered his men to advance and kill Leon. Drawing his sword, Leon warned them it wouldn't be so easy. He could finish them without even touching them. He launched his sword forward, eliminating them all in a single strike. Shocked, Morikon admitted Leon was strong but claimed his strength was useless against him. Leon guessed Morikon was preparing to use some trick and told him to show it without wasting time. Morikon removed his shirt, revealing that his specialty was controlling insects, deadly ones capable of killing in a single attack. Sending the insects forward, Morikon's body split apart. Yamanaka shouted for Leon to be careful, warning that Morikon had used these insects to kill people even stronger than himself. Leon replied that perhaps Morikon had done so before, but he had never faced Leon Lionheart. Morikon said arrogant people were his insects' favorite meal, they would enjoy devouring him. Leon retorted that he saw Morikon and his insects as nothing more than pests, and he would treat them as such. With a single attack, he destroyed them all. Before Morikon could recover from his shock, Leon appeared behind him and asked if he knew what it felt like to be killed from the inside. When Morikon said he didn't, Leon told him he was about to find out, throwing the insects back at him. Yamanaka, watching in fear, thought about how close she had come to suffering the same fate if she had used her vengeance against Leon. It was fortunate she had stopped in time. Leon said that if Morikon had stopped, he wouldn't have killed him, but if Yamanaka made the same mistake, she wouldn't be spared. He told her to surrender and follow him, promising her a much better life. Yamanaka agreed, declaring that she was no longer with the Koga ninjas and would follow Leon from now on. As they walked, she asked if he was in the key condensing realm. When he said yes, she wondered how he had achieved it so quickly. She then asked if he would teach her to become powerful if she moved to his country permanently. She admitted she was single and willing to be his girlfriend. Eventually, they arrived at their destination. Leon asked if this small hut was truly the home of the Cullen Guards, as he had expected royal guards instead. The scene then shifted to the Zhu family. Lu Jin had arrived at their residence and beaten everyone there. A member of the Zhu family told her she had a lot of courage, warning that anyone who dared to lay hands on them never survived. Lu Jin declared she had come to destroy the Zhu family, and her main target was him. Laughing, the man told her that young people these days dream too big. He said, "To be honest, 3 of my serious moves will be enough for you. You won't survive the 4th. Lu Jin quickly moved behind him, but he blocked her attack, recognizing that she was using Grandpa Gray's power. He admitted he hadn't seen such spirit in a long time but noted she wasn't as skilled at using it as the previous wielder. He reminded her that he had already allowed her 3 moves, and she had used 2. He warned her to use the last one wisely and reminded her that he possessed the Iron Body technique, which made him immune to physical attacks. Lu Jin launched another attack on the Zhu family leader, but it had no effect. The man told her he had mastered the Iron Body technique. Normally, the eyes were its weak point, but once mastered, even the eyes became as strong as iron. Since she had already used her 3 attacks, he declared it was now his turn. Advancing, he delivered a powerful blow that sent Lu Jin flying backwards. The man pointed out that she had attacked his eyes, and before that, she had struck 2 other points where Iron Body users were usually vulnerable. He remarked that she seemed to know quite a lot about the technique. Lu Jin told him that the Iron Body technique and the blood refining technique were not his to claim. They had been stolen. 10 years earlier, he had taken them from their rightful owners, and she was one of those people. The techniques belonged to the Jing family, and only they had permission to master them. She vowed never to forgive him for this theft and struck at his neck. Dodging, the man thought to himself that she had aimed for one of his vital points, something that could have been extremely dangerous for him. Lu Jin then brought up the massacre in Kulin, where the death of Brother Zin had led to their entire family being wiped out in a single day. She was certain that during that time, his Zhu family had also stolen the technique, but she revealed something else. This technique had 2 parts, one that strengthened the body externally, and one that strengthened it internally. He had only mastered the external part, which meant his body was not truly invincible. That was why he would die by her hands today. Releasing his powers, the man responded that her knowledge of vital points made no difference. He claimed to have fully mastered the technique, meaning she could weaken him but not kill him. He admitted he had long wondered who she was and how she knew about the incident 10 years ago. Now he understood. She was the little girl from Squad A who had escaped. That day had been their mistake, but today she would not get away. Lu Jin noticed that the man's injuries were healing. She wondered how this could be possible. The scene flashed back to 10 years earlier. Brother Zin told her that the technique they were about to learn was called the blood refining technique. It used the blood of powerful beasts to strengthen the body, making it incredibly tough on the outside. Once she mastered the external training, he promised to teach her how to strengthen her body internally. She asked how a human body could possibly become as strong as iron. It seemed impossible. Zin replied that in the martial world, nothing was impossible. To prove it, he drew a dagger and stabbed himself, but the blade broke against his skin. Lu Jin was astonished and said his body must be even stronger than Brother Hu's. Zin denied being stronger, explaining that while his body could stop iron, it could not stop a sniper's bullet, which was far more powerful. Lu Jin asked why they should go through such effort if a single bullet could still kill them. Zin struck a massive boulder, shattering it instantly. He explained that external strength was only the beginning. Once she mastered the internal power, she could make any weapon far more powerful. But there were rules. She must never use human blood in cultivation. She replied that only a madman would do that. They were training to protect people, not harm them. Zin agreed but warned that not everyone thought that way. In the past, some had used the technique wrongly, and human blood granted an additional ability, an accelerated healing factor. A person's body would recover from almost any injury on its own, but even then, the technique was not truly invincible. Its greatest weakness was the neck. Another way to defeat such people was by using the purest key of the blood refining technique, which could easily overcome those who had abused it. Back in the present, Lu Jin began using the purest key. She declared that she would make him pay for all his wrongs today. The Zhu family man challenged her to touch him, boasting that he had refined his body over the last 10 years to the point it could even stop bullets. He said harming him was impossible. They clashed, but suddenly, his hand began to disintegrate. Shocked, he asked how this was possible. His body was supposed to be invincible. Lu Jin told him it was because she had used the purest key. The technique's creator had known people would misuse it, and had built in a deadly countermeasure, the purest key, which worked only against those who had cultivated it wrongly. Against a true, rightful practitioner, it had no effect, but for someone like him, it was lethal. In 2 minutes, he would be nothing but dust. Falling to his knees, the man pleaded for his life. He admitted she had come for revenge for what happened 10 years ago, but insisted he had only been a pawn. It was Jia Xizong who had ordered him to help the Koga ninjas reach her group. He claimed to have told her everything he knew and begged her not to kill him. Walking away, Lu Jin told him to ask forgiveness from those he had truly wronged, people like Brother Hu, because she would show him none. What happens next will be revealed in the next episode. Thank you for watching and stay tuned.